okay?
Yep.
Yeah, I
Yep.
can hear you.
Alright.
Equal snake.
You're really long, and I think anarchy becomes ridiculous, so...
Unless you
Yeah.
can't sleep
Yeah.
with anarchy.
And even then, honestly, if the damage phase is that long with the anarchy, I might swap to stasis for the buff on top of everything.
How long does that last?
What
It's a
the hell am I
10-second
listening
thing,
to?
but I
assume it
would
doesn't
get
affect
my.
the level though, right?
But surely you're
It
on,
does.
like,
It stacks
if
with
it's a long
everything.
damage phase, you're on tether and it is on golden, so...
We should have Sips on too. I think.
Yeah, I'm on dip. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah, I
Yep.
can hear you.
Alright, broadcast on now.
1 minute, guys.
Everyone remember to do the pre-raid quest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Hold up.
Not again.
Wait,
boy.
I needed to finish
Yeah,
the
It's
campaign.
gonna start blinking when we try to load in.
It's gonna say you're too low power. You need to be at least 1920.
10 seconds on my clock. Oh god.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, right back.
Figure true.
Okay. Oh, they're lagging. Good, pretty darn good. Where's the chest?
Did
over here.
Oh my god.
Good job.
Oh wait,
guys.
there's armor and weapon caches you can select at the end. That's weird.
You guys are rushing to get out of there.
Oh guys.
Cutscene.
Did you boys?
Snip. Escape it?
No, what?
Then
Oh,
already?
it's orbited already.
Oh,
did it.
that's so good. Yes. I felt great about that.
You did pretty well overall, I think.
I had
GG,
so many.
guys.
Bro, how do I even
fucking
highlight
LCs.
things on
Yeah,
Twitch
honestly,
anymore? we might have gotten. It never makes any sense. It used to be you would click this and highlight was somewhere in there. Maybe it's edit. Like, why would I want to? Okay. Now, why the hell can't I save change? Whatever, it's fine. Get to that in a minute. Whenever it lets me save, I will. Alright. What do we got? Hello, Zelda guy. 3 men is already done. Imago was taken. Which is why I am more interested in 2 men at the moment. Oh boy, a Destiny 2 ad. Hello, Lonely Neuron. Aggressive stream time. Yeah. You better watch out or I'll be a dick and everybody will agree I'm being a dick. Hello, Funky the Ghost. Hello, J Balls Mahoney. Hello, Skin Sword. John 3:16, for God so loved the world, he gave his one and only son, to whoever believes in him shall not perish but have eternal life. Yo, John 3:16. All right, Tony Sav, that's enough. Stop it. Hello, Banana Ninja. Hello, Tiny Air Apollo. Notification gang, boys. Yeah, thanks for being part of the notification gang. I love that. Hey, brother, I understand that you didn't get first place, but third is super impressive, and that's some good fucking shit, bro. Hey, thanks. I think so, too. Especially when you consider what we were fighting against. I mean, I put a tweet out about it just now. I don't know if you saw that, but there's at least 3 things that cost us heavily that I have a hard time blaming us for. The first one, we wiped in the airlock on the second to last encounter because there's a really long period between when the airlock starts, the animation, and when you actually complete the mission for the next checkpoint. Like, we were there with like 30 seconds of shared fate left, and we just had to wait it out and then wipe, and that's really unlucky for us. It cost us, however long that encounter was, we had to do the whole thing again, and that was not lit, really, at all. Then due to guy's internet cut out, like,
I love you too.
No barking. Due to guy's internet cut out, like, 5 or 6 times at least, and that was really rough. And then we had the wipe in the final stand where we didn't have ammo. I know that happened to the team that did get first as well, the wipe to no ammo. But, I mean, you know, that's bad luck for both of us. Just because they got world first even having the bad luck, but we had bad luck on that. And it cost us in addition to all the other things that were going wrong. Hello, it's your boy Nick. Scale of 1 to 10, how 2-manable is the raid? At the moment it's looking like a 1, but there's a chance that it'll be a 10, provided we find just a couple exploits. What encounter do you get the sniper? I think you get it off of the Atrax fight, but I am not 100% sure. It might be everywhere. I know you can get it from Atrax. Hello, the demo man. The sniper is 72 RPN, yep. Eric's quest then farm. Farm what? Morning, Grim. Yeah, the raid sniper is 72. It can get 8 in the mag. It actually can get 10 in the mag if you put a backup mag on it in addition to the other thing. Reconstruction's not actually that slow. It's really, 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 really good. I mean, it would be like, adds a bullet, adds a bullet, adds a bullet, which is obviously pretty freaking slow, but it does it whether you're firing, whether it's stowed, whether you have the weapon out, not firing, it makes it extremely good, especially because it does continue to reload past the point of being a full magazine. So it's an incredibly good perk. Honestly, I almost feel like they're going to avoid making perks that strong in the future because of how good it is. But also the use case for it is probably a little bit limited right now. Hey Slayer and Chen, you finished the raid. Hey, nice. You like the raid jacket? How many raid jackets do you have, Vista? This isn't an MMO game from the early... yeah, it's not RuneScape, unfortunately. Do the Attract 2-man? I want to see it too. I'll have to figure out how to do it, though. So, hopes are not super, super high yet. Morning, Logris. Sprelixia, thank you very much for the 47 months. I like the Mercy emote. Oh, hey, an EVA emote. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for the restub. Sprelixia. Hello, J Balls Mahoney. Fleet Crawler, thank you for the resub as well. Appreciate the 28 months from you too, friend. Thanks, guys. Hello, Naja. Good morning. You didn't get to watch because you heard about the rough waters we went through. Honestly, as long as we kept the stream with that team, we got day 1 in the bag. You say that from the hope. What you hope was an objective standpoint. Dude, I feel like... I'm going to scroll down now if I missed anyone. Sorry, good morning. I feel like our team couldn't have been a whole lot better. We did an incredibly good job. We were super organized. Everybody was really quick on everything they had to do. It was very... I couldn't have asked for more than I got. I was extremely happy with my team, and I look forward to playing with them in the future on pretty much anything else. Let's do this. How can you 2-man with 3 buffs? See, that's the question. It seems like you're definitely going to need to suppress, because if you don't suppress, then you can't load the bombs. And it seems like you will almost certainly need an operator, because if you don't have an operator, then you can't get out of a detain if it happens. But if you can find a way to avoid the detain, or if you can find a way to not need to scan to know where to deposit, Those two things would make a huge difference in the final boss. So it just depends. If there's any possible tell for where you deposit with scanner, or more importantly, if there's a way to avoid the detain. Because if you can avoid the detain, then it suddenly becomes a lot more realistic. And what I know, actually, is that you can use finishers to break out of the detain. So, I think I already have a strat cooking up in my brain a little bit. Why do I have two flags here? Yeah, you probably don't need an operator. Last night gives you so much faith in the next raid of Joe's in charge. Dude, Joe's opinions are like exactly what I would like to hear from someone in the studio. I feel like he has an incredibly good grasp on what is important. And I find myself either... Like, my opinions tend to route in the direction of his after hearing what he has to say most of the time. Which is... it's nice. He also seems very open-minded and good at listening, which is just... I mean, that's an invaluable thing as a developer in general, but it, Okay, I'm gonna do this since I can't seem to track this one for some reason. Oh, wait, maybe I can? Where's the eclipsed zone? Does anyone know what the eclipsed zone is? Eventide? Cool, thanks. What was that there? You have Crown and Deepstone Crypt. You agree with me how frustrating it is, how hard contest... Wait, how frustrating is how hard contest was, and then how easy it is without contest. It's sad it makes the raid a lot easier. Don't get me wrong, I love the raid. Learning everything ourselves is the entire experience, but man, it was frustrating getting Actress first try after struggling so much. Yeah, for real. Like, it feels... I would really, really hate... And I haven't experienced this before, so I'm not... I'm speaking to what I think I would feel like, to be honest. But if I was doing a day one raid with contest on, and I couldn't get it for the whole 24 hours, and then they took contest off, and I beat it like first or second try because my team was good at the mechanics but just struggling a little bit with the enemy difficulty, I would feel so, like... I would feel scammed. Just like, I had my opportunity to actually prove myself taken away, and it's not coming back, and I just don't get to feel good about it. You're gonna work on your hunter because you need to finish the story still, but if you need a body for anything... Okay, I probably will need a body for some raid-related stuff. I'm gonna need the boss checkpoint. So I'm gonna have to get there at some point today. And I've got to think... What? Oh. This is the exact thing that happened to you and your group. How did you guys feel about it? Okay, and Void, you too. Okay, give me as much insight as you guys can into your perspective. I want to hear exactly what that experience felt like on your end. Team completed at 12:25 after not being able to suppress the DPS check on the final boss. 12:25. Is that like right after reset for you? I need to put on Monte Carlo. Do I have Monte Carlo still, or did I... There's no way I dismantled that. Oh, I did. Huh. Looks like I got a case of brain being stupid. Pull this over instead. Your stasis abilities regen fast in the Eclipse Zone. Am I in the Eclipse Zone right now, though? I mean, I was told this was Eventide, but, like, how fast are we talking? Because that's not seeming particularly fast. Oh, yeah, I see stasis regeneration. That's not that fast, though. Morning, Skin Sword. Morning, Rexy. Yeah, I know I dismantled everything, but I thought that I specifically chose to keep Monte Carlo. No, I know what happened. I was gonna choose to keep Monte Carlo, and then I remembered that they made Warlock's melee nowhere near as good as it used to be, and I was like, okay, that actually sucks the wind out of my sails, so we'll just accept that it's not that good and get rid of it. We'll feel real sad. I thought that was an exploder shite because he was like blinking yellow because of the finish thing. I was like, oh no, I'm done. Okay, let's see. Agree about the point of frustration for not getting it, but you agree that contest is still a good thing? Just post contest. Oh yeah, absolutely. I like the way contest is set up. I do think that it's a band-aid on the leveling system, like Noah's saying. I mean, Noah's he's very zealous about that particular opinion, but I don't think that he's wrong. The leveling system in this game is pretty bad, and leveling however you want is also kind of bad. It makes leveling through the raid so that raid completions later are easier, not a thing. And that sucks. Like, you should really only be leveling to super high levels through the in-game activities that are available. Also, what is this? And what do I do with this Reese Reborn Sectors ×3 thing? Does anyone know? Can I stasis grenade launcher that thing? Why is it here? Hello, Skill. My team was demoralized by contest being over and not claiming victory. They didn't even want to finish after contest was taken off. Yeah, see, like, that sucks. That is, like, that's such a feels bad, man. To actually be like, man, I don't even want to finish anymore after spending that long on it. Oof. Felt like you had to perfect everything. There's absolutely no room for error. If someone died early, it was most likely a wipe. Now with contest modifier, if it was ripped off, you don't know how to describe it. Having to play perfectly to succeed. It's pretty rough. That well sums it up, I guess. Thought we were gonna ask the person. No, if the person who was dead left, it wouldn't change the countdown. Which is a good thing mechanically, I guess. I prefer that. But it is also obnoxious.
Darkness is recruiting again, and the fallen are lining up to enlist. Go spoil their little reunion, would you?
Oh, I guess I don't get it anymore because I used it. But yeah, it would keep the what is it called? Shared fate. We would still have shared fate even if he had left. I think the whole topic, a lot of people are talking about difficulty is an interesting problem. What Joe said about hard mode and the percentage of people who did it was interesting. Stuck on Atrex for 14 hours and once contest was took off, you went in fresh, and Atrex was the only one you got first try. Granted, that could have been because the encounter we took the most time on, but you don't know. No, I mean, that's definitely it. Once you're no longer under the pressure of enemies being threatening, you can easily just destroy things. There are drones flying around in Reese, one glow yellow. Shoot all four in order. Terminal comes up you can use. Okay, cool, thank you. Contest kept you on Atrex for 8 hours because it felt like such a DPS check on the encounter. Both kept enraging before you get to the final DPS phase. Yeah, our team reacted really fast to what needed to be done. Like, my team figured, I don't even know what I contributed strategically to get things done, to be honest. Like, I don't even remember, but it couldn't have been that much. And I know that we got through quite a few encounters with my team really knowing what to do very quickly. Like, in an extent that's impressive to think about and makes me want to rewatch the video of us just to see exactly, like, how they piece together what to do. Talk about it over 4,000 teams beat at day one. I thought it was over 5,000. Hard to explain, don't get me wrong, we loved hated the difficulty at once, but the contest modifier is so much easier that it doesn't feel right. Yeah, I definitely agree about it not feeling right. It stops feeling like a raid to me, to be honest. And I don't love the idea of people being locked out of loot for not being, like, able to complete it. But I would bet a lot of the teams that were going for day one completions would be able to get day one completions if they had more time in contest mode. Like, if contest mode was permanently on, for instance, and that's not to say that this is an appropriate solution, but if contest mode were permanently on, I wonder if you can get this right without Skinner. if contest mode were permanently on, and that's just something you were just going to have to deal with, it wouldn't be as bad as I think some people might expect, because there would be teams like, I mean, my team, that would go in, get a clear on contest, and then as a result of having... What? What was that noise? That sounded like something loaded in. And then you got 6 players who are perfectly capable of helping other teams get through contest and organizing them a lot better. Not to mention all the people who are trying to get it on contest are learning the mechanics better, so they have a better understanding of like, okay, as an operator, I need to shoot the glowing panel so that I only spawn 2 nukes instead of shooting the non-glowing panel, which spawns 3. Am I going the right way? They have a better standing of like, okay, as scanner, I need to call out where they put the nukes in or where the terminals need to be hit. And once the thing gets deactivated, I need to let people know that. You would get a sense of when people are carrying the nukes in the final encounter, you know, you probably should have 2 people carry it. You really don't need 1 person to carry it and another to stand around doing nothing important. Dude, Rexy, I kind of feel the same, and I know there are teams who used the available information to their advantage in their day 1 attempts. And we're able to do a lot better on some of the encounters as a result of that. And that makes me feel like in the future, if they ever have leaks again, I'm definitely going to just, I'm going to have to look at them all. Like, if I want to actually have a world first clear, knowing that that is not a factor for disqualification means that if there's leaks, I've got to look at them. Because the very first encounter with the pikes, we could have beaten that first try knowing what to do, and that wouldn't have been disqualifying, which is lame. It's really lame. It also legitimizes people trying to create spoilers for the raid, which also sucks. Like people who use out-of-bounds glitches, net limiters, no clipping and such to get information about the raid that shouldn't be possible to have. It legitimizes their work. Like now there is a reason for them to do that. They could literally get that information and try to sell it next time, and there would be people who would be interested in paying. So I really hope, really hope that whatever they do with future raids completely separates them from load zones that we're able to walk into as part of normal gameplay. Because as far as I know, people have not been able to do anything to get into load zones that are just straight up unavailable. Yeah, Napot, that's definitely a common experience, and that's what makes contests so good. The ads actually are dangerous, and that is important. That's really important. Makes the experience so much more complete. I did not expect my melee to hit him, but also, yeah. I don't know if the melee is actually really worth speccing into at all anymore, which really sucks, because it felt super worth speccing into before they nerfed it, and now that it's been nerfed, I'm just not sure if it's actually worth talking about. You're on Atrax for 5 to 6 hours and you couldn't get it, not because you didn't figure out what to do, but because you needed all 6 up through like 90% of the encounter in order to complete it. Simple mechanics, difficult execution. Yeah, one thing that I realized very quickly as a scanner was that I needed to, I mean, this is always true in day 1 raids, and I say it all the fucking time, and I feel like people don't take it seriously enough, ever. My last raid team, I feel like, did a reasonably good job of it, so I didn't feel like I had to say anything at any point, even though it was a problem a couple times. But you, on a day 1 raid, you play your life. Like, you cannot die. That is not okay. Play defensively, shoot things from a distance. Do not die. If you die on a day 1 raid, you are throwing. Like, all the time. Especially true if you're the scanner or the operator. Because if you're the operator and you die, then suddenly people have to figure out, like... Because sometimes they won't be able to revive you without picking up operator. So they pick up operator, and then they have to figure out what your role is, which they don't have a whole lot of time to do because the raid's new and they haven't had to do it because it was your job. They're not supposed to have to do it. So you got people running to the airlock trying to decide, like, oh, do we switch off? Do we switch operator back? Do we put it in the terminal? Do we have time for that? And then the other team is, like, having their comms clouded, and suddenly they don't know which one they need to actually shoot because it's not being, or even though it's being scanned, the other team's freaking out about operator, all because the person who had operator died. Same thing with scanner, except worse. If you have a scanner death right before someone needs to be calling out, you just went from knowing exactly what to do to having a 25% guessing game. Like, deaths in day 1 raids really fuck you up. Not just because eventually shared fate will kill you and eventually your team will wipe if all of you are dead, but more importantly because if you have a death, you have to learn the mechanics more so than just what you need to do as your role, and that's more learning than you really want to have to do for a day 1 clear. One of your teammates in Atrax would always go invis and sword the mid servitor and he'd die 90% of the time. See, like that is the kind of thing that if I had a teammate doing that, I would be like, fucking stop. I wouldn't say that out loud, but that'd be what my brain was saying. And I would get that point across, that's for sure, but I would not be... I mean, there's no point in being rude about it, obviously, but if someone's doing something that's getting them killed, like if they're doing something that they think is clever, but it's just getting them killed, it's like, okay. Like, I see that the intention here is not dumb, but the fact that we're ignoring the end results to keep doing it is crossing into dumb territory. We need to not be doing that. Morning, Dr. What Sucks. Felt very cheap in a way, satisfying regardless. Visited the entire raid blind, no spoilers, no watching the raid race, nothing, so we felt fulfilled in that sense. We felt cheated in a way because we couldn't throw in contest again or it wasn't active for longer. Yeah. That's lame. I mean, losing a day 1 clear to that does suck. Honestly, not watching day 1 raiders is also like, that's true hard mode. The amount of help that Twitch chat provides every single time is actually insane. I mean, there's always tons of bad ideas, but with the context of knowing what you're doing as you play, sorting out the bad ones to get to the good ones isn't too difficult. Team 1 of Ascend did pretty good too. I think they got 9th. Yeah, that title updating probably helped my stream popularity quite a bit there, Grim. Like a good title that actually relevantly talks about what's going on. Annoying. I don't even know why I'm rallying. Why do you think there's so many day 1 completions? Like 5,000 teams got it done? Because raids were never meant to be as hard as Last Wish was, and the fact that only two teams were able to get that 1 emblem was a mix-up on Bungie's part that negatively impacted the experience for a lot of players. I mean, the vault encounter was a mistake. That was, I mean, I will stand by that till the cows come home. That was a fuck up. The encounter itself was just designed in a kind of obtuse way, and there was no need for it to be anywhere near as obtuse as it was. And the fact that the knife falls with stasis. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Let's go back to this. Public events and patrols. Gotcha. I mean, the fact that Penumbra and Antumbra were just completely obtuse. There was no telling at all what the fuck that was supposed to mean, and that made it really difficult to know why they were different. Like, we were literally looking up what a penumbra was and what an entumbra was, and I still don't even fucking remember what entumbra is. Like, penumbra is the outline of a shadow, basically, but entumbra I still don't even remember. And the way that connected to the in-game mechanics, just, I don't even understand. But the larger problem was that they didn't ever have you actually look at the rotating tiles in the center when you dunked, and there was no intuitive reason for you to do that, and that makes the encounter very badly designed. That, actually, and then the fact that there's a huge amount of false positives because there's really only 3 choices, and since they made sure that it was never 3 of the same buff, that meant that there was a 50-50 shot of getting it right every time, on average. That is entirely too many false positives for a raid experience, which made it really, 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 really hard to figure out what you were doing. And because people were so stuck beating their heads against the wall, where not only were the enemies extremely dangerous and oppressive to deal with as you were trying to solve the puzzle, so you needed your entire 6-man team to be willing to pay attention, because if you let one knight through, you wipe. But at the same time, you need all 6 people. Like, if all 6 people are trying hard, then you get to test your ideas a little bit better, but your ideas are based on almost nothing, and you can't tell if they're right because of the false positives. So it just... Vault was bad. It's bad. It will always be bad in my mind. Maybe conceptually it was cool. Maybe there were parts of it that were like on the right track and then fell apart somewhere. But the bottom line is they like I could give a pass to Penumbra and Antumbra being like unclear callouts, but I cannot at all ever give a pass to a raid that does not let you see what is happening in order to form your plan. Like, the fact that you need people on all 3 plates in order for the plates to activate is a problem. Why? God, it has to be using my abilities. I was like, why am I not getting progress on this? It's not so much PTSD as that this was a fall release, so it's going to be popular. Does anyone know how many Day 1 Garden of Salvation completions there were? I think that might have been a harder DPS check. Garden of Salvation. First and Garden only had 100 teams completed in Day 1. That's a crazy difference. Yeah. I mean, I think this was a much more popular expansion. I could be wrong about that, but it seemed like... I don't actually even know how that happened. I guess they might have just pumped a lot more into marketing. Does anyone know what the difference was in terms of... Like, I've heard a lot of people getting Destiny 2 ads. I have not heard a lot of people getting... Like, I didn't hear that with Shadowkeep as far as I can think. Do we know why Tanix again? Yeah, because he's a fat meme and we love memes. Yeah, so many Beyond Light ads all the time. I think they really wanted to actually sell people on Beyond Light, and I don't think they did the same for the other one. Shadowkeep. You found more teams after being close to Garden of Salvation. Day 1 came back with a vengeance, and yeah, a Deep Stone Crypt was like, I think it was a little easier Day 1, and I think it was a lot more popular for people to try for it. But I do think that a big part of it was that it was harder. The final boss of Garden of Salvation is kind of a bitch. Like, the final boss, the Atrax fight is, like, long. It's an endurance test. But, like, conceptually hitting some good DPS a couple times is really not that hard. Like, Izanagi's Burden, Celestial Golden Gun, Thunder Crush Titan. I mean, Falling Guillotine has been such a gold standard for hitting hard DPS for so long. To any team that didn't try it,
missed the Day 1 window, but happy to see new memes. Be born during the world's first race. I am being ignored, will forever stay with me. Much love.
Did I say specifically, like, word for word, I am being ignored? Because I was ignored a few times. That's something that I would like to talk about with my team, because I feel that I don't talk in raids unless I'm saying something important. Maybe I'm making that up.
And that's going to start with 2 sharp, shallow exhales from deep inside your person. And everything's fine. Everything's normal. This is normal. Focus on the moment. Keep the moment in the present.
What in the hell did you put in here?
Everything is here and now.
Oh, good call. I have to restart that one. Thanks for the reminder. I forgot I didn't have the shit up.
Okay.
Better now?
Okay. The first thing you're going to want to do is relax. And that's going to start with 2 sharp, shallow exhales from deep inside your person. And everything's fine. Everything's normal. This is normal. Focus on the moment. Keep the moment in the present. Because everything is here and now. Okay. Remain relaxed and calm. Nobody wants to harm you.
Okay, but yeah, Wee Monkey, what the fuck is this?
You are not insane. You are not insane. You are your brain. You are your brain. I want you to take 2 more sharp, shallow breaths and allow yourself to contemplate a moment of true, infinite consciousness.
What in the hell?
What did you see? What did you see? What did you see? Where did it go? Where did it go? What's in your brain? And how do you know?
What in the fucking world, man?
You are insane. You are insane. There is a bug in your brain. There is a bug in your brain that makes it insane. What can you do? What can you do? They'll lock you away. Put the bug in their brain. Put the bug in their brain. Put the bug in their brain. You're not insane. Put the bug in their brain. They'll lock you away. You're not insane. Put the bug in their brain.
Okay, Weed Monkey, thanks for the tip, but also, what in the world did I just watch? I mean, that's how I feel after a lot of things that you send, so this is no exception, I guess, is really what I'm getting at, but, like, my god. I can't deny that was entertaining in some strange sense, but, like, I really don't know what it was the entire time. Okay, some good shit. Okay, I mean, if that's all the answer that I'm gonna get, I guess I'm gonna have to be satisfied with that. There's a bug in your brain that makes you insane. Alright, what now? Speak to the Exo Stranger. Okay, we'll do that. Just happy he never sends Meat Canyon videos? Why are you happy about that? Actually, you know, I don't even want to know. Don't tell me what Meat Canyon is. I have no interest if you're happy in knowing that it's not a thing. So I tested out Reconstruction a couple times in Crucible, and it kind of seems like it's big poopy. It might be better, or Recombination. Recombination might be a really good perk if it works at some point, but for the time being, it seems to be just not working. That's a sidearm. I checked. Heard the word. How do you farm champion stasis kills solo? You go into the heroic Nightfall at 12, 20 difficulty or whatever it is, and you equip a stasis subclass and make sure that you're getting finishers on all of them as much as possible. Okay, so I gotta do some nightfalls with stasis and some combatants affected by stasis. And I'm thinking real hard. What was the... I don't think you can do a finisher while holding a nuke in the raid. Does anyone know if you can do a finisher while holding the nuke in the raid? I need a team. What, is Duda guy in here? Duda guy? My guy? What's up, Berset? What's up, Berset? No, we're control F-ing this. Oh, I can't control F in this window. Shout out to your team a couple times for dumb mistakes so I can see why they ignored you. No one in their team was annoyed at Slayer for pointing out mistakes and getting loud about it. Only helps us improve quickly. Okay, well, thank you for saying that, Duda guy. I don't remember what I shouted at. I remember specifically one time shouting and being like, 3, 2, 1, go. That I remember doing. But that was specifically because there were two people who were both holding nukes, watching their radiation go up. And the more their radiation goes up, the harder it's going to be to actually coordinate a way that's not going to get them killed by the captains while they're pretty much unable to defend themselves. And Quick was like trying to say like, okay, like let's get our 3, 2, 1 countdown working so we're dunking at the same time because we were, I think, trying to avoid wow, I just unlocked like the whole thing. Trying to avoid a poorly timed detain, and we hadn't figured out that it was me doing that by stunning too quickly yet. I think. But it was also just giving us a much, like, there was no reason to delay a countdown, so I just shouted a countdown, which, I mean, I feel like under the circumstances is a useful thing to do. Like, I'm gonna have a hard time taking a fall for that one, because even though it was, like, aggressive shouting, it was also just a countdown. It was literally, like, loud specifically to be heard, and for no other reason. Yeah, go ahead, Bizarre. And if you want to join as well, Grim, you can. I'm just gonna be running 3 Nightfalls with Stasis. Like, I think my communication probably could be improved.
Donated $25.
Oh boy, here we go.
Round 2. Then it's bedtime for me. I do miss the old Gremlin Slayer. Days less than 20 words an hour in midnight streams, but this is good for
Less than 20 words an hour.
Shout out to Jenna_Grace for buying a 3080 on launch day.
Hey, thanks, Weed Monkey, for the $25 tip. Thanks for both of the tips, really. You're very generous to me, Weed Monkey. I'm glad my stream is worth being so generous. You interesting individual. And congratulations to Jenna_Grace for buying a 3080 on launch day. Let's see a nice grill. And Grim, are you gonna hop in, or are we gonna have a third? Oh, he already joined. That's fine.
Check out this part. Oh, yeah. Oh.
It feels really weird to free things from cages only to immediately kill them.
It's really nice. It's really nice.
No, please skip this video. Holy shit, it's cursed.
Oh,
Okay, I'll skip it if it starts being too cursed. But at the moment, it hasn't been cursed enough for me to have to skip it. Although you're worrying me a little bit.
It's a beautiful thing. It really is.
Now close your eyes or leave. Don't be weak.
Can I ask you something? Yeah. Pretty serious.
If this is too cursed for me, I'm gonna be ending it, but...
Will you grill me on this grill?
What the fuck?
Is that crazy?
No.
Is that crazy?
I wouldn't even be one to say, really. You know, who am I to...
I hate living.
Oh my god. That's dark all of a sudden.
But I love grilling. I don't see any other option.
What the fuck?
That sounds like a really tough situation, man. I just want you to know that it's not there for you.
It has to be done. It has to be done. It has to be done. Alright? It has to be done.
I'm lucky that there's a public event going on right here. This is very convenient.
You know, is it even big enough?
What?
Please don't...
What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. You don't think this grill is big enough to grill me? This grill can grill anything. It's you. You. You don't have the balls to grill me. You don't have the balls to close the lid. It's you. Well, it's not your choice anymore. Because I'm getting grilled today. And when I'm crispy and done, you better empty the grease tray or my soul will haunt this grill for eternity.
Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Our work's not done yet.
Who makes...
We've got threats to deal with.
Oh my god. I'm gonna... This is a little too intense, I think, for being on Twitch. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna have to call that one. How do I make this? Weed monkey? I say this from a place of sincere care and total honesty. What the fuck? Let's not do that. What the fuck? I think it's like the faux realism that makes me feel so what the fuck about it. Like it's clearly trying to be like at least a little bit realistic in its depiction of everything. And like the sizzling noise. Okay, but it's fine. It's just an animated character who doesn't exist outside of in a very traumatic YouTube video that's just... Since we're not watching the whole video, he doesn't end up emptying the grease tray, so he does in fact go back to haunt him. Okay, so it's a happy ending at least. Can we get some Monk of Christs in the chat to cleanse the stream? Get as many Monk of Christ as we can, please. Yeah, I didn't get a so bad you couldn't look away vibe. I gotta, like... Someone clearly put a good amount of time and effort into this. And it's just... I know part of it's a topic that people are going to be sensitive to, first of all, because, like... Death and, like, torture are not really the most generally agreeable things, I guess. So, yeah. I have Monk of Christ enabled. I'm seeing it. Oh, is that Peepo Christ? Oh, I'm an idiot. My bad.
DCI Ericu donated $5. Game OSTS are not Moncados, right?
I don't think they are Monkatos, so we'll go ahead and play that. I don't know what game soundtrack this is going to be, though. Thank you, Riku. And thank you, Weed Monkey. To be clear, I appreciate you sharing these things with the chat. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would you make this into a music video? You guys probably can't even hear me. Okay, I cannot believe they turned the annoying crow meme into a music video. Whoever did that, that's something. You've never seen such cheap media share? Well, you gotta understand, I'm not a popular streamer. I managed to pull 30,000 viewers because I'm the best fucking raider in all of Destiny.
Monkey donated $15.
Some exaggeration.
Okay, fine.
I'm pretty good.
I am owed a few dollars. since chat is too
That's definitely
close-minded.
very unusual.
Here's something a little more tame. Want work from media share though for whatever reason.
Thanks. I love you too.
PvE PvE is my strong suit. Okay, let me see what we got here. Oh, I'm being sniped. Drala, thanks for the 40 months. Appreciate it, dude. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you. That looks like it is working over media share, so we're gonna take a look. Wait, what? Is that not? That's a nice grill again? That looks like that's the same thing again. Is that the same thing again? Are you trying to get me? Am I being bamboozled? What is this?
No prison can hold me! Adventure awaits! Huzzah! Ugh! Filthy rat! You shall be exterminated! Huzzah!
I can't actually play the game while a video that's not in media share is up, so.
You will die! Huzzah! My first town! Adventure awaits!
How do we make this work?
Huzzah!
Hello, adventurer.
Yes, an adventurer I am, and my journey has just begun.
Ah, very exciting.
Now tell me, are there any quests in this town?
Dude, I hate that Twitch clip. That's so embarrassing
No,
now.
Not really.
Yeah, just don't play. That's pretty much what I'm doing. No, it's time to check RuneScape.
Oh, I hope not. No.
Is the kingdom corrupt, and the king must be overthrown?
No, not very corrupt.
This looks like it is just directly
Bad
ripped from
crop
RuneScape
season,
gameplay, though.
maybe.
No, crops are good.
Okay, does anyone need help here at all?
Well, actually, now that you mention it, we could use help finding Marshall.
Marshall, is that your son? Your son is missing.
Surprised you hadn't seen the posters.
Wait, what posters?
Those ones?
Oh my god, the town rat.
Oh, God.
That's what he killed in the beginning, isn't
That's
it?
Marshall on the poster?
Yes, he's our town rat. Have you seen him? If you could find him, that would be fantastic.
Oh God, I thought he was like a prison rat or something.
What? Did you see him?
Yes, yes, I saw him.
Oh, did you tell him to come home? We miss him very much.
I got bad news about the town rat.
Bad news? Well, we haven't had bad news here in a long time.
Marshall.
No, I'm
is
not 99 and
no
everything.
longer with us.
What? Oh God. No. Marshall. No. Oh, he was the greatest rat in the world. By the gods, no. Oh, Marshall. What an angel.
Oh God.
Did you see what happened to him?
Somebody killed him. Somebody killed him.
Oh, a murder most foul.
I actually should be going now. I just remembered I have a quest somewhere else.
Well, if you see my son out there, tell him
My
he can
son.
come home. No need to keep searching.
I love you too.
Okay, what does he look like?
Well, he looks like
Oh, hey, Renars are finally going
a
up a
bit
little
more
bit.
ghoulish. He's got kind of a skin condition.
He looks like a ghoul, like a hunchback ghoul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Marshall.
Oh God.
Marshall.
I really fucked this up.
His beautiful little eyes. Oh, his spirit, his
Thanks.
kind, sweet
I love you
spirit.
too.
No, never again. No.
Okay. That was funny. I liked that one. I'm gonna do Nightfalls since I told those guys to join so that we could do Nightfalls, and I shouldn't keep holding them up. Do you want to do high-level Nightfalls, or is that just a waste of time? That's just a waste of time we're doing here. Ward, thank you for the 38 months. Much appreciated, Ward. Thank you very, very much. And Call Me the Rat, thank you for the 53 months. Nice timing, dude. Nice timing. Impressed. Yeah, we love Cute Media Share. Cute Media Share is best media share. Do you want to do it on higher than hero? Wait, what? Should we just be doing adept? We're just being little bitches? Come on, guys. We're heroes. Yeah, from contest to hero nightfall. I know, but there's no point to do the higher level ones, which is why we don't have hard raids. But yeah. So, what was I talking about way back? There's something before these media shares. Does anyone know? Was anyone paying attention? I would pop quiz you guys, but I would fail my own quizzes, and that'd be poor form, wouldn't it? Dude, Reddit thinks I'm an egomaniac. And it makes me wonder if it's people who are only in my stream like once ever and then just leave. I mean, I make jokes sometimes, like I did a minute ago about being the best raider ever, but that's just not actually how I feel at all, even a little bit. I actually, like, I got some imposter syndrome stuff. That's literally why I don't upload to YouTube or post on social media with any regularity. It's just like, you know, people probably don't care what I have to say. But when I'm in a team that I know is competitive and good players, like, my whole team of raiders on day one were good-ass players. Those, like, there was not a weak link among us. And so I expect good gameplay out of them. And I know that they can handle criticism because that was one of the first things they impressed upon me. And that's part of why we did so well. And, like, literally, the only thing I would change going into another raid with those guys would be for Duda Guy to sort out his internet before the raid, just to make sure that we don't have any problems with it, because we were, like, we may not have gotten first, but I honestly think we might have been the best team. I mean, we had a few things that went wrong for us that caused us to wipe a Rooney. And we got unlucky in a handful of different ways that really were costly in terms of time. And I just feel like as a whole we were very consistent and good and didn't really mess anything. The only time we had like back-to-back wipes for silly reasons was literally because I was stunning too fast, and like, how am I supposed to know that? But my team did figure it out. I think it was Sibs that called it out for me. I'm not 100% sure, but someone on the team told me what I was doing was messing it up, so I stopped. We're probably the best. We kind of inted on first encounter. Yeah, true. Not noticing the third scanner really messed us up too, because we weren't able to figure out immediately that I mean, not knowing that there were 5, we didn't know there was 2 on both sides, which really messed us up. Oop. If you would have gotten that kill in the Tanix final stand, would we have gotten world first? I'm not sure. Maybe yes, maybe no. When I look at the video, I'm gonna kind of tally up the amount of time that we lost to due to internet disconnections, and just see how much that actually negatively impacted us. I don't really know if it's like if that was bad or if I'm overestimating how bad it was. Yeah, Vault of Glass World First is gonna be a joke if they didn't change anything, which I'm kind of not expecting them to have changed anything. Which sucks, to be honest. Yeah, getting shared fate in the airlock of the, whatever it's called, was really, really, really unfortunate. And I really don't blame Quick too much for this, but the fact that we had to do the entire Atrax encounter twice because of a wipe on the final stand. But we got the final stand first try that we actually really coordinated as a team. But we did have to do the whole encounter over one time because of a mistake Quick made, which is just like, I mean, that's what happens on day ones. It's nothing wrong with that. But like the time lost there is definitely substantial. And like as a team, we definitely understood the encounter. There's just a ton of pressure to get everything right on day one. And like little things add up very, very fast. But that's also why I was saying, like there was a couple times where I was flustered about people not listening to me because like I said, I feel like I don't talk that much in a day one raid unless I'm saying something actually important. Like I don't really cloud comms, I feel. I really appreciated our team's mix of vocal styles, I guess, if you could call it that. Like we have people who like would talk a good amount and people who would execute a good amount and talk when necessary. And it felt like the mix was pretty strong for the most part, outside of me being not listened to a few times.
If you asked him, he would have told you he was saving humanity. Collecting the radiolarian fluid from the Vex that came through was the...
I mean, if you looked at the leaks, it could have been very different too. Yeah, true. Nobody on our team looked them like at all. I opened the map of the first encounter, and I looked at it a little bit, and I was like, wow, that's annoying that this exists. And then I closed it because I guess I couldn't bring myself to look at it. Like, I could have tried to study it and figure out exactly what to do, or even just done it out of bounds to understand it better myself, but I just couldn't bring myself to. I was just like, that's so fucking lame. And it turns out a glance was not enough to be helpful at all. Like, we didn't have a fucking clue what to do in the first encounter. And I'm okay with that. I mean, I loved the raid. I had a really great experience with it the entire way through. So, not upset about it. But like I said, the if there were leaks for a future raid, I will be studying them. Like, I need Bungie to make sure that there are not leaks. Because if we're only willing to disqualify people for cheating if they explicitly use third-party software and literally just straight up cheat, as opposed to looking at leaks and that's not an issue, I mean, then I can't afford not to. We got third place, actually, B-Dog. We were 2 minutes behind another team. I need kinetic weapon kills. I should switch my kinetic. Yeah, they need to place raids on completely different load zones going forward. Hey, Iriku, thanks for gifting a sub to Leopard. Welcome aboard, Leopard. Yo, Leopard's a really, really good streamer, chat. If you guys don't follow him, you're actually hard throwing. I would definitely nominate him as one of the highest quality streamers on all of Twitch, so that puts him well above where I am. Give him a follow. Don't put a link in chat. Tripolowski. Tripolowski. That is a below average streamer. He tells you that, but it's actually just a front for his being a good streamer business. Nice. You know, thinking back on it, like, I really look forward to watching the raid because they're, like, I don't want to say names because I don't want to say it and then just realize that I was not paying attention to certain people as much as I was to others. But I feel like there are people on my team that just straight up made almost, like, no mistakes. I know that I was not one of them. There were times when my augment would deactivate and I didn't notice it. I caused at least a few wipes doing that. Probably 3 at a minimum. So, like, I definitely was not one of the ones that I felt made almost no mistakes, but there were people on my team that I kind of have the sense just weren't messing up at all. Got to do a public event in Eventide Ruins, more energy and kinetic kills. Then I got to grab some Glacial Star Wart and chests for looting. Operator getting deactivated during the middle of the only time was needed for tough RNG. No, well, I mean, that if it is just RNG, then it is also some tough RNG. But it did kind of help us figure out what was going wrong a little faster. Because since it was Operator that kept getting deactivated, the Operator was able to say, oh, it's happening because you're stunning. Which was kind of lucky. So there's that aspect of it. But yes, it was also unlucky that it was consistently the only one that needed to not be deactivated that was getting deactivated. Like, that really fucked us. But that's assuming this pure RNG, which I'm not really convinced of right now. Oh, CERN. Yeah, 3-man has been done already, which is why if I look into it, I want to look into 2-man. And I don't really know where 2-man will be doable. Like, we're either going to need an exploit of some kind to do it. And I have an idea for that, but I need to test it, which means that I need to get into the raid, which means I need 3 more players pretty shortly after this. Well, I know it's definitely because of the stun when someone gets deactivated, but it's RNG that the Operator got deactivated, I think. Have I seen this? No, I have not seen that. Let's check it out. Vendetta playing Destiny 2. Let's see what we got. Like.
Yep.
Make sure I don't grab it.
If I don't die.
Scanner going high. Scanner is high.
Connor, just grab the scanner.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're running around with camo. Not a bad idea.
I am. I'm pulling up.
Okay, top right, I think that it is close in. Okay, I don't have the pop. Fuck, I grabbed it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hit this guy. I'm gonna hit this guy or we wipe. That is so lucky.
You're so freaking lucky, bro.
Okay, Sage, bottom left.
I'm grabbing scanner then.
Oh my god, that was so lucky.
Was that their successful completion?
Oh, what? You need it? Okay, yeah, I'm sending it. Here you go.
I guess it didn't stop and grab it all the way. Well, that's lucky. If it was their successful completion. If it wasn't their successful completion, then it's just wasted RNG. Oh, really, Jinx? You can? Like, they tested that and it works? Two-man Atrax has been done. Oh my god. Well, that's simultaneously cool and disappointing because I don't see it getting lower than 3-man or 2-man. Because I just don't think that there's any time for you to switch fast enough. You need to find some really crazy exploit there. Dude, we thought about trying that and just hadn't yet. That makes me want to try 2-man the final boss. Has that been done yet? Please don't say yes. Please don't say yes. Please, for the love of God, don't say yes. No, good. Well, I guess that doesn't really change anything for the final boss fight. But, dude, okay, so one thing that really sucks about contest mode being the way that it is, like, 2-manning it or 3-manning it isn't even hard from a DPS standpoint or an ammo economy standpoint. Like, there's nothing that makes it hard other than mechanics sometimes forcing you to have more players, and that's really made low-manning less exciting to me in general. Because I hear, like, you know, 2-man Atrax is possible because you can ricochet rounds your own thing off, which is, that's really, really nice, obviously. That makes a gigantic difference. You just have someone go up and down quickly the entire time. But, like, if the enemies aren't that threatening, then it's probably just, like, I assume they just used Lament to kill the servitors and then had the person who had Scanner just go up and down. What are you saying, honestly, got lame, Iriku? Probably got enough energy weapon kills now. Was hoping for some sort of 6-man finisher for the end raid boss? Yeah, that'd be sick. Honestly, I don't think the final stand for the final boss was any good. It's like, it's good for allowing you to complete a run, but being the difficulty of the raid as it is, it's like, it's not a bad final stand. It's just not very interesting either. Doesn't feel, like, it feels free. The whole raid honestly got lame? Why'd the whole raid honestly get lame? Tanix probably isn't dead for real, knowing Tanix. He has a tendency to be a little bitch. Lament is sick. What a great weapon. Like if he's teleporting faster, it'd be more engaging. Dude, you know what would actually have been sick? I mean, like if he was teleporting, but he was in all 4 locations at once, like the replication, and the scanner actually had to call out which one to shoot still. Surprise scan mechanic coming in at the very end. I can't get there in time, can I? It's unfortunate. I guess I'm just running the Nightfall again. I had issue with the finisher quest, or the limit quest. What you need to do if it's not working for you is abandon it and then pick it back up from Banshee. That worked for me. Like, if low mans are done the first day after contrast is over, you just can't bring yourself to care. No, I feel completely the same, and I hate that. I really, really hate that. Because, like, low mans were the source of difficulty past Bungie's intended difficulty level. Like, if they're going to make a raid that starts being trivial once contest gets taken off, then low manning it should be, you know, a way to return to difficulty in it. And it's just not. Like, the amount of damage reduction that we have going for us is insane. And the amount of damage output. I mean, like, let's see my mods right now. I've got Taking Charge, Lucent Blade, Protective Light. I guess this doesn't have anything for some reason, and I don't even know why I'm wearing that. Oh yeah, I took it out because I wanted to have no special finisher on. Like, normally I would have, like, War Mind's Protection and probably Global Reach on some legs or something. Stacks on stacks. I guess I would have had stacks on stacks, and I don't know what else. Point being, I just have, like, insane damage resistance with, like, 40% extra damage when I actually use a sword, and it's just, like, I get to have it all. My build is just, it's just strong. The reason I don't like stasis in PvP is it's essentially a one-button wombo combo. Sure, the stasis doesn't one-hit kill, but the smoke essentially stops you, leaves you one shot like a wombo combo. No other grenade or melee does as much damage, while at the same time completely stops movement. The argument that it's not stasis' fault, everything is weak, is lame. Unbalanced is unbalanced. Yeah, you're more than free to have that opinion. I think that they'd change stasis to a very agreeable level at this point. It was not worth it. I regret my choice. Death Scythe, it'll be upgraded to 1050 and you'll be able to level it up by doing basically anything. So, you should be fun. I agree they needed to nerf stasis in PvP, but I think they might have gone too far, personally. And we just, I don't know, it didn't really have a chance to be the best for very long. And, like, now it's probably, it's pretty good. So maybe they tuned it correctly this time. I'm not 100%. Not 100 emoji. I have not gotten Cloud Strike yet. I don't know how much I care about it. It sounds kind of cool. Doesn't sound very strong. Okay. What are the effects of the Warmind mods? You mean the Charged with Light thingy? Okay, so Charged with Light basically is a status buff that you can have going on all the time. Like, I'm charged with light right now, and you put on mods that allow you to gain Charged of Light, and you put on mods that allow you to use Charged with Light. So, the one that I use for gaining it is pretty generic. I use Taking Charge all the time. What Taking Charge does is it makes it where whenever you pick up an orb, you get charged with light. So that's how I get my charges. And then the mods that I have on right now to use Charged with Light are Lucent Blade and Void Protection or Protected Light or something like Protective Light. What the fuck is it called? Protective Light. So what Protective Light does is when I get reduced to red health, Protective Light kicks in with a buff called Sheltered by the Void. That gives me 50% damage reduction. So if I ever get taken down to red health, my chance of surviving skyrockets because my Charged with Light stacks translate into huge damage reduction. I'm probably making it sound a little bit more impactful than it actually is, but it is most certainly impactful and very, very nice to have. Because if you're ever in a situation where, like, you don't recognize that you're about to die and your health gets kind of low, you get behind cover, but you're still taking damage because you didn't plan to be attacked by so many angles. That would normally kill you if you don't have mods, but it might take you to low red health instead with Protective Light. It's very, very good. And then Lucent Blade makes it where if you're attacking an enemy with a sword, you get, I think, like a 40 or 35% damage buff. It's something really big. And it activates whenever you attack an enemy with a sword for, and I think it costs like just one Charged with Light stack to use. It's incredibly good. And there's another one like Lucent Blade called High Energy Fire that does the same thing, but for guns instead of swords. So, I could have different ways of gathering charge. Like there's like defeating enemies rapidly with pulse rifles gives you charge. Defeating enemies with I think certain special weapons have a way to give you charge. There's like finishers give you charge. So you can customize the way that you get charge to something that's appropriate for you, and I just have it on getting orbs because no matter what I'm doing, orbs are probably going to show up at some point during it. And then changing the thing that you use the charge with light for is also... See, that's the other half of the build, I guess. And I don't necessarily need to have protective light on all the time. Like, I could take that off and be totally fine. And I could have high energy fire and loosened blade on at the same time. I don't even know a lot of the combinations or possibilities too. Like, I'm not really an expert on this. High energy fire is the same as loosened blade. It's also like 40% or something ridiculous. Like, let's see what else there is. While charged with light, when you take damage while surrounded by enemies, you emit a burst of damaging arc energy, consuming 1 stack of charged with light. This is also a really good one. I'm gonna put it on because I've never fooled around with it. I was told about it forever ago, but never actually bothered to use it. High energy fire is 20%, same as empowering rift. Gotcha. And I don't think those things stack with empowering rifts, but the thing that's nice about them is that you then you don't rely on your team to get stacks going. And there are certain perks that work better when you have more stacks as well. I want reactive pulse. You activate, and I need to surround myself with enemies to see it happen, I think. Yeah, so I just, right there, those enemies literally just died because I took damage and charged with light. Was like, okay, let's get those guys off him. Let's do it again over here. There you go. Enemies just die while they're next to me because charged with light is popping them. Okay, what is... Chat, is it possible to get charged with light mods right now? Please tell me the answer is yes, because I just realized I've spent quite a while talking them up. Someone who's new to them, and I'm not 100% sure you can get them. No? Oh, Bungie, why would you do... Only from the gunsmith? Okay, cool, cool, cool. At least there's a way to get them. If you can get them from Banshee, then... best be buying everything Banshee sells every day, because some of them are really good. That's a really horrible way to have to get them, but they are worth getting. I really wish Bungie hadn't set it up that way. Makes me sad. Gotta go to the Eventide Ruins and then pick up a bunch of things. The Charge with Light mods say rapid kills with the weapon type, but Frostbolt said you need 3 kills with them. It doesn't matter how much time between kills. I don't know. If Frostbolt has tested it, then he probably knows better than me. Warmind cells, honestly, I feel are nowhere near as good as Charged with Light. Charged with Light's definitely just easier to use. And Warmind cells has, like, suppressive Warmind cells, for instance, are really, 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 really good. Like, that's super... I mean, it's just oppressive for the enemy AI. They can't really do anything. But... like, what? I don't even know what you would use Warmind cells for in general, to be honest. Because, like, you have to, the thing about Warmind cells that is really bad is you have to use Warmind cell weapons, and those just, they aren't that good. Like, pretty much the gold standard Warmind weapon is the Aikilos SMG, and the Aikilos SMG is a SMG, which is typically not the strongest class of weapons. Like, people will only really use the Aikilos SMG, and that's not just because the Aikilos SMG is the only one that makes Warmind cells. It's because, I mean, I'd rather, that is the only reason people would use it. Like, Warmind cells are strong, and the Aikilos SMG is the way to get them. But if you weren't using Warmind cells, you just won't use an SMG in general for most content. And that speaks to how they kind of have to force you to use it for Warmind cells for it to be worth using at all. As in, SMGs aren't good. I kill a sniper. It's pretty good and can roll well for DPS. Yeah, you can't get it right now though, so that doesn't exactly help. And I mean, it's not, I don't know, man. Maybe it's decent, but depending on what you're actually doing with it. Like one problem I feel like Destiny has is with raids being, I mean, first of all, slow to release. Like they're really, really good content, so you can understand why they'd be slow to release, but we don't get like a new raid every month. That's not a thing. And that not being a thing means whatever the raid's boss fight is like, we're locked into that style of DPS for until the next raid releases. Like, yeah, you could switch weapons if you're gonna do Garden of Salvation or Last Wish, but those are old news. We're gonna be doing a lot of Deepstone Crypt for now, and Deepstone Crypt slug shotties are really good. So, whether or not the Aquila sniper is good is largely irrelevant. You love your Arianas, but you want a Warmind weapon, and you use a revolver, which you like, but you're getting tired of it because it's a 180 and you don't want to swap to your guillotine. The OMG? Oh, the machine gun. Well, if you want to use guillotine and Arianas, that really only leaves the primary slot, so... And it only leaves primary weapons. I think you're pretty much locked with the hand cannon there. Nice. Oh, it worked. Did y'all run all 4 nuclear cores during the same time on boss phase? It negates the scanner mechanic entirely. You just dump them in all 4 trash cans opposite of where you got them. See straight into DPS phase unless they patched it. Wait. Are you kidding me? We did not do that? And that's such big news, but I'm having a really hard time thinking of what I can do to exploit it. Unfortunate. It's like, if you're in a 2-man team, how are you going to carry 4 cores? But that changes things. That still changes things. Because I was wondering how you could negate the scam mechanic in general. And if it's always the 4 that are not next to the boss, then that means that it's not really... I was thinking that it would be a 2 in 6 chance followed by a 1 in 5 chance to actually put the nuclear cores in if you're purely guessing. But that means that it's actually a 2 in 4 chance and a 1 in 3 chance. Which is much better. That means you have a 1 in 6 chance of getting to a DPS phase every time by pure guessing, which is a 1 in 36 chance if you take the fact that you have to put in cores twice. 1 in 36 is not good, but that's a hell of a lot better than straight up impossible for the moment. I'm doing quest lines right now while I think about what I want to actually do. So, like, I'm trying to think what you could do to actually 2-man bosses, but it sounds like Atrax has already been done by Ricochet rounds. Which, I might want to do that just for the fun of it, to be honest. That sounds interesting, if nothing else. But then a 2-man of the final boss sounds completely possible, but like a huge bitch. I'm gonna let them handle the Nightfall until it brings me forward. See if I can't make it to a public event in Eventide. I mean, it's an Adept Nightfall. Am I grinding? Yeah, I'm grinding. Hell yeah, brother! Your message isn't unique? No, it's not. But that's okay. It doesn't have to be. Okay, what am I doing? I don't actually know what this public event is. Yeah, what is this public event and how do I do it? For the heroic version. I need the heroic version specifically. Oh, is this the... Yeah, it is this. Okay, I just arrived right in time. It's gonna take me a second to get this done, so... Read the things above it. What? Why is it not giving me, like... Oh, I have to leave. Only 3? I thought there was 4. Why did I think there was 4? What would be a good SMG to use if you don't have Ikilos? The new one available through the hunt seems okay. I can't remember what it's called. Something friction, I think. Do I have it on this character right now? Friction fire? Why is that thing hanging out over there? Does anyone have an answer to that yet?
Unbound King 27 donated $3. Thanks for the awesome day. One stream was super fun to watch. Also, have you seen Eyes of Tomorrow and do you think it's going to be the D2 version of Horn? I think it might.
Thank you very much, Unbound King. I'm glad you enjoyed watching. I really enjoyed the raid, so it's nice that was appreciable for you too. I have not really seen Eyes of Tomorrow too much. I saw a clip of someone using it in a PvP scenario where they just like shot it into the sky and it killed someone straight up behind them. But I don't actually know what the limitations are in practice. Like, being able to shoot someone behind you might not actually be all that good. I mean, it might be a free kill, but one free kill for an exotic rocket launcher isn't like that nuts, I guess. I don't really know what it's good for yet, so I want to try and get it, but apparently according to Basara it's busted, and if Basara says it's busted, I trust that he's probably right. I feel the same, B-Mund. Honestly, like, it feels so not okay for them to spend so much time making a raid, and putting all the time into the visuals and the dialogue and the sound design and everything else, and like do just a fantastic job across the board making a kick-ass piece of content, only to then make it mind-numbingly trivial. No thank you, Basara, but I appreciate the offer. See, if they make a heroic raid locked at contest level, what do they do to keep things worthwhile? Like, what do they do to make it worth your time to play that? More spoils of conquest? Yeah, I mean, they could give us more spoils, but it would have to be a lot more spoils is the thing. Like, a huge amount of spoils. Because I can run through the raid without wiping and without any headache on normal mode pretty realistically every time, and I get 20 spoils for that. And if you start introducing a potential headache and potentially wiping and spending anywhere from like 2 to 3 frustrated hours on a raid as opposed to just 40 minutes, like, for the time investment, you'd need to at least double it, purely just on the time investment alone. But if you doubled it, it wouldn't be worth doing, because then it's, you know, on average probably going to take, you know, around double the time. Unless you have a really coordinated team, which most people, I mean, that would be designing content for, like, a very, very, very small segment of the player base. You have to make it rewarding enough that it's worth going for the people who aren't just a very, very, very small segment of the player base. So if you make it, like, 4 times the amount of spoils or something like that, where you get 20 per run, suddenly people are just farming out raid loot instantaneously, and I don't know. I'm not sure. I see the concept in that solution there. More spoils doesn't seem like a straight up bad idea, but I'm not certain that having 2 difficulties for a raid in the first place is just a good idea, because it does diminish the value of having completed the raid. Like, so a specific point that was brought up to me yesterday was, you know, when people complete the raid and they're talking about it with new players or their friends or anyone else, it kind of sucks for it to be like, oh hey, I completed the raid, and the other person's like, oh, you mean like, did you complete hard mode? And they're like, no, just normal. You know, like that's not good. That shouldn't be. But if the heroic mode becomes like the gold standard for you're an actually good player, then that diminishes the people who beat it on normal mode. And I feel like the bottom line becomes that normal mode just needs to be harder for it to be a good experience all around. And if there's a hard mode, it would need to be just like normal mode needs to be harder no matter what, but if there was a hard mode that was introduced, I think it would even need to be harder than contest by a good margin for it to actually be meaningful. And at that point, like I said, the reward structure for it would be weird. And I mean, this is something that I would really want to think about a lot more to provide a really, really good insight into my thoughts on it, because it's feels like I'm making it up as I go at the moment, that's for sure. Got him. Don't mind if I do, thank you. Woo! Krista Kreme boots. More like the Krispy Kreme boots. Hooray! Curlers! Oh. Percy, thank you very much for the 6 months. 16 months. I can read. I'm good at book reading. Thank you very much, Percy. Much appreciated. Oh, you actually call them the Krispy Kreme boots? Nice. I think a big issue is they designed the raid to be part of the early season experience for the World First race, whereas if it was built as a season ender, they could make it more challenging with a high power level requirement. I don't... Well, first of all, I don't think they can do it differently, no matter how either of us feels about that, because putting it in the beginning of the season, where like there's a little time for people to get ready for it, and there's still something, you know, really cool on the line that keeps people engaged and waiting to see like the peak of Destiny 2's expansion at the time. Like the timing has to be how it is, and I'm sure you're fully aware of that, but like increasing the power level later in the season wouldn't even really make a difference. I mean, there were so many people who were 1250 before the raid released, or much higher than that. I mean, like my teammates, some of them were 1252, 1253 because they had optimized their progression and pinnacles well, and for that to be possible is just like it's a symptom of the leveling system itself just being not good. I think one difficulty for how Destiny works is the way to go. I personally would like to see hard mode become something for the final boss. Maybe adds more health and makes the mechs, adds boss hit harder and add extra difficult mechanic. So, okay. I guess I don't fully understand what you're saying, because it sounds like you are saying one, like, it sounded like you were saying one difficulty is the way to go, but then also a difficulty that has more damage and enemies and such is also good. Well, you kind of just made me think about, in some of the raids that we currently have, you can opt into things like the flawless run, you know, where it'll wipe you back to the beginning if you die. And if they did something a little similar where you opted into a more difficult run at the beginning of the raid, and it wasn't outright just a like it doesn't have its own name necessarily, so beating it at all is still beating the raid, but the reward for it is hugely improved. Man, that's so vague and nondescript and just not even a point. I guess what I'm getting at is if you opted into a higher level of difficulty in the course of doing the raid, I think people wouldn't be like, yeah, did you do the challenge mode quite as much, because the challenge mode would be a completely optional thing within the raid. Beating the raid itself would still be considered the like gold standard rather than being a lower tier on the list. I don't know. I would need to think about this for a while. I should stop talking about it until I've thought. Well, the hard thing about getting Riven done originally was that calling out which eyes to shoot and which symbols you need to stand on was tough because we just weren't... We'd never in Destiny's history been in a situation where we needed to call out, like, it's the bird, but the one that's looking left, but on a branch, looking left on a branch. You know, like, that's specific past the point of anything we've ever had to say in Destiny before. And then her eyes are also just like, they don't lend themselves. I mean, they deliberately designed the eyes in a way that's like kind of hard to track. I mean, the left side eyes are like, from left to right, it goes a zigzag down, then up, then down again, like a little heart rate pulse kind of thing. And on the right side, it's a chevron shape. So like if you do, like, you can call it left to right, or but if you don't already have a pre-prepared convention that you're following, thanks to other people having done the raid, it's like, oh shit, do we call them out from top to bottom? Do we call them out from left to right? Do we call out the ones that are big on the right? Do we call out the ones that are like small, like the small left, small right thing? Is it an obvious divide down the middle? Like, you're not even intimately aware of the fact that there's specifically 10 eyes at that point. So coming up with a good convention is tough. We had that problem a little bit in our day one Deep Stone Crypt security encounter, which honestly I am a little salty about thinking about that. We did it kind of int there, huh? Because we had no idea that there was a Dark Side 3. We didn't know that one existed. That wasted a lot of our time. Yeah, L1 to L5, R1 to R5 caught on very quickly at least. I don't know about very quickly, because I mean, like, this was a raid that only got completed by 2 teams on day 1. But I've seen teams do L1, L5, R1, R5 differently. And honestly, I don't even know why people prefer L1, L5 to just 1 through 10. Like, I don't know why people don't just label it 1 through 10 from left to right. I guess my reason for feeling that way is I've seen people say, I'm going back in here to say my thought. So L1, L5 is like L1, L2, L3, L4, L5. And then on right side, R1, R2, R3, R4, R5. And if you're doing it from left to right like that, I don't know why you wouldn't just call R1 6, R2 7, R3 8, and so forth. Like, that just seems more intuitive to me. Because the other way I've seen people do it is like L1, L2, L3, L4, L5, R1, R2, R3, R4, R5. Like with the 1s being the farthest out and the 5s being closest to the center. I mean, I agree it's a little bit weird, but I feel like 1 to 10 is just the ultimate way to avoid confusion. It's just 1 to 10 from left to right. Dude, the chest thing at the end of the raid where you get to buy loot after repeat completions is so fantastic. I am so glad that is finally in the game. That is something that we've been asking for such a long time, and it feels like they did it. We did 10x chest to 1 to 6 order, left spawn then clockwise. Yeah, our team did red, orange, and blue, left and right. And then when I was told about that on a later clear, that system was immediately much better to me. So I definitely prefer that too. Hooray, we did it.
The Vex are down for the count.
What, horny Obama?
Until next time.
So what, did we ever figure out what the Vex milk was being siphoned off for? Thought that might have been addressed in the raid somehow, but it was not. Dude, we had a great raid team. Like, I really like the guys on my team. I mean, their attitudes were really good. I think that the mix of personalities was good. The skills are fantastic. Everybody on the team is really good at the game. Communication was a little bit bad a couple times, but like that's way better than what you might get with some other teams. I was very, very happy with my group, so I'm glad to have been able to play with them, and I hope that we have more content to do. Not so far out that the group would have to change much, but we'll see how that goes.
Thanks. I love you too.
Hey, thanks, Horny Obama. Next time I am a Sin's first team? Yeah, definitely not. I, like, as much as I, what? As much as our team did really great and we're clearly in line with the Team 1 completion, like, we did a fantastic job, and, like, we did perform better than they did on that raid. I mean, I am still basically a visitor in the Ascend house. Like, it was very fortunate for me that they needed a person to bring in, because they are very clearly a group of super skilled players, and getting to play with them is, I feel like, more of a benefit to me than to them. Plus, at the end of the day, Team 1 and Team 2 are just words that you use to, like it's really based on the, what's the word I want? A word starting with cron that means time. Anyway, it's the timeline that they were made in. Like, Team 1 was organized and finalized before Team 2 was, and for that reason, they're just gonna be Team 1. They're also, I think, the more established members of Ascend, and you know, if they're gonna rep the clan, it makes sense to do that as Team 1. Chronological order? Maybe that's what I wanted. That sounds about right. Maybe I wanted chronology. I don't even know. Okay, so I need 2 more stalwart. Wait. Has to be in the eclipsed zone? That's stupid, bro! But okay, fine. I'll play your games, but this time with caution, not curiosity. I'm gonna take gigs up on my offer and join them next time. First thing he said when he saw my host yesterday. I don't know. Gigs teams are always really good too. I'm like, how did his team place? Does anyone know? Gigs always gets together some real gamers. But if I can stick with an established 6 that are actually gonna like want to practice and communicate and dedicate time to cut out for it, like I'm definitely gonna stick with the guys from the raid that I just did, if I can. But honestly, I think if they even had to change out like one person, then I probably would at that point start considering switching to Gigs team if you will have me. I'm fortunate that despite my complete lack of skill, I am well known enough to get onto other teams if I really needed to, I guess. I mean, I actually would be so fucked if that wasn't the case, because a lot of the TLH guys have all but disappeared. Although Dom is considering playing for challenge modes, which could be cool if he does wind up doing that. We're like 15 minutes behind the world first team. Yeah, we're like 15 minutes behind the world first team after having one of our guys disconnect a bunch of times, and after having to redo the second last encounter from the start. Because like after you complete the second last encounter, you run into the airlock, and then you wait like a minute before it takes you to the next encounter, and during that minute, Shared Fate wiped us.
Thanks. I love you too.
I don't know where that is. How do I get there? And we had a really bad ammo choke on the final boss that would have saved us an entire final boss clear, where I was just running around with gnawing hunger, completely unable to do anything to damage the boss, and so were my teammates. So like there were a handful of things that went wrong that really set us back quite a bit, and like 2 of them were pretty out of our control. Like wiping to shared fate felt straight up unfair, not gonna lie about that. And then due to guy's internet crapping out was just like the poorest timing it could have been. And I don't blame him for that. That's not... It is what it is. I hope next time he can secure a better, more secure internet. But, you know, it's whatever. Little things add up. Horny Obama, thanks for gifting another sub. Appreciate it, Horny Obama. Well, we can't... If we kicked him to orbit, it wouldn't have helped. If you kick someone to orbit on your team, you'd keep the shared fate, and you'll still die to it. If that wasn't the case, we would have kicked him. Dude, guy's an extremely good player. He's very, very good to have on the team. Oh, hey, it's this.
Anna, you came back.
He literally just phased in out of nowhere.
Well, it's not every day you reunite with your robot sister after the apocalypse. And because I figured if you went to that much trouble to protect me, you must really care.
I do. I've just been scared, Anna, about losing you again. I thought I was doing the right thing, keeping the truth from you.
All you need to do is be my sister, Elsie. Whatever truths we face, no matter how tough, we'll do it together.
No better time than the present, then. You brought
Can you
it.
stop?
Confidential intelligence activated. It's been centuries since our collective passing, and yet my granddaughters, Elizabeth and Anastasia, stand before me, alive.
Clovis?
Yes, Anastasia. It's me.
Incredible.
I assume since you've made it this far, you've come for my research. Potent darkness energy. This is what you were looking for, Elizabeth? I could never use it. Something tells me you can.
I can, and will, but not alone.
Thanks. I love you
We can
too.
all use it for good, to save humanity.
No. What? It's not what it's for at all. It's for research, for legacy, for the Bray name.
Why am I not surprised?
Don't get holier than thou on me, Elizabeth. Need I remind it was you who volunteered for Project XO? You knew the Bray name was at stake and you fought for it. Unlike your sisters, your mother, even your father, all ungrateful and weak.
You were always a bastard, Clovis.
Yet, you stood beside me willingly, even into eternal life. Life I gave you.
What good thing you did. Because I'm going to use it to help save the universe from evil like you.
Your naivete was always to be your downfall, granddaughter. Enjoy the gift, and don't forget, you'll always be a Bray. Like me.
You know, Clovis was always problematic. But he used to have some humanity. Before he let the darkness take it from him.
Screw him. He can't control us anymore. Let's take this power and use it exactly like he doesn't want us to. For humanity.
Anna's right. We have what we came for. Time to take it to the ziggurat. Come find me after.
I feel like that conversation should have been a little longer, and I'm a little confused on it. Okay, hold up. What? My team would have finished 2 hours earlier if Divinity's interaction with the boss was more consistent. You can hit 3 different damage numbers depending on where you shoot the cage. The only thing that changed between our successful run after the previous hour of attempts was aiming if you see him higher on the raid cage. I have not experienced that, so I'm not sure what to think about that comment. Yeah, Elsie really did not say anything too interesting there. Just, you're bad. And also they're taking the darkness from him. But also, like, a part of what confuses me about it is that when we were doing the raid, there is a section where what I thought was Clovis's AI talking. Like, during the jumping puzzle, that's Clovis's AI, right? And he was saying that the fate of humanity was what was on the line there, and that he wanted to ensure the Deep Stone Crypt's safety to save humanity. And then he kind of 180'd on that in the quest I just did, saying that it was more about legacy than saving humanity.
Thanks. I love you too.
Like, I guess I'm lost on where his priority actually is. Like, legacy is probably important to him, but I assume, like, the best guess I can give is that he cares about his legacy more than humanity, but needs humanity to preserve the legacy. Because if there's no humanity, then what legacy is there? He wants to save humanity in his own way. So, saving humanity with the darkness is not satisfying to him because it's not Project EXO. Is that about right? Okay, 2 more chests. Then I can go talk to Virix and then talk to whatever her name is, and then there are 1 more quest, I think, and then we're done. Legacy is the closest thing to immortality unless you upload your consciousness to a giant exohead. I feel like picking a giant head was probably a really great symbolic move, first of all, because man's got a big-ass head. But also, probably a mistake in terms of, like, can you imagine how easy it would be if Clovis was a boss? Like, there's a reason he's not a raid boss. Well, you literally would never miss crit shots. Is that specifically something that he says in the lore crim? No! How do I get a couple more of those? Oh well. We'll worry about that in a minute. Go to Anna, and then I kind of want to. Do I want to do the warrior hunt or do I want to hop in the raid? I gotta think about this raid thing. How? Like, okay, so 2-manning the final boss. Guessing purely and ignoring the scanner is a possibility. Is there any way that anyone knows to avoid having to use the operator? Because you're definitely going to need suppressor. And I don't know if you're going to be able to pick up the ball thing and still do suppression. And also, is it possible to just put in 1 nuke at a time over 4 sections? No, he would wipe you. You need to get at least 2, right? Does anyone know where the next 2 entropic shards are? Like, is there a list that would be... If you can name them, I would know where to look, but I don't know off the top of my head. On Europa? Oh, huge, dude. Thank you. I could say which ones I have if you tell me. There's one in Eternity. Maybe? One in Creation. Dude, I don't know the names of these places. Is Creation the one next to the giant exohead? Hell's Rising, E15 bunker. Concealed Void. I got the one going to the big head. Can Operator Anarchy break the bubble? Oh my god, that is such a good thought. I don't know. I would assume yes, but I'm not sure. That one's creation? Okay, well, I've got creation then. I've got the one in Cadmus Ridge. It's just like buried in the snow. Where is Eternity? Technocrat's Iron I'm not sure about. Reese Reborn Under the Stairs, that one I've gotten that one. Top of Spire in the Abyss. Top of Spire. Yeah, we're just gonna watch a YouTube video on this. This is gonna be way better than all night. This is a 16-minute video. How? I've gotten that one. I've gotten that one. I've gotten that one. Where the fuck is this? I got that one. Got that one. Holy shit, he's fast. Did I skip this one? I don't know why it's still saying 6 if he has already gotten that one. Okay, so I assume it's in this room on the right then. Just okay, I can get there. That's easy enough. Also see if the Arc Buddy from the Arc subclass can break it. I don't think it would. That targets enemies. I don't think it would target something that's not an enemy in the game. How old is Master Chief? Let's see. If I had to guess how old Master Chief was, I would say somewhere between 20 and 70. I have no idea how the hell Barton's age. From the ARG lore, I will forget nothing. One copy of my mind will go to an Exo, yes, but a second copy will be installed in the Deepstone site. It will guide me to my destiny. The gods of might and knowledge will welcome me to their table. I will be the LUCA, beginning and the source of the way, the foundation of the long road. LUCA equals Last Universal Common Ancestor. Last Universal Common Ancestor. So I'm kind of lost on the word common or universal there. But I feel like universal common ancestor somehow implies that he's an ancestor for all beings. Yeah, that's quite an ego there, huh? Yo, Horny Obama, thanks for gifting us up to Skier09. Master Chief was 41 when he went into cryo before Halo 1. Oh. Standard biology / genetics term. I am not familiar. That is for sure. If life forms spontaneously in a primordial soup, that single cell is the last universal common ancestor. The one cell that formed all life formed from. Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. How would he be the universal common ancestor for like the Fallen, for instance? Or is he just implying that the Fallen are gonna all die? You know, it doesn't really matter. In principle, it's pretty clear what he's going for. The specifics of it are not that important. Is this the right way? I don't know if this is the right way. This place doesn't make any goddamn sense. Oh yeah, that's right. He didn't know they existed at the time. True. You raise a compelling point. I can't remember if it's right or left, but I'll kind of remember the farther I get in. Left. Okay, turning around. Thanks, chat. Here's another one about Destiny. Get your Googles ready. Okay, I'm revving up my Google. I've got my second browser open. What year did... Oh, he's inching into it. I very much doubt it, Big Scotch. That would be such a gigantic set of assets for them to abandon that I can't see them saying, alright, well, we've killed all of the Hive now. Ever. Taken King come out, month, date, year. Because the Taken King would have to have been 2015 on September 16th. Am I right? Oh no, it was the 15th? I'm so stupid! God damn it, dude! I don't know anything!
Thanks. I love you too.
Hey, thanks, Horny Obama, for getting us up to Sunken Albatross. Would I rate this raid compared to others in terms of fun? It sounds stressful. Yeah, I really like it. I don't feel like it's very stressful at all. Honestly, the amount of communication you have to do is really not that high. It's pretty straightforward. It's like, okay, I've scanned. I'm going to send the scanner. Okay, you've scanned. Send me back the scanner. Open up the airlock at some point, or take this thing off my back. Either way, it's fine. I have no idea if I'm actually going the right way still, by the way, just to clarify that. Oh, this is not feeling like the right area at all. I think I made a wrong turn. Is there one in here? I would try Cloud Strike on the raid boss, but I don't have it yet. There's one in the room I'm in? When you say there, do you mean the one, the shard in here to the right? I don't know, guys. I don't see it. I don't think there's one in here. You sure there's not a... there's not a shard in this room. I can't believe chat would lie like that. Pretty messed up, guys. Out here trying to unlock my last artifact or aspect or whatever the hell the term is these days. Can't keep up with Bungie, those crazy kids. Do you think debuff juggling is an intended mechanic, or do they mean airlock the debuffs individually? I don't know. That's a really good question. Being able to just take the debuff off. So, like, okay, here's my thought process on that. I think they made it where you can take the debuff off without penalty, so that the operator has to interact with the player, or you wipe. Like, that is the actual requirement, is the operator has to interact with the player. It's not that you need to get it in the airlock necessarily, but you need to at least pay enough attention to that to bring each of those to an operator. End of sentence, I guess. And I think they didn't want to make it any more punishing after taking it off to reset the timer. Like, I think the juggling to keep the timer low is not so much so that you can keep a bunch alive at once, which maybe there's a point to that later, like a challenge run or something. I could see that being like the bounty for that particular encounter. But if I can't jump down here, this game's dumb. Okay. I think they didn't want to make it entirely too punishing because they knew that... Cool. I should have used this to make a platform for myself, but I didn't know I was just going to fall right off like that. What exotic did you get from Crota? Well, Necrochasm was the raid exotic, but didn't Crota just not even drop one? Crux of Crota. There we go. There, that's it. That's the actual answer. Nice play, Isaac. Good save. But yeah, I think that they didn't want to make it entirely too punishing, and that's why you can juggle it. Because the thing is, you've stunned him and staved off a wipe mechanic. If you did not get the stun and have the replicant show up in the first place, then you would have wiped. And so because you successfully staved off the wipe mechanic, I don't think that they wanted to introduce just immediately another wipe mechanic and make the encounter more punishing than it really had to be. Have you ever had the operator buff expire while people are carrying the charge to the final boss so you couldn't shoot out the detain bubble? Yes, regularly, and the way that you avoid that is you make sure that the boss does two... Okay, so when the boss is able to be suppressed, he'll let out like a big purple explosion off himself. Like, not a damaging one, but it's just like, poof, and then it covers the entire arena. That's the detain. And you want to wait for him to do 2 detains before you actually stun him. Like, stunning him quickly is not better. You want to stun after the second detain has had time to have been broken, because if you stun him, that's when one of the augmentations deactivates, and if it's your operator that deactivates, then suddenly you don't have anyone that can break the detain. So yeah, you want to wait for the second detain to have been out for a second before you do the stun. Literally had that happen to you as operator yesterday. Didn't help you blueberrying the whole raid for your team. Yeah, it's I mean, it's something that's not intuitive at all. And honestly, I don't really love it as a mechanic timing wise. Like, getting the 3 stuns instantly should not punish you. That's kind of silly in my opinion. But it is whatever. C'est la vie. If you delete your Titan, will you keep the Titan armor that's on him? No, you need to put it in your vault if you want to do that. And if you're talking about the armor that he's currently got equipped, what you should do is pull green gear from collections and replace everything that you've got on so that you can put that gear in the vault. Once it's all in the vault, then you can delete the Titan. Okay, so I didn't watch the video past the point of him jumping up on this roof. But I trust my scavenger skills. I'm sure I'll run into it in no time at all. It's got to be somewhere reasonably close, right? And how far can it possibly be? Well, certainly not that way, then. Alright, calling my scavenger skills into question a little bit here. I feel like I probably looked right at it already. Oh, what the fuck? They put waypoints on them? I don't actually know if it's faster for me to walk back or fast travel to the other place and drive. Oh, you get waypoints from Varix upgrades? That's silly. What the hell? Didn't you need to find 5 of those early on? That's okay. That was poorly planned out character growth. In terms of character progression, that's a better word.
Thanks.
Because if you have to look at 5 early and you don't have any, like, there's no way anybody had the Varix upgrades that gave you a sense of where to look at that point. Too much of Stasis was locked behind having found them for people to not just familiarize themselves with Google. Like, they needed to give us that and the larger radius for it by default. Or, honestly, just a scanner that tells us that there's one in the load zone that we're in or something like that, and they could, like, stack up to 3 times. Like, 1 if you're in the load zone, 2 if you're within, like, 200 meters, and then 3 stacks if you're within 100 meters or something like that. That would be a kind of nice way to scavenger hunt your way around. And that's my story. Horny Obama, thanks for gifting us up to Aries in 7. And our Sturman. Appreciate it, Horny Obama. Thank you. Boy, this Destiny trivia. We're loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Just call the Nintendo tip line for hints like in the 90s. I mean, I really do think that, like, if you walk into Reborn Approach and right where it says charge with light ×2, if it instead said, like, darkness shard detected ×1, and, like, as I got closer, once I'm in that 200 meter radius, darkness shard ×2, get within 100 meters, darkness shard ×3, you know, you kind of hot cold your way into finding it. by saying like, oh, it's not ×2 here, but it is ×2 here, then I should probably run this way. And I think that hot cold game is probably the best way to integrate a scavenger hunt, because otherwise people are just going to wind up resorting to YouTube. And then that sucks all the fun out of it. Yeah, I did get the Sparrow. Or at least I completed the Triumph. I don't know if I actually claimed the Triumph and got the Sparrow, but I did do the 6 pikes to the end thing. How would you ever find them unless you spent 6 hours checking every nook? Dude, it would take much more than 6 hours to do that. Because it is so hard to get a sense of, like, I mean, it's the same concept as a day 1 raid. Knowing exactly where the limits themselves are is the hard part. Because, like, you could try to look well past what the developers intended to be the game's boundaries. I mean, there is a place in this game where I accidentally broke out of the map. And I'll show you guys in just a minute, because I feel like it's pretty stupid, to be honest. You don't look that transcendent. I have not done the Triumph to dunk off 4 bombs at once. Is there a reason to do that, Triumph? Anybody else disappointed that Stasis wasn't, like, godly in the raid? Maybe we're still waiting to discover things, but I feel like Stasis has been pretty underwhelming as a whole. The sound design is great, but the actual gameplay, it's just like, I'd rather just play it on Blade. On Hunter, I feel like Night Stalker is probably better. I could be wrong about that. Maybe on Hunter it's actually meta. I'm not giving it enough credit there. Titan might be good too. For Warlock, it's... doesn't feel great. Yeah, my opinion is probably formed almost purely on account of being a Warlock main. Which is something I never would have expected to be years ago, but man. What can I say? They started taking showers. Thank goodness for it. Used to be filthy, dirty cheaters, and now they're just clean gamers. Hooray! Frostpulse Stasis Aspect! I'm so excited I can put on my 2nd aspect now. Woohoo! Oh, and I unlocked more What? What? I've got all of my fragments equipped at once. That's what a great feeling. That's only because I don't have all the fragments unlocked, but still. I love it. Okay. I'm still not super thrilled about the prospect of hopping into the raid because I want to have a clear vision for what I'm going to do to 2-man the final boss before I do that. And at the moment, so here's the goings on in my head at the moment. You get one person picks up operator, and one person picks up scanner. Or, not scanner, suppressor. So when the boss goes to the side and releases the bombs, you take out both of the legs, probably just the 2 legs because you're only 2 people, and 4 bombs would probably be a wipe on the spot, I assume. Unless there's a way to despawn them, which might be possible. So you break 2 legs, and then your suppressor's going to have to carry them to one chest, and they're going to have to do that after they've suppressed the boss. So you're going to need to get a really quick suppression on the boss. I'm assuming Anarchy him, run through all 3 things, break the 2nd leg, maybe a little bit slowly, just so the first bomb can be picked up immediately, and the second one, you'll know that he'll start his white mechanic, or his stun mechanic, sooner rather than later. Anarchy him, run under all 3, probably with Top Tree Dawnblade, possibly with something faster than that. Like, you might even need to be like a Thunder Crush Titan, Anarchy him, and then zoop under all 3 really fucking quick so that he doesn't have time to do a detain. And if you can prevent the detain that way, that would be enormously helpful. But I don't know if you can prevent the first detain. But you need to have time to suppress him and then pick up the second bomb. And then both of you are going to the sites where you are just guessing, I think. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be pure guessing to start the DPS phase, because you're not going to have a scanner. Although, actually, if you could avoid the operator thing, then you could have one of you be the scanner. Although I don't know what you do if the scanner gets deactivated. I guess you just feel bad. Because no, you might not be able to afford to do that. Because if suppressor got deactivated, they would have to die and get picked back up. That would be bad. And they would probably want to swap who has suppressor at that point. Yeah, you couldn't pick up scanner. Because if you pick up scanner, then you don't have any way to swap suppressor without dying. And you can only do that twice at best. I wish I hadn't been deleting the cryptic green here. That's kind of annoying that they're requiring me to use it. I don't really appreciate that. I'm actually really tired of that being required ever, to be perfectly honest with you. They need to stop doing that.
I need you to get in the way.
What is this getting? Does this have an intellect mod? Okay. It's got an intellect mod, and it's a little bit better intellect. The other one has a discipline mod. It's a little better discipline. I just don't care about the Phobos Warden gloves. I'll probably miss them, but YOLO. Problem solved. Have I collected all the penguins? I have not collected all the penguins. You can drop the bomb, delay the second bomb pickup. During that, you can stun Tanix before he can pick up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking you would do. But that assumes that you're having one stun. And if you're having one stun... Hold up, will he stun someone that doesn't have a bomb? I need to go to the raid. I need to go to the raid right now. It's time. These... Requiring the cryptic green gear, whatever, is a pain in my ass, so I'll deal with it after I've talked to the Exo Stranger. But I'm going to the raid right after this, and I'm going to try and start figuring out some two-man stuff. Then I'm going to have to figure out who I'm going to try it with. And then I'm going to have to play, probably... I'm going to have to consider playing Titan. Oh, Behemoth Melee might actually be meta. Holy shit, you could probably just Behemoth Melee your way through the suppression things. You did it right.
I just wanted to say.
I don't care. I don't care. Stop talking.
For so much.
Actually, I do care. Just not right now.
Helping me reunite with my sister.
Okay, I'll listen. Fine.
In the dark future, Anna was tempted. And I wasn't there for her. From now on, she can count on me. And when she's ready to wield darkness for good, I'll be right there to guide her. In fact, I'll be here to guide anyone who wants it. The Vanguard only recognizes the light. Someone has to do the same for the dark. Or else we risk losing everyone and everything. We have a universe yet to save. I'm looking forward to doing it together.
I gotta say, the animation, like the gesturing they do in those things is really stiff to me. Like, it feels kind of out of place. And that's not to say that the animations are badly done, but like the characters' feet feel like they're cemented into place. And that makes the attempt at animating feel just weird. I don't know. Like they're in some strange place between we had to put animations in so it seems like they're alive, and also if they move around too much then it just feels weird for a somewhat casual conversation. Struggle. It's a big struggle. Okay, Deepstone Crypt. We need a team, and by we need a team I mean I need a team, and by I need a team I mean, is anybody interested in doing a raid really quick that has hopefully got a little bit of experience? But if you don't, that's not the end of the world as long as you're in my Discord and also familiar with it. Oh boy, we got Dedifant. Woo! I love Dedifant. Big.
It's time.
You don't want to do the raid, Basara? I mean, you could get some raid tokens. By the way, Dedifant, you said it's time just now, and I literally thought you were the game. I was like, I don't remember that dialogue. What was that from? Is the bug for the first encounter still working? I would assume so. That's the kind of thing that'd be very tough to hot patch. So probably yes. You guys want to see what he's talking about?
Intend to make use of it, to unleash a chaos they do not understand. Their success means untamed power beyond their wildest dreams. They must be stopped.
Had a 2-man the raid. Don't want a checkpoint for Atrix? Nah. I had to do that because otherwise I'd be tempted if I went flawless the whole time to actually complete the raid, and that would mess me up.
Yeah.
For the triumph. No! You know, it'd be really sick if you could get proximity and blinding on a grenade launcher.
At the same time, like equip both?
Yeah. It'd make it very easy to actually activate the blinding. Alright, so it looks like we're just missing Grim at this point, but we've got a whole team.
Yep.
Hog Champ. Wait a minute, are these a bunch of day 1 raiders in my fire team right now? Oh my god. Absolutely gaming.
I want more raid coins.
Understandable. They are actually worth getting. Wait. Hold the phone.
Do you know who the first gold
Wait.
fragment is?
I'm sorry, XKill. You're not in the group. I'm sorry. Gone. Fired. He didn't make the cut.
You could be our coach. We need a raid coach.
Oh yeah, for this extremely difficult and challenging and demanding raid, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Why am I running when I could be sparrowing?
What?
Fuck.
Whoops, my bad.
Fuck.
Hi. Hello.
I'm kind of wondering if I should try and get the Atrax checkpoint to do that as well, because like the 2-man Atrax could be kind of fun, but at the same time, I can't just smoothly transition that into a Tanix checkpoint. Because the
other characters.
Yeah, I could store the checkpoint on one, but honestly, getting the checkpoint again wouldn't be too much of a pain to be prohibitive. I feel like I'm mostly interested in the final boss, so that I can. I mean, 2-manning may or may not be possible, and that'll also open the door to knowing about if 1-manning is even remotely realistic. Nice, dude.
I don't know if this matters at all for low mana attempts, but all of the raid mods for armor say that they stack on each other. I don't know how they stack. It says that you can multiple copies increase the attack.
That is definitely useful to know.
With one, you can one punch like any miner in there. Well, it's just like almost a 1 kill. One gets killed.
I'm having a really hard time figuring out where the next bubble is.
Big glitch, man.
Yeah, I could do that. Okay, I'll do that just because it's very important that my chat understand the meta strategy for getting through this. You just hop outside. Probably a little too far there. I really like to kill these guys because they're really messing me up. But like, you put your Sparrow or Pike outside, wait till you're sheltered from the storm, and then hop on it. And then you're just sheltered from the storm outside. Because the game is big stupid and has no idea what's going on. Which is very useful if you're trying to get that triumph for getting all 6 pikes to the end.
actually works. Jesus.
Do any of you know where the first fragment is for the ghost?
The what?
Oh, I know where they all are. If you need them, I can show you.
Yeah, I need the first one.
Fragment for the ghost.
The Lord data pads or whatever.
Oh wait, am I just sheltered from the storm indefinitely even if I'm off my Sparrow? Wow, that's even worse than I thought.
Thanks. I love you.
I also need the fragment, I guess, because I don't know what you're talking about.
I know where it is.
Yeah. Weird exotic ghost.
They're not too far out of the way.
So is this what they discovered? No, they got through it with net limiting before it actually released.
Yeah, normally this would be impossible to get through because there's a death barrier. So it would just instantly kill you over and over again.
Elite Cutter, thank you very much for the 35. Appreciate the resub very, very much. Thank you for watching, and thank you very much for supporting.
This is kind of cool to be able to explore, like, off your Sparrow.
Yeah, agreed. That's... If only you could just turn off the weather when you got to the end. So it was, like, actually intended in any way. Where's the fragment?
It's not till we get into the group.
Oh, okay.
We've already gotten, I think, the ones that we're talking about.
Are they the, like, data pad collectible things?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I should check if I have all those. Is there, like, a triumph associated with them?
Yeah, let me see what it's called.
I think we're like 1 or 2 off of it, Slayer, from what we did last night.
You go on the Descendant.
Rock
on the
bottom.
second
It's on the
page.
second tab of Deepstone Crypt in Europa activities.
Yeah, I'm missing the first one on that list.
Yeah.
Actually, let me check that too. Oh, never mind. I guess I have them all.
I'm not 100% sure that I've grabbed this chest. Actually, I think I should be 100% sure. But I'm going to check. I kind of wish the chests... No, never mind. That was about to be a horrible thought. I wish the chests were on, like... you can open it every time you kill the boss.
I think daily reset would be fine, no?
Daily reset would also be fun.
I got Killing Wind Rampage on the sniper.
Ew.
I got Reconstruction Vorpal.
You have a mag perk?
Yes.
Which one?
Appended, I believe.
I hate you.
Yeah.
I didn't get Vorpal mine, but...
Did you also get a
one
reload
where-
masterwork? I don't even know what you want, actually.
I got a range masterwork, unfortunately.
I was about to say, I thought reload would be better, but with reconstruction, honestly, probably fuck reload. Range probably is best.
Actually, I would
Or maybe handling. Yeah.
Handling, yeah.
But either way, it's going to be an absolutely minuscule difference.
Yeah.
I
At least they have finally a decent kinetic sniper for DPS.
For real?
I mean, Supremacy, that's just good for, like, just shit ad clear. That's pretty much it.
I mean, it's good for DPS, but it's just like your whole ammo inventory appears.
Is the first one in this room?
True.
Yes. It's behind this green box right here.
Where?
Being
So
able
that-
to,
that
like,
In
literally...
this corner.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get it. I'm about to get the ghost. I'm so excited.
Being able
He's
to
doing
literally do a raid and
He's
just
doing
get
it.
a weapon drop each time is so nice for being able to farm these guns.
I love getting lead from gold on every single one of my snipers.
I've gotten that too.
You know, lead from gold sounded like a pretty good perk on certain weapons, but man. I mean, even just the
use
name of the
special
perk makes it clear
finisher.
that's not true. Yeah, just use special finisher for real. Alright, so we're all in agreement about everything. Let's start. I'm just gonna put this thing down, and if anybody rallies, that's great, and if you don't rally, that's too bad. That's too damn bad. You better rally. You better hurry up and rally. Time's up. No rallying.
books. Whatever.
Can we grab scanner?
Is your callouts 1 through 5?
Yep.
From spawn. Alright. Walls. Pillar is 2. Let me check. 3 on dark.
Alright, waiting on the light callouts then.
Sending it over. Oh, pillar is moving.
Light callouts, please.
I guess I'll grab scanner. Oh, shit. Oh, 1. Oh, shit. Someone grab operator. Need resin. Initial time.
Is one of them light 5?
From wherever this one is, this you guys call this one 5 or 1?
The
Is this
furthest
5 or 1?
is 5.
That's 5.
Alright, this 5 and get 2.
I'm so confused what's happening right now.
5 and 3. 5 and 3.
Someone get him.
Why was operator put away instead of
I'll get up there.
It's 5 and 3 whenever you get down there.
It was put away because I'm busy and I wanted someone else to take it.
Gotcha.
And for the fuse callouts, do you
Light.
use...
Left, middle, right. Dark, left, middle, right.
Alright, I'm sending over operator.
I'm picking up operator. Someone send scanner down.
Sending scanner. Sending scanner. Scanner down.
Alright, it's gonna be dark through dark right, dark right. Dark mid. Light left. Light right. Light mid. Dark left. I'm sending the scanner back through.
I'm mad about it.
Dark grab scanner first.
Only I had the right,
Someone needs to come take me out.
Nah, you're gonna die.
Nice. Save me.
Do we have callouts for light or dark yet? Someone needs to pick up the scanner.
Just do dark. I'll do light first. Light first.
Do you have scanner for? Okay.
I haven't done scanner in this room before.
Light first. Alright.
Neither have I, so.
Oh.
My bad.
3. Light 3. Light 4.
Also, I'm trapped in here, Slayer. You didn't let me out.
Or light 3. Sorry. It's light 2. It's light 2. I did off, so whenever I did mine, that's my bad.
Wait.
Can you res him?
It's light 3 and light 2.
No, I cannot.
Whenever you get
You
down
can
there.
open the door, I can res him.
Someone's gotta get operator.
Where's the operator at?
It's on light. It's on light.
It's on light, okay.
Okay, Grim's coming.
Listen,
You have a res?
I can't open the doors and I can't res it. Very good. Wait, I can just walk. Oh my god.
What?
Sometimes.
No, it's because you opened it.
Oh, did he? I got it.
Okay, light 3, light 2. I'm sending scanner over to dark.
Yeah, I
know?
definitely have no idea what I'm doing down here, but I'm gonna figure it out.
You're gonna shoot the thing that's directly under me.
Okay,
Dark 2. Dark 3.
on the pillar.
Yep, and then you're gonna go shoot the one that I'm about to call it directly under me again. This one right here, I think. Over here. We're not worrying about light. Light 3's been hit.
Yeah, the one on the pillar.
And then the other dark one I think is under me right
Dark
here, I'm pretty
3.
sure.
Yep.
Shoot it.
Okay.
It's for gamers.
Easy.
But
Wow, I did jump.
Power systems compromised. Initiating emergency backup system. Crypt status active. Orbital status standby. Humanoid life forms detected. Approaching clarity control. Threat determined. Crypt compromised. Nuclear descent protocol recommended. Clarity control breached.
Does anyone else need the scanners or?
oh yeah, don't drop down. It's up here. It's up here.
If you haven't had it, it's up on that top end of the left pipe.
This will be your only warning.
Alright.
So why is he telling us to vacate, but he didn't bother telling that to Atrax?
I know he doesn't know that Fallen exists at this point.
Yeah, but I mean, he knows we exist. How can he not be worried about something he doesn't know exists being in here? That seems even worse by far. Thinks we're part of the same group. I see. That's
I grab
believable.
scanner top to start.
I will do scanner bottom.
I'll go up top just to pick up orbs.
Who's doing operator top?
I'll stay bottom, and then I'll grab operator and come up.
Perfect.
Like right off the bat, yeah.
Alright. We are set.
Good.
Sector reassessment. Orbital platform active. Orbital platform.
Operator on anti.
Operator's on the right.
Yep, on the right.
You seen scanner yet?
No, we gotta kill all the ads first.
I really do not need a grenade launcher on. This thing is useless.
Did you kill the far right?
You want to?
How many boosters do you want to have downstairs? 2? 3?
If you mean the elevators, yeah, 3 downstairs is good.
Our server spawned.
And the scanners on Frikey.
Okay.
He was here somewhere.
I see it. I see it.
I'm not gonna.
Damn.
Auto-loading Vorpal Xenoclass
Bottom
would
middle,
not be that
bottom middle,
good.
outside there.
I mean, shotguns in general don't perform super well. I could be wrong about that, but I haven't seen them been useful really anywhere.
Okay, putting scanner.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap operator with you, or you can shoot it off.
Yeah, give it to Flaccid.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Ricochet rounds time.
Let's go bottom left.
Far left Atrax, the one up top. 3, 2, 1, go.
I can take
Decent
it back.
damage.
Can you grab scanner?
Sending scanner in.
You have it already.
Oh, I got it. My bad. You up. I only ever noticed that received the fucking debuff.
Which one?
When I,
Left, top left, top left.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, we can get this. We're gonna one phase.
Scanner down.
Hey, can you shoot this off? Anti?
Go in the thing.
Shoot,
Oh,
anti.
we're on it right now? Okay, alright.
You're ready for right side,
Sure,
because that's
sure,
the
that's
farthest one.
Right.
It's middle. 3,
Then you guys
2,
on top.
1, go. Alright, get ready to do final stand.
Are you just bringing a scanner up?
Yep.
There you go.
We all collapse on the one dude, right?
Yeah.
No. Alright, just follow Slayer, no point calling out.
Someone keep my buff off, please.
Oh shit.
Bottom right, come to me. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm a little disappointed we didn't get a triumph for that.
Yeah.
Because we absolutely just ruined that fool.
That was pretty satisfying.
Makes me feel like shit because it took me 6 hours to do that room on day 1.
Oh
no.
Yeah, to be fair, you did not have Lament, so.
Yeah, true.
Honestly, has anyone checked the damage difference between Falling Guillotine and Lament?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I killed the Enforcer Brig with 1 rotation, and that seems like way more than Dark Drinker to me.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's like at least twice as strong, which is
For the window,
crazy.
Yeah, it's way better, and I feel like there's a lot less reheal because Falling Guillotine does the damage in like 17 different ticks, whereas this it's like 1 just burst.
Yeah.
So there's not going to be that, you know, the server disconnect.
Do not fool yourselves. This facility is not simply the fruitless work of some pathetic scientist. This house was built by the genius Clovis Bray I himself. Within lies humanity's salvation. La Fontaine du Jouvence. Made possible by clarity control. Magnificent, wasn't it? An entity from beyond our own dimension. And the answer to humanity's eternal struggle. Mortality. Were it to fall into the wrong hands, humanity and the universe would be utterly doomed. I have no reason to believe you are anything other than the wrong hand. You now face godlike judgment. May it extend eternally.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Over.
It's definitely my favorite jumping puzzle in all of Destiny ever.
Is the Tectonic Harvest a new aspect?
Yeah,
Or
it
what
gives you
class?
melee energy back from Titans breaking their walls. Gives it to everybody.
Shouldn't guns not work as a whole when we're in space?
I mean,
There's
if they're based
space
on
guns.
combustion,
No,
but
space
these are-
magic. Space magic.
Stuff like
Gravity.
Armor,
Gravity
Armor,
shouldn't work
stuff.
either, but
Yeah, true. Gravity
Like, how
shouldn't be
are-
one
how
right
are we
now.
able- the real question is, how are we able to move at this speed and like swap weapons this fast in space? And
Yeah.
swing them this fast.
I guess that is it makes me wish there was a section where we actually had space gravity going on.
We get beamed up instantly in that last encounter. Like we go from all the way from Europa to an orbiting.
I agree
space
completely,
station,
Hawkmoon.
a
I
fucking
thought that was
elevator.
weird. Guns aren't real, they are a means to project our light. Is that the actual lore?
Not exactly. I mean, they're infused with light potentially, but I think non-Guardians can use some guns, but the main reason they don't is because like something like a hand cannon, the actual size of it is so massive and the recoil is so massive that a human could never hope to hold it.
I don't know. That sounds pretty silly, but I guess
Have
I
you
believe
ever held like a Hawkmoon replica or something like that?
I mean, I know they're big, but
they are huge.
to say that it can't be held by a human at all, just I don't know about all that.
I mean, I'm talking about like the recoil of it. You know, it would literally knock you off your feet and break your arms.
Yeah, okay. These big guns don't exist in real life that are used by humans.
Operator or anti.
I mean, sure, I guess you could mount it to a stationary turret, put your thorn on it.
Someone's got to pick up operator.
It's on the left.
If anyone knows what it does, pick it up.
I got it. Okay.
Operator doesn't do shit in this scanner.
It does. Shoot one of the things so we don't get 3 orbs.
I got you.
It's gonna be the 2 close ones.
No one's getting the far one. I'm going for it.
Yeah, the operator can get that one.
I'm glad you're a top shirt on.
Hopefully I get it though. I got it. All right.
6, 7.
Oh, which is it? Which is it?
The 2 close ones. It's the 2 close ones.
2 close. Okay.
Yeah. Someone needs to swap with me for suppressor. I'm gonna place it right now.
The captain just goes everywhere, man.
Yeah, he
cross map teleport.
Bombs. Get rid of one.
Okay, I'm good.
Sorry, what was the call out again?
It is both the far ones.
Far ones? Okay. That's far ones.
I really wish we had some kind of fight with Tanix in this room. Not actually fighting him at any point while his theme is playing feels a little bit like a missed opportunity.
Yeah. Someone should be a deactivator right now.
Oh, that's me. Scanner.
I'll grab.
I can grab if needed. Grab it. No, I'll get somebody else got it.
I got it. The 2 closest ones.
I need help. Stun him. I need somebody to take this from me. I'm dead.
Unlucky.
Alright, operator deactivated. I'm banking. Alright, someone needs to grab operator. Already have suppressor.
I've got it.
I actually haven't done operator in this room. What does it even do?
Normally 3 bombs spawn. You can dunk all 3, but only 2 light up until you've dunked the last. Alright, so both closest ones right now. It just prevents 3 bombs from spawning.
Okay.
Flaccid has far. Flaccid has it. What's the scanner call out?
2 closest.
2 close.
Left needs to be dunked.
I got him.
Putting operator back in the middle.
Okay, operator. Alright, I got operator.
Maybe Tanix will be the final boss of Destiny.
Dude got res 4 times before Oryx got resed once.
The Traveler will choose him as his new champion.
He'll be the new Hunter Vanguard.
Did the suppressor thing move?
Why can't I take his clothes?
Both right side.
I'll get far right.
That's your timer, Anty.
I'll be good. I'll be fine.
Alright.
Who needs to switch?
Operator again. Good call.
Both right side again.
Help Grim.
Quick, stasis steady, stasis.
My nade sucks.
Unlucky.
It's fine. We'll get one of them. My own
Get him,
brother.
Manti.
Come back.
Imagine
Oh!
if that was an option though to kill him there.
Secret achievement.
Blow up with him.
What happens if you die? The light fading right here.
I really hope.
I mean, until it says new objective, you can get that old checkpoint and have to do it.
Sure you go.
Oh, I got the shoddy.
Hoggy woggy.
Oh yeah, I forgot loot.
Assault mag reconstruction, not bad.
That's huge. What's the other perk?
Thresh.
That's actually really good.
Yo.
Wait, what'd you say?
Assault mag reconstruction thresh. On the shoddy.
Yeah, I have it. I love it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Oh, that means I can do double slugs here. Let's go.
I got the hand cannon with rapid hit and.
So I'm gonna start this and then hop on a different character. Assuming.
First.
I don't know, but just to be sure, I'm going to.
Yep.
Yeah, does reconstruction work like auto-loading, or do I have to have it out?
Works like auto loading.
Auto loading.
Better than auto loading.
I mean, it works all the time. It works when you have it out. It works when you have it in.
Insert.
Works when you have it around.
Works when it's in your vault.
Really?
Yeah, it comes out fully loaded. It's insane.
It's not good.
At the tower, you get like 20 shots.
But you have to pick it up from your vault. You can't use dim.
Yeah, fuck.
Alright, it's automatically shit now.
Yeah, guys, can we go to the tower? I need to reload my sniper.
Oh yeah, so does the flag here just stay? Like you can always grab it later on?
No.
No?
Although in some fights, I mean, in the Garden of Salvation, you could do that by like shooting and then placing. My timing was probably not the best there. I'm switching characters and
And end of thought.
No, because in one of the runs, one of the guys said, well, the flag is still here and I can just grab it. And I was like, oh, okay.
It can be bugged sometimes. That's probably what just happened.
Is anybody running well with Lunas?
Lunas?
Should I-
Huh?
They better be.
What are you running?
Well, Lunas because it extends the range. I'll run it. It's fine.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm on the gloves just to make it easier to kill the others.
What should I be on as Hunter? Nighthawk or Tether?
Nighthawk.
Nighthawk, you can freeze.
Anything other than Nighthawk's a hard throw.
Actually,
What about Bakris with slugs?
That
and
works
anarchy?
too.
Okay.
not as hard of a throw, but it's a hard throw.
Shit.
I feel like being on 100 all is a hard throw. So.
All right, I'm gonna make this flag stay, and it's gonna be amazing.
Who's gonna be on Divinity?
Fucking
Titan.
god damn it! I didn't hit the part that.
No, I'm not here. Don't
Oh,
look at me. You're just looking for the Titan, bro. I got a bubble, right? That's all I can support.
Sorry, I'm having to move around some stuff.
You're lucky I have
Alright,
a
guys.
valid.
Got bad news.
Are we shooting all 4?
Yes. Shooting all
Yes.
4. We're going in.
Triumph.
We're gonna get the triumph and the fast clear.
Wait, which tree am I supposed to be on as Hunter?
Bottom.
Bottom.
Titan
Always
needs to
bottom.
be
There's
like-
no class where you want to be on top or middle. Always bottom.
What about Void Hunter?
Bottom.
Or do you just not play Void Hunter?
No, Void Hunter's bottom.
Gambit. What about overtime Gambit when I have claws?
There's no overtime anymore.
Was Icar Stash on bottom?
Wait, what? How is there no overtime?
Because Gambit is no longer a 3-round game mode.
Around
Can someone grab operator? Cause I have 2 shotties on.
Who am I supposed to be with? Oh.
That'd be
Right here on-
unfortunate.
right.
Alright guys, we're gonna break all 4 legs. Get ready to break all 4 legs. If we don't break all 4 legs, I'm gonna break all your legs.
Oh.
You know what?
High
Just in
stakes.
case, I'm gonna place a bubble.
Okay, I'll go towards 1.
Okay.
Go towards water.
Alright, Animator, can you grab this from me? Grab it from me. Grab it. Take it, please. Hurry. Thanks.
Thank you.
Did we get all 4?
Yeah.
We're still offline.
That's
It's gonna drop
huge.
on 1. It's gonna drop on 1. It's gonna drop on 1.
I'm stuck and I'm gonna die.
That's okay. When you die, I'll pick up the ball from you, and it'll be basically like you didn't die at all. Has anybody put it in 3 or 4?
I
Put it in
put it in 3.
Okay, I'm going for 2 then.
2. You gotta do it 2.
Can we get the res? Oh, actually,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
there's no
it's
rush.
easier.
Was that all 4? Huge?
Big. Someone want to grab a scanner just in case we actually have to do a second DPS phase? Yeah, we need another res.
Why is my res over here?
I don't know, man. The real question is, why aren't you alive right now?
I had a ball and I
I don't
was
wanna hear
detained
it.
for about 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, true. Still don't want to hear it though.
Gives it up.
It's okay. I wasn't gonna do any damage anyways because I was.
Why am I okay? I hate when they cap the 100 jump. Like
I agree. That should never be a thing.
That
That
is
is
so
so
annoying.
annoying. Yes. We could not be on more the same page if we tried right now. That is actually like the dumbest thing. Okay, so it's no 1 phase, but do we have a res at all?
Flash has one. Flash has one.
Give me a second.
Operator's on me. Wait, what? We're on Steve.
It needs deactivated.
Damage 3 times.
We had 3 damage phases?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
when
happens
you
when you break
back
4.
forward.
Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't know that. Someone want to grab this? Operator, hello?
I love being useless and not
Actually,
DPSing
no, I have
in
2
that.
shotties. Grim, do you want to grab it?
I can grab it.
No, it's fine. I'll grab it.
Okay.
I had a sword, so.
I don't think we have any res left, so.
Yep, no one's contradicting you, so I'm guessing you're right.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get it, no problem. Just as long as we don't have a death really early in the fight.
He's moving. He's moving.
Can we just ban this Cynic guy? Like, we don't need toxicity about other streamers in the chat, for other players ever in general, to be honest.
Heading towards 5.
Pickups, 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 pickups. Someone take this from me. I've got suppressor.
I got you.
You going to 6?
They're always. I'm going to 5? Okay. I'm Suck.
Still up line.
Suppress times 8.
No.
Well, we're
Sign,
both doing
suppress.
I need
I
someone to
need
take
pickup.
this from me.
Grimmer
I need,
Placid.
mine in.
Grimmer Placid.
I need to go to 2. Someone needs to take this from me.
I have times 9. I have
I'm
times
dead.
9.
I'm dead.
That's like going to
What is it
6.
going
Going to 6.
Six.
Going to 6. 6. 6. 6.
Oh,
I did not mean to say that.
Behind you, Grim.
Jesus.
In the corner.
6.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
your
Alright, we
time?
got a
Matt?
minute to
What's
finish
your time?
this.
You got it? Alright.
Alright.
Good luck on the deeps.
Got a minute.
We may or may not have this with the emphasis on may not.
Well, we do have 3 damage phases, so.
That's true, that's true. We
Well,
definitely
we
can
have
get the
40
damage, it's just we have 40 seconds. And he's not
Yeah.
starting the damage yet because he's being a little bitch.
Still have that Nighthawk, right?
Yeah, I have Nighthawk.
I really want to save the.
Do we have Divinity?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Don't look like
Oh.
I will not save that.
Not C is.
I don't think we have this, buds.
15 seconds.
Better be the ultimate clutch of all time.
I don't think we have this.
Oh, all I got is shoddy ammo now.
Uh, 20 seconds?
Pussy. Fuck him.
It's definitely not good damage to use a slug shotty if you have to shoot his head. It really only works if you have Divinity.
And a loot as well.
So is nobody running Divinity right now?
No, we had it. The Divinity was just currently not alive at the time.
I understand.
It's kind of hard to do the 4 bombs when no one's used to it. When 2 people are running without partners.
I mean, 4 people are running without partners. Operator's not picking up. Suppressor's not picking up. Alright, but this time we're going to get a 1 phase because we're going to expect their DPS phase and we're going to have so much ammo it's actually going to be nutty.
Die?
Oh, I'm sorry. Need to do a do-gram.
Wait, so how do you guys number it? From spawn or from...
One is spawn, and then the
Yeah,
furthest
one is where
on
anti-standing, and then
Apocalypse.
yeah, Apocalypse.
Someone going to grab Operator. Legs first though, legs first though.
I'll grab it in a second.
Alright, Flesser going to 3.
I'm grabbing op. I'm grabbing op.
Someone needs to grab, someone needs to grab.
Op.
I'm trying.
Someone's gonna need to follow me in case of buff. I'm on times 5.
Wait, what do I do with the 3rd one?
No, nobody can follow you. There's no way to do that.
You go to 5.
Suppress.
Dead.
I'm dead on 3. I deposited it.
I couldn't deposit mine.
Run! Someone get 5!
And then we've got. Yeah, it's a way.
Oh!
There's no way.
I think I got fucked because latency. It popped up and I pressed F, but nothing happened.
You know, I should probably just wait to pick up the bomb until it's about to
Yeah,
die.
I would give it like a 3-second grace period.
No, we should have everybody pick up the bomb instantly.
This works for me.
Because the radiation stacks get way too high if suppressor isn't done like instantly.
Well, the reason that Suppressor's not getting done instantly is just we're like we need to break all 4 legs. If we did break the legs faster, I think I could do the suppression faster. We should get 3 people aiming at right legs and 3 people aiming at left legs just to get that done kind of consistently. I'll get one of the right legs, and Dedifit and Grim can get some of the right legs. And Placid, Anti, and Fryko, you guys can get the left legs, okay?
I want to get all the legs.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
if
I'll
you
just-
finish your side
I'll
before
just
they do.
anarchy him, then whatever pops, pops.
Okay.
I usually stick like one on the left, one on the right.
What's that, Operator? I am.
Just do all of them just show up if you get all 4?
Scanner just spawned on Franken.
Yes.
didn't know.
Or no, with scanner,
Everybody get ready.
you mean?
Your legs! Wait, did I say I would get right or left? I actually totally fucking confused myself.
One of them.
Grab, 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 grab,
three,
grab,
go
grab,
to
go,
three,
go, 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 run, run, run.
Going to 6.
I'm going to 5. I might not make it.
You're gonna make it, I believe.
I'm surprised.
It's fresh.
I will not make it.
I'm gonna come to you and either res you or pick up the bomb. You can turn around.
Scanner deactivated, it's useless, just pick it up when convenient.
I'm dead. It's fine now.
I got you. We don't need scanner when we're doing 4 bombs.
There's only 2 tanks maximum, right?
Oh god, I need ammo. Darn it, game, why are you like this? Oh my god, is that weapons of light?
Yes.
Remember our 3rd DPS phase? You ready for 3rd?
Did second just start?
Yeah, I'm saying, you know, just don't forget that it's gonna be 3.
And you will. Keep down there.
Oh, that's the well.
I'm gonna more dib.
You got shotguns on.
Me.
I don't know. Do we have this? Might not be. Right?
So apparently you can just
drop the
emote
prime.
You can emote in that purple shit and you won't die.
Emote?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
So there's not a triumph associated with it?
That's pay to win. That's not okay.
There is a triumph for dunking all 4.
I didn't get it.
Let me reread it just in case.
It's within 10 seconds.
Oh, really? Wow, okay.
I think so.
Kind of weird.
So does somebody know how these chests?
Archer's tempo is
these crashes
absolutely
actually
necessary
work?
on
Is it
bows, Wandering
guaranteed
Duck.
when you
Alright,
don't
so the
have,
top
or
ones are
random?
just encounter drops. If only get those if you do not have one of the things in there. That's the only purpose to them.
Yeah.
And then
Only if you don't have one of them.
yeah, like if you really need one for like collections, if you're trying to get the badge or something, or just the drop in general.
I actually, man, I love this. I can't decide what I want. Like, I look at the shotgun, it's like I haven't gotten a good roll on that yet, but I'd like a god roll on the sniper, and I have a decent roll on the machine gun, but a god roll on it would feel amazing. Yeah.
Well, if you have the LMG, you could just re-roll the LMG, right?
Oh, you can re-roll it?
Well, yeah, you just buy it for 20.
No,
You
yeah,
have the
yeah.
sniper already, you can re-roll it.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I have the option to buy those, and like I don't know which one to buy. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
LMG is my last
I'll make the
one, but I'm not
decision
gonna
for
spend
you.
60.
Shotgun.
Yeah, I bought that, and it was not a. It's okay. It'd be a good roll if it had reconstruction. I'll put it on if you're interested.
I'm very much interested.
Is there a better perk than Thresh in the second column? I know it's good for like just like killing stuff, but like for
There's
DPS maybe.
No idea.
There's one where if you get energy kills, it stacks up to your first shot.
That one's really
That
good.
thing.
And I think it's 90%.
Whoa, why is that really good? Because I tried that on PvP and it was absolute garbage. Does it just?
It stacks up
It's
to 10.
PvP.
And it works in PvE, but not in PvP at all.
It's on the sniper as well if you get 3 stacks.
I got
body shot.
No, dude, I stacked it. When we tested it last night, and I got 1 stack did the same damage as no stacks, 2 did the same as none, 3 did the same as none. At least in PvP, it was completely worthless on the sniper.
Is that on the sniper? Oh, okay.
It can go to up to 10 though.
It can go up to 10.
Well, I'd probably still be doing nothing as.
But it's
1,
only
2,
the
3
first
did.
shot though. That's the problem. Why would
But
you
still,
want it on the first
90%
shot?
extra damage on the first shot ain't too bad. And I think
Yeah.
it stacks with other stuff too.
I mean,
But I feel like Warp
I
was
wouldn't
better.
say it's good for like raiding, but if you're just fucking running around, killing shit, see a major and it just instantly dies. Because
I
you
really
really
like
got
it,
10
but-
stacks.
Yeah, Trinity Ghoul charges up the stack so fast because it counts for all of the.
Oh my god, that would actually be sick. That's a really good
I've been using
combination.
that. Yeah.
Have they been avoiding Vorpal on kinetic special weapons, or am I just tripping?
There's
There's
Eye of
multiple on the
Soul can get
sniper.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chilled sniper.
Yeah, yeah.
Do any of you
If
guys
want,
have the
if
rocket
you want to
launcher?
see,
Nope.
no.
No,
I
because
my
I've heard
friend
there's
got last night, but it's nuts.
I heard it's bugged. So the perk is that you get 4 kills, reload, and you get more damage, right? But it works with any 4 kills. So you can get 4 SMG kills and it gives the damage buff to the rocket launcher.
Wow.
Oh.
And I don't think it's supposed to work like that.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
That's pretty nuts.
When you could just have 1k in your inventory and do extra damage.
Was that a thing?
Yep.
Yeah, 25%.
What? Oh my god, how did I never know about that? No.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
You just have 1k equipped. It didn't matter if you used it or not. It would just give all your guns
What?
extra damage.
That's insane. How am
I knew about the frame rate thing, but not the like just flat damage buff.
Yeah, because didn't they like nerf it and they rebuffed it, and then when they rebuffed it, that's when that bug came, I think.
Yeah, they tried to give it some base damage buff, and they probably just accidentally gave it to everything in your inventory.
All right, guys. GG.
GG's. Thanks for joining, guys.
Good run.
Yeah. See you.
Good luck on the
Have a good one.
man.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Alright. Did it test 5 times recombination because it did in 5 was a one-shot body shot, while anything less than that did nothing? I did not check up to 5. So I could see where it might start making a difference at 5, but it seems kind of dumb for it to be like nothing, 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 something, finally. Okay, let's see. We got things to test. This might be better. Sure. So, we'll do Grim. We're definitely not an actually attempt to solo the boss territory, but I wonder what the ad clear situation looks like. I also want to know what breaking legs is going to look like, and how I could even consider doing 2 dunks. Like that's not realistic at all at the moment. Wow, these guys are such weenies, though. Yeah, well, this side's clear. No, I guess it's not actually. The suppressor needs to be grabbed. That's really the important thing here. Okay. Got suppressor. Shouldn't need scanner operator. I can't drop that. Okay. How am I gonna do that? Is nuke duping realistic? Isaac, he's lying to you. We offered to get Dom an all-expense paid trip to his PC so that he could play Beyond Light, which he would have to purchase himself. so that he could join us in raid day once, but he wasn't sure he wanted to play. Okay, let's see. So the timing of that, I broke his legs, and then moments later, that's when the then actually started. Like it took a little while. I could have done 2 shots on each of them, so that I wouldn't have been killed by the one. Like 3 seconds earlier, it'd be much closer to a second. That would give me a little bit more wiggle room, but really not much at all. Having a second person here to pick up the first bomb would not make much of a difference because they could pick up the first bomb. I could go for the stun. The amount of time it would take me to get the stun is just a little bit too long. Let's just do that again. What happens? You know, Telesta counts as guardians. Why not try that on plates? But there aren't plates. What do you mean? Okay, buddy. So I actually lucked out that he went to my side last time. Whatever side he goes to needs to be clear, so my best bet would be clearing 2 sides to the best of my ability. Although, that's unlucky. I do have some time here, so I guess there's no rush for me to immediately attack. Although, I'm taking constant damage from something. That was weird. Yo, Flaccid, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. On the suppression spots? Well, you have to shoot him from the suppression spots, though. Even if putting Telesto on them did work, it wouldn't do anything.
Thanks. I love you too.
Antimatter, thank you for the 3 months as well. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks very much. That's just bad execution on my part. Combined with him not going to a side that I'd cleared. But it looks like I have to be very active in my I'd clear if I'm going to try and get any science done here alone. Guys spawn a little bit slower than I would like for what I'm trying to do. But I think there's enough time to clear it even alone, provided that I'm actually on top of it. Actually, an at-clear super might be really valuable for this. Ah! Like, that's kind of unlucky. Damn, so many ads. If you went to a different plate, I would be able to test better, but I had moments until that first bomb blew up. I might have been able to pick up the second bomb if I had a person here to pick up the first one. Especially because I wouldn't be the one shooting both of them necessarily. We would definitely be able to clear all the ads out. Okay, it's guinea pig. He rarely goes 2 at the start. It's almost always 1 or 3. I'm gonna guess it's random. Did you see the invite, Grim? I don't know if you actually might be blind. I don't know how integral this information is, but Titans can use Ice Shoulder Charge to get out of detains. That is huge. That is majorly integral. Oh my god. Are you saying you can get out while you're inside it? What I was thinking was Telesto, if you have pre-lying on the ground, you may be able to get a fast stun by shooting just 1 bullet. Oh. Huh. Well, the thing about Telesto being counted as players is more so that it counts them as, other players, I think. I don't think it ever considered it as your player character being in a place. That might be worth trying, though. But they have fixed most of the stuff relating to glitches like that, so I'm not sure. Do 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 do. One second. Okay. So, Grim, if you could, clear the ads and spawn. And pick up the first bomb. Jinx, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome aboard, Lonely Neuron. Okay. I don't know why I took so much damage that time. Boss must have hit me really hard. Can you not, buddy? My god. Okay. It's not very well executed, but it's fine. Okay. Need to reload because I missed. That's kind of annoying. What would be huge is if there would be a way to drop the ball without dying.
I can try testing stuff when I have the ball, see if there's any way I can figure out to drop it.
Yeah, if you could find something, that would be a major breakthrough.
So you don't want me to pick up any of the buffs, right?
I mean, it doesn't really matter too much if you do, just not suppressor specifically. Not really time for that. Bow would maybe be good here. Okay, that hurt more than I thought it would. How annoying. Damn. He really wiggles around quite a bit. When you have to run away from the turbulent charge, that's actually a bit of a hassle to deal with. I'm gonna guess backup mag's gonna be more valuable for me here, because having 8 shots would be nice to never ever have to consider reloading during that. 6 gives me absolutely no leeway if I mess up. Anarchy him right before he can do damage, stick 1 on left and 1 on right. That might be the strat too. Let's see. Relay. The amount of ads teleporting in this is a little excessive. Because the ads spawn in waves, it makes sense to just clear it out completely before even considering going over here. But if it ever winds up being for sure second or 2 people, then there'd be no reason to play around the idea of having this would be when I need to anarchy him. Well, I should be fine to do it now as well. Alright. Hello? Do you have to have both the things picked up for him to be suppressible? I could swear that you could start the suppression before all the balls were picked up, but right there, it wouldn't let me do it. Yeah, I know you can use finishers to get out of detain. What I don't know for sure is if you can use finishers when you have the ball. Does Anarchy do damage to connect? I'm not sure. Let's try and do a finisher to break out of the detain. Well, actually, that wasn't even the problem just then, was it? I doubt you can boop the balls, but we're worth considering. You want to try that, Grim?
Yeah, but they explode pretty fast, so I can't imagine that would do much.
What I wonder is if the ball fell off the map all the way, I wonder if it would just despawn. But you would need to load them into the thing anyway, so that's not really helpful even if it does work, probably.
You won't be able to get it to a damage phase unless you do that, so yeah.
I have no idea if I think it's possible. I mean, at the moment, it's not looking like it, but that's how it always starts.
I'm tempted to try, like, supering and picking up the ball, kind of like, I can't remember what strat that was used for.
I did not expect that guy to be right behind me. That's annoying. Captain hiding in his little spawn door. Thanks. Did I not pick up suppressor?
It's up in the air right now. Right above you.
I think that was a miss. So annoying, good lord. They probably have to have a couple more people in here to make sure that the mechanics are going at least somewhat for testing purposes.
True.
Daddy, do you have any interest in joining this? Yeah, Rexy and Daddy, you guys can both join. That would be very helpful. Am I big blind or are you guys not online?
So here's the only thing I'm thinking is maybe there is some sort of ability that you can glitch into keeping active while you get the bomb, something with movement potential.
You could also use a movement ability while you pick it up. Like, if you were doing Stasis Titan melee as you picked it up, that could potentially work. Furball has less time for Destiny these days. He's into World of Warcraft some.
There's got to be some way to, like, get the game into a glitched state where it thinks you have the ball but you don't, or vice versa.
Yeah, I mean, considering this is Destiny, I'd be blown away if that's not a thing. I'm also thinking, if it was possible to do that, then breaking all 4 legs at once would be the meta, because then you could not have to worry about scanner at all. Because having to guess in this would be pretty brutal pretty fast. It just lets me go up this way. Well, guessing was the strategy for two-man Callus after they fixed the space exploit, until they discovered that you could extrapolate from the first call out what the second one necessarily was going to be. Why did they even let me go all the way up this? Blocked. I figured it'd be 1 in 6, Chevy. Since it's gonna be the only 4 that are possible are far from the boss. And the first guess has 2 out of 4 chance of getting it right. The second guess has 1 in 3 chance of getting it right. That's 1/2 times 1/3, I think. I'm pretty sure you would have a 1 in 6 chance if it came down exclusively to guessing. 1 in 4? Why?
Or no, you would have a half chance because the dunks are never on the side that the boss is on, right?
Yeah. But there's 4 things to check from.
Yeah, and then 2 of them would be good, right? Unless you're doing only 1 ball, which you can't do, right?
Well, you're putting 2 balls in 4 I guess maybe that's right. I guess I don't know probability super well, but yeah, there's 6 permutations of a set of 4. It could be 1 in 4, 2 in 4, 3 in 4, 1 in 3, 1 in 2, or 4 in 2 and 3. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, 6 permutations. So anyway,
Currently just testing mechanics and making sure they're working properly. Is that what's happening?
No, we're trying to see if it's possible to get a suppression. Well, okay. First, right now, I just want to test how early I can get suppression. 1 2 1 3 1 4 2 3 2 4 3 4. Yeah, thank you. That's much more organized. Like a 1 in 6 chance of getting the stun is not too bad if you only have to do like a few phases, but that turns into a 1 in 36 for a DPS phase. So if you need multiple DPS phases, it immediately skyrockets to 1 in like 1,200 or something. And getting it in 1 DPS phase sounds a little bit unlikely with just 2 people. So a better solution would be very, very important. Well, it's 1 in 216 for the next set of 6, but then it would be 1 in 1,296. Is that right? One in 1,296 for 2 DPS phases.
It's 3 and 4.
I've been going really slow on my side. Go ahead and break 2. I'll get the legs actually, unless you guys are already on them.
Someone else needs to grab this other one because I need to do the detain.
Oh, you were operator. Okay. Alright, I got that.
Well, it did take too long for me to get the second ball. Or the stun. Like, there's no way I was going to be able to get the stun and then get the ball myself at that rate. Not that that means that we're done testing that by any means. Just, that's an important takeaway right there that is not ideal. There is still the possibility, and I don't really know if this is a good idea at all, but Thunder Crash Titan
always a good idea.
Would be very, very, very quick to hit all 3 suppression locations. Like, that'd be a really weird strategy, but I'm not currently thinking of anything obviously better. I would say probably more than 5 actually, Razor, but somewhere in that area. It was a lot.
You have to go in a circle to get the
A
stun?
short arc. Under all 3 drones on one side.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if like the Titan skating thing would be better there.
4.
He wiggles around so much and it drives me nuts. Oh my god, wow. So my timing there was bad. But there's... it looks like there's just no way at all you're getting around the first detain. Like, the first detain happened before I could even stun him.
I can't take this dash out of it either, can
You know, I have no idea. I haven't tested that. I don't know. Does he... Will he ever detain someone that's not holding a ball?
I haven't seen it ever happen. Like,
Okay, well, let's break the legs at the same time, if possible, and then wait as long as we can. Okay, well, definitely can't do that without coordination, unfortunately. I can't even hit the other legs. That's really unfortunate. What about distance, Chevy? It seemed like I might have been breaking out of that, but...
1 and 2, 1 and 2, sorry.
Oh, well, this is convenient.
I'm putting on.
Well,
No way you're breaking out with the
detain
Chris dash.
saved me from jumping off the map. I'm like 2 feet from the kill barrier.
What about Blink?
I'm pretty sure that I've seen people without the ball get detained before.
Maybe it's just not the operator that can get detained then?
Chevy says that it's for...
I just got detained, and I did not have the ball as well.
Well, you were with someone who got detained.
I was not. I was by myself.
Close enough. Well,
I was way out in the corner with no one else.
That was the second detain bubble, though. I'd already broken one, and the second detain bubble happened on me. You just got stuck in. You were just close enough to get stuck in there with me for some reason.
Do you know where I was?
I know you were kind of like under the map trying to get there. It just must have been close enough to pull you in. Because there's only 2 detain bubbles. Like there's not. I've never seen more than 2.
I would like to pick up a ball this time.
I was like jumping off the map by myself. There's no one around me.
I guess I'm actually not going to pick up a ball, but I don't think you get detained if you don't have the ball. Like, I've never seen that happen. I see people get detained by walking into it.
I definitely.
Well, it can't be the operator who gets detained, or else that would literally just be an RNG instant win. So, like,
Can you not break the bubble from inside it?
Nope. You can't shoot or do anything, as far as I can tell.
You can.
I mean, I'll.
You have to shoot the circles.
I've never been detained as the operator because the only time I've ever been detained as the operator is if I grab the ball, and you definitely can't shoot if you have the ball.
Yeah.
I'll happily go in the bubble with somebody if you want to get detained, and I'll see if I can break out from the side.
I want to get detained this time, specifically. Or I want someone else to get detained, and I will hop in with them.
Okay, I'll hop in too. See if I can shoot from
the bubble, you can only hit the circles, like the light circles.
Yeah, the little spots.
Oh, this is so obnoxious.
Somebody grab it, I'll get detained with you. We'll see if we can break out from the side.
You grab the other one, Grim? Oh, fortunate.
Okay, you can.
Yeah, someone take this from me. Okay, I want to see another detain. Perfect. Really? That sends you flying every other part of the game. Dang.
I just got detained without the ball this time. Okay, I was operator and I got detained without the ball.
Shoot yourself out of it.
Yeah, I shot myself out. So you can shoot yourself out if you're operator. You can get detained if you don't have the ball. I guess it's just...
No, that time I got detained and you got pulled in with me.
Okay, the third time? Okay.
Question is, how do you drop the ball? How can you get rid of the ball?
Oh, did you get detained twice that time, Grim?
I got detained 3 times.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant when we were together.
Yeah, no, there was 3 detainments that time, I think, which, as I said, I've not actually seen that before. But yes, you can definitely break out from inside if you are able to shoot, which you can't if you have the ball. If you have the ball and you get detained and your operator, you're just dead, as far as I can tell.
Unless someone else comes in and grabs the ball from you.
Maybe if you had an Arc Soul?
That is an interesting thought. You could have an Arc Soul with operator and have it shoot enemies, or try to shoot enemies, and it would probably break you out. Same with the no time to explain thing.
Yeah.
So you could probably break out with operator and the ball. So that part probably is not an issue. But Suppressor picking up the second ball does seem like an issue. How do we suppose that happens? Let's try the Getaway Artist thing. One of you either put on Getaway Artist or No Time to Explain, and actually I'm on Warlock, I can do it. You guys, unless one of you wants to try it, obviously.
I still have Blink, so I'm going to try Blink this time, if I ever get detained.
Grim, are you gonna be would you like to try? Never mind. I'm just gonna get detained. I'm gonna get detained on purpose, and I'm gonna try the Getaway Artist thing.
I've got Getaway Artist too, anyways, because I love them, so I always have it on me.
Oh wait, do I have Getaway Artist? I might have actually deleted. That's a fat something I would do.
It on stream.
Yeah, I was like, it's a great roll, not a garbage exotic.
It was a pretty good roll. That was sad.
It is not garbage. It is a friend at your immediate disposal.
It is an absolute garbage exotic that literally only might have use because you can't fire your own weapon during specific periods in the final boss fight of a single raid.
No, you know why it's a great exotic? Because
I don't want to hear
it. Have you ever been wanting to eat your food while also playing Destiny at the same time?
I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, and then I just accept that I shouldn't do that, and I eat my food and then play Destiny after.
No, you just get your Arc Soul out, and then you just walk around with WASD while eating.
It's very inconvenient and annoying. My Getaway Artist is not leveled. I'm back on contest, unintentionally. Yeah, I don't think I should be the one to test this, but I guess I'm going to anyway. Someone needs to come grab Suppressor, and I need to come grab Operator.
Operator's right over here with me.
Oh, I 100% dismantled it, Basara.
It was literally like a day or two before Beyond Light.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, look how many my glove slot on my Warlock is. There's so many exotics. Last thing I need is another.
Why do Warlocks get so many gloves?
I'm saying.
My C's down.
I have that circulation in my hands.
Good luck, Rexy. I farmed you.
Oh wait, I didn't activate the grenade first. Someone take the ball from me. Take the ball, take the ball, take the ball, take the ball. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, I've got a ball, so.
We're both dead. Oh, I had to. I would have to know that I was gonna get detained.
He can't rift.
Cannot use it while I'm in there.
Oh, you can't use any abilities.
Here, let me just grab Operator and I'll try it with the gauntlets because it lasts for like 20 seconds and you can.
Hold up. Fuck, Getaway Artist. I should have known this from the start. Why would I use the dumbass exotic? That would work too. I was just gonna say I was gonna put a rift down myself, like shortly before, right before picking up the ball, and then, yeah. Where's Arc Buddy?
Down bottom tree.
Whoever would use bottom tree? What kind of psychopath?
Does it last for?
Like
10 seconds, 15 seconds.
Let's see.
Okay.
Sentient Arc Soul lasts for 20 seconds.
So you're back to grabbing Suppressor.
Solo cleansing with ricochet rounds was like, I heard Disco say that like literally day one. And it kind of disappoints me that 2-man Atrix is already done because it's just like, dude, the power curve is not punishing enough. Like when you're on level, you can do low mans and things so easily. It's kind of unfortunate. Like, the only thing that ever seems to limit is mechanics, and that is not how it should be. It should be impressive because the ad clear is insane, not because they find a way to ricochet off and can cleanse themselves, and that's it.
Are you grabbing Operator or not?
I'm grabbing Operator.
Normal raid should be contest difficulty, and they should add baby mode for everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. They should add baby mode, and like the way that it is right now should be called baby mode. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna make sure to just tell someone to bungee that.
3 and 4.
Someone please pick that up.
Oh my god. We're gonna die.
Thanks. I love you too.
Did anyone
Go,
shoot
Arxel,
that?
go!
Look at the ball.
We're free!
Oh my God.
Did it? Oh my god.
So
It works, but it's garbage.
We need a sentient Arxel.
We needed
not
3
garbage.
people with it to break it.
No, I'm telling you, sentient Arxel 100 times better because it shoots constantly. It's got faster projectiles.
We could just use no time. Well, no time to explain. Hurts bad.
I'm gonna use
yeah.
both of them. You can use both of them.
You can.
Wait, it exploded and I still picked it up. I have 7 seconds. We can still make the DPS. Take it from me.
Okay, so Getaway Artist is looking like it's actually strats. Because Getaway Artist would do enough damage to break. I didn't actually know that it took more than a single bullet to do that, because everything else Operator does just takes a bullet, but... Yeah, it looks like Operator can self-break out with the ball.
Meta.
So that was with one Arc Soul inside of the bubble, right?
Well, you can only ever have one, because Operator is the only one who's actually doing anything. Thank you. Well, we still need to answer the question of how you suppress and then pick up the second ball.
I think you gave our answer, Thunder Crash.
What?
I volunteer as Thunder Crash.
Okay, cool. You're the only Titan right now.
There's no entity that counts as like you, does it? Like a hunter's smoke bomb, where you can put a smoke bomb on the thing and have your bullets count from like both paths.
That's what they were saying in chat to try Telesto for earlier. So I don't think it's impossible, but I don't really know. I'm not sure that Telesto even actually ever worked that way.
Yeah, I think Telesto is definitely like, I mean, they count as entities for sure, because it's wide bugs for everything else, but I don't think it counts as you. Like, it's not like a copy of you as an entity, which I think a hunter smoke bomb might have more of a chance of being, because that's the thing. Like, obviously, if you have to shoot from the pads, then that is the entire complication.
It'd be kind of amusing if you could Anarchy in. I really need
no,
a pair of blue
okay,
gloves.
I had an idea.
What's your idea?
An idea. What's the grenade launcher with the tracking grenades? Colony. What if you colonied from each pad and then like they crawled and all detonated? Like it would give you a delay, right? So that like, if you launched it and then moved.
I'm breaking the legs so we can test this. Do we have an Operator right now? We didn't pick it up.
I don't think we do.
I am totally this is not ideal.
I think Thunder Crash goes too fast for them to know that I'm standing under it.
Did you Yeah, because the thing is, Anarchy only ticks so fast.
Yeah.
Does Wither Horde tick faster?
Yeah,
I'll try it.
It does for sure.
Because ideally what we want is something that's like... I mean, if we could have like a solar grenade tick rate, that would be ideal.
Oh, I could throw in Pulse.
No. Well,
Really?
unfortunately. The best way would definitely be if we could somehow convince the game you were in 3 places at once.
I almost want to just go through all the exotics and just try to think if there's like malfeasance. Would it do anything?
Because like even Thunder Crash isn't going to be good enough unless we have something that either ticks faster or something that convinces
How
the game
long
we are
does-
or not.
I might, depending on how long Witherhoard lasts, I might be able to get it.
It lasts quite a while, I think.
Outbreak perfected Siva mites.
I won't be able to place it on the ground, so it has to be him. Siva mites, they only last for like as long as you're shooting them, right?
I think you have to get a kill for them to latch on to the next enemy.
Pretty sure you can just shoot an enemy a bunch and it will too.
Yeah, you just shoot them in the crit a bunch.
Oh yeah, that's right, with the catalyst.
But I don't know how long it lasts after you stop shooting. I don't think it's very long.
Does it have to be crit shots? Because that would also rule it out immediately too. Titan Barricade does have a high tick rate. Ooh, that's big.
That's a
really good. That's a gigantic brain strap.
Yeah,
dude. My brain.
My brain feels
tiny.
bigger for even having heard that.
It's like the fastest tick rate damage in the game, honestly.
If you put a Titan Barrier like right under the middle of him and then Thunder Crash through the things, will that work?
I mean, that's what we're here for, right?
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
I'm excited to try that one.
I'm going to barricade and with a horde him, or should I just do one and then?
Let's just stick with the barricade for this one, because like that.
All right.
No way the barricade misses it on ticks.
Yeah. I don't know if it'll be high enough for both. We'll see.
Yeah, you definitely don't have rally barricade on, right?
Oh no, guys! I left the worst thing in the game on. Silly me.
Yeah, sometimes you put it on for the meme. You know how it is.
Sorry, I thought this was year one again. Had to keep crouching.
I'm excited for this. This is so... so dumb if it works, but it would be absolutely beautiful. Only problem is, it would mean that it would necessitate 2 Titans, because there's... Well, how are you going to get your super back instantly, you know, for the second set of bombs?
Oh, I can show you how you can get your Thunder Crash back instantly. With hands-on and Skullport, it's like 3 groups of mobs and you've got your thing back.
Okay, that's actually crazy.
I need these things to go.
Slayer, do you need Operator?
I will grab it if I can. Yeah, I'm grabbing it. And then I'm getting someone pick up the first bomb.
Move back. Move back into my barricade.
What? Freedom question mark?
No freedom for you. Yeah, so after he drops the bombs, he moves back a little bit. Because I pre-placed it.
Okay. The kind of thing that you only learn through trying. We should just have 2 people pick up the bombs and 1 person just be a normal operator for now. So we can figure out the stun thing.
I'll be normal operator then.
Okay, so Rex and I can pick up bombs. My sniper has reconstruction Vorpal. Does not have tactical appended or extended mag, so that's kind of unlucky. Actually, I think tactical doesn't do anything on high RPMs, so no appended.
He's definitely low enough for the barricade to damage him, though, which is good.
That is big. He does have a stop mechanic, K-Stex.
Oh, this one's gonna be a little bit tricky. I'd good. You know what? I'm gonna actually run the new Titan gloves for that part.
Which Titan gloves?
Maybe.
Icefall mantle?
Yeah, because I can super out of it.
Wait,
He
what?
constantly does burn damage underneath him.
Right.
So I don't have. I might have time to place a barricade before he moves backwards. Actually, so I might not even need it.
You might literally be able to place the barricade and then just Titan fly
Yeah.
out.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, but with Icefall you lose your barricade.
True.
Alright, I'm not using Icefall.
Hmm. So what went wrong that time specifically?
I waited for him to move back before I placed my barricade to see if he would do it again. Looks
he?
like he does it every time.
Cool.
Based on 2 attempts.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not a good sample size, but consistent behavior is what you want to see. Dude, if only there was some way to drop the ball. I feel like there has to be a way to do that. Because that just seems like too simple of a mechanic to not have a way around it. Because if you could drop the ball... Well, no, that wouldn't help. Okay, let's try and stun both legs at the same time so that the balls are on the same timer. I just want to see how long we have before the stun thing comes into effect doing it that way. Yeah, finisher does work to get out of... Well... Oh yeah, we still haven't even tried that to drop the ball, have we?
Have you tried
Okay, I'm hitting...
the Nova bomb?
Get ready to break left leg. Break it now. Okay, that's pretty good.
You remember the Nova bomb strat from Spire to get balls?
My mana crash.
Yeah, but you can't do it.
I have to stay in long enough. Oh, he's not getting damaged by it right now. So it looks like he kind of shifts over time.
Is there a way to make a bigger barricade?
Only thing that modifies barricade is the helmet that makes it do a pulse of fire.
Imagine if that becomes meta. No, you should be able to do it with the normal barricade.
Dude, I can't believe we don't have an exotic for that, honestly. That seems like such a basic idea. To just get a big barricade. Oh! That's an idea. Maybe you can barricade on a stasis wall.
But I need Thunder Crash.
Well, yeah, but if I could throw the stasis... Well, no, I can't work as well. How we're doing it. Being able to self-break out is a pretty big breakthrough. So I feel like we have to keep moving forward with the getaway artist plan for the moment.
Yeah, and keep in mind there might be other ways to get out other than get away.
Hmm.
Signs doesn't last as long, I don't think.
I thought that was only in PvP. Or is it in PvE too?
It doesn't have as much in PvE either.
Okay.
It's just the health. I don't think it's the actual duration.
Well, Denifant, can you make a barricade on top of this?
Probably.
Okay, well, there might be part of our solution.
It probably we'd probably have to do that before the boss moves there because he'll just be able to break it just by moving over it.
True. Hmm.
I want to try.
Let's try the stasis wall. Let's figure out which way he's going. Put down the stasis wall, and you can put your barricade on top of it. Give that a shot.
Alright.
Is there an exotic that makes barriers last a longer time?
No.
Okay, well we have to have pretty good timing then.
The barrier lasted the whole time. It's just that he moved to a different spot.
Yeah. I feel like raids carry this game. Where are you going, buddy? It's about time for you to move. Towards me, it looks like. No. He's just scooting a little bit. Okay, now he's going.
Yeah, so he'll back up like between this box and this rock right here.
Okay, let's get the legs. Best as we can. Dude, he keeps aiming at me and I'm having a hard time stopping. It's not white for the love of God. Barricade's gone? Okay, well, it probably wouldn't have been gone if we had gotten the legs really well, though. We should have to try that again. Did your deja vu include us getting it done? Those? Oh, dude, spoons! That could be a good idea too. Hunter tornado? And you could use Mask of Bakris and like strafe jump?
Your abilities are gone though, right? It takes your dodge.
What?
Is that what you mean for getting out of the bubble?
No, for doing the stun. Like hit him with Silence and Squall, and then while the tornado's just sitting on him,
oh, yeah. That could work.
you could dodge from one of the things into the next one and then jump to the third one. Just to go as fast as possible.
You have to hope that there's no other ads around, otherwise it'll just move on its own.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we can clear ads pretty easily. Like, he's consistently the only guy alive right now.
I'm gonna try to just do barricade this time.
Anarchy
and,
ticks too slow, JT. You want to do just the barricade, you said?
Yeah.
So no stasis
Try it
wall?
again. No stasis wall this time.
Okay. Anarchy ticks too slow for what we're doing. If we were doing it a different way, then it might.
Okay. That's good. So the purple thing instantly destroys barricade. So I need to wait till after that.
So you need to do it right after he finishes his deep. Once he gets stunned.
Yep.
What you was that Wither Horde you just tried?
Yeah, I'm just going through it now, just to run through. I hit all of them with Wither Horde.
First try?
Well, that's without Thunder Crash, just running through.
Mm.
It might be easier to...
Without Thunder Crash, there's just no point to be on a Titan. Like, the whole thing of Thunder Crash is that it makes it really, really fast to move horizontally. So if Wither Horde works, then it would probably make more sense to just consider other characters. Well, no, I guess the barrier. I don't know, duh. I didn't say that. Expunge that from your memory.
I don't even know where the blue ones are, to be honest.
The blue what?
Or this white wall side. I didn't know where the suppressor things were.
Right here.
Yeah, I see them now.
So the stasis wall not seem necessary for consistency?
No, I think he's low enough to the ground for it to hit it at the time. It's just I need to place the wall after the bombs go down.
Okay. Try that this time then. Are you using Wither Horde or the wall still?
Wall this time.
Duskfield nade ticks pretty. Oh yeah, Duskfield nade. That's a good point too. That thing probably ticks like crazy, right?
Yeah, it does, but is it more
Yeah, with rage damage.
And Behemoth Titan melee is pretty fast.
I can skate with Behemoth. Not the sword skate, but...
I mean, honestly, what about just Hunter Wadamo combo? Just bottom tree.
Say, oh, hold up. My god, I hate this guy!
I'm gonna both drop.
Trying to make them both drop, but it's a struggle, man.
Both drop.
He's not far enough back there anymore.
It seems to wiggle around a lot. Like a lot. And when he does that, the Taney definitely flies up in the air.
I probably don't even need Thunder Crash for this.
What do you mean?
Because if I could just sprint through, would I have enough time to pick up the bomb?
Maybe. I mean, Thunder Crash was definitely kind of a meme idea. It's definitely nothing to get married to.
I'm gonna go Stasis and use my melees.
I
Yeah,
almost
you
feel
would,
like
Hawkman.
teleporting, like Nova Warp teleport, even just blinking around might be faster.
Yeah, you would need 2 supers. So if we can get one without needing to use a super.
Well, the most important part about testing with Thunder Crash was really just seeing if it's theoretically possible to get the stun and pick up the bomb. Like, and because I'm picking up the second bomb, we're kind of messing up our science there to some extent.
Yeah, leave the second one that drops just on the ground.
Okay. Do you have the Duskfield grenade on?
Yeah.
Did you have it on before I asked?
No.
Clubs? Yeah, I just had to pick it up because we were about to wipe. You see how tight that timing is? That's why I was thinking
Even
Thunder
with
Crash.
Thunder Crash, I don't know if that would be possible because I had to wait.
And my augment's deactivated, so you guys are
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, Thunder Crash is looking to me like the only way speed-wise, personally.
Like, are you trying to Thunder Crash right by him, pick it up, and then head right to the...
Like, could you pick it up while dashing over it? Like, could you pick it up while Thunder Crashing?
Stop reading my mind, bro. That's not cool.
Is this bomb gonna explode ever?
What if I can Thunder Crash
New meta
and
found?
then dunk the ball at the end of my Thunder Crash?
Because Thunder Crash...
Hold up, though. We just had a ball on the ground and we weren't wiping.
Long enough.
Yeah, it was at 0 for the longest time not wiping me, so... Whatever just happened there might be a thing to investigate? Question mark?
It might cost a res.
Let's just simply net limit. Yeah! Let's just use a third-party client. One of those things that makes you, like, run super fast. Just cheat, forehead.
/ TP to coordinates.
If you try to swap the ball while dying, it glitches the timer.
You wouldn't have enough reses for that fight, though.
Maybe. Maybe you just leave one ball glitched, and then you don't have to think about it for the rest of the raid.
Possibility.
What if there's a way to dupe the ball without
Honestly,
a
I
timer?
should have just rezzed you guys and explored that state that we had that in, if we can get there again.
Do we know what we did to get there? We should probably clip that.
I was stuck.
You guys died with the ball.
Yeah, Slayer had
And
the
then
ball, and there was a captain slicing us up. Just felt like normal stuff, I guess.
Yeah, the ball was stuck at 0, 0, 0 for the timer.
The end goal is 2-man, Hawkmoon, but presently we're just being very confused.
Obviously, when I picked it up, the radiation did start stacking. So, leaving balls on the ground, would that actually even have any impact? If we could leave balls on the ground indefinitely?
I mean, if we could leave the ball on the ground indefinitely, and it wouldn't wipe us, then yeah, that would be huge, because we could just have, I guess, the, I mean, there'd be no rush to put them in the things.
Yeah,
the
you could just
suppressor could
do
suppress them
one.
and then just run around the room slowly, stacking them into whatever they are.
Yeah, so if we can figure out a way to get into that bug state, that would be a major breakthrough.
But that is assuming that the other balls would be subjected to the same glitch timer.
Yeah.
Like that one ball not wiping you means that the other balls couldn't wipe you.
So you picked it up right at 0, right?
I mean, my timing was nothing that unusual. Like, it might have been really late, but I don't think it was so late that it was noteworthy.
We probably should play around with picking up things like the ball glitching, the ball duping stuff. Yeah, dungeons.
Is there a way to get gloves while, like, for my collections that are not going to be at 1050?
I think they changed that. It's always going to be 10 under the previous like bottom cap.
That's
No, in collections it's always 1050.
3 and 5.
That was definitely not 0 that I just grabbed it at.
So, wait 1 second.
I just got out and I'm here, but how long would the bomb timer be at when I got there?
I mean, I've been at 8, 9.
I'll do the same thing.
So were you able to just stun him using,
Wither Horde, but I was using Stasis Super.
you use Stasis Super to just, like, Behemoth melee quickly?
Yep. I'll try Thunder Crash though, and hopefully not hit the ground when starting it.
Okay, I think what we do for a minute here is just wipe over and over and over again until we get the suppressor to get the suppression and pick up the second ball at the same time.
So we need to get them to drop at the same time and pick them up at the same time.
Maybe. I was thinking more so just get them to drop at the same time. Well, hold up. What makes him go from... Because you can break all 4 legs, right? Like when you break 2 legs, it doesn't just end the DPS phase on the spot. If you break 4 legs, it would end the DPS phase on the spot, but that would put too many balls on the floor. But we need it to be where when we break 2 legs, he immediately moves into trying to suppress. So how do we do that?
I think the extended time is time given to maybe break the other 2 legs. I don't think you can get around that, maybe.
My thought would be if we wait a little while before doing the stun, that might help. That could make the difference there.
That is a good idea. I'd say that would probably do it.
Okay.
But we would need to know how much time we have before he wipes.
Yeah. I mean, I think we just, gonna have to guess at first, I think.
There's probably an audio cue that gets more chaotic the closer it gets to him wiping.
Probably, yeah. What do I have on this low light right now? Oh, my freaking... No. Yeah, this. Something. Spoons, I'm not following with the point of having the tractor cannon boop the balls to the center. I don't think... You know, if I have tractor cannon, I'll put it on to test, but I don't expect that to work. But even if it did, I don't know what the point of sending the balls to the center will be.
4 and 6.
To delay radiation? Hmm.
Or delay the bomb drops, if you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot legs a little bit.
I'm gonna try to see if he's like doing anything. No.
Okay.
I don't think I even rallied. So I was watching him just to see like if there's a way to tell. I'll say it after.
Take it, please. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it.
Take it, bro.
Sorry.
I saw you coming towards me, so I thought you were coming to grab it.
Alright, so I learned something. As far as to tell how long the boss takes, anytime a purple thing spawns, he will like wave his arm, each one left and right. I counted 7 times he did it before I said to call it. I don't know how many times he does it.
Okay,
before
well,
wiping, but we can use that animation as some sort of way to tell how far along we are in that specific
when we need to break. Yeah, that's a good tell. That's exactly what I was gonna try, Hawkmoon. Supering on the ball as you pick it up. That's what I'm gonna try this time. Finishing an enemy with the orb in your hand should work, I think. Okay, hold up. Can we not kill enemies this time? Like, weaken them to where they're all finishable, but don't kill anything if you can avoid it.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna be useless. Okay.
But you do have to kill the cat. Well, yeah, you'll have to kill the captain dead event. And I guess Grim probably should too for operator.
And I have 2 for skin.
How extensively did you try it, Chevy?
Alright, he's headed to the other side right now. One, two. No. No. This might let the horde didn't detach. I thought it did. Otherwise, that was a clean thunder crash.
So, did it work? The thunder crash part?
I got the thunder crash to go all the way through, but I think I just missed my wither portal.
Oh my.
Which is so stupid. Yeah, so around I did it at 9 swings that time.
I wonder if there's a super that might behave differently when picking up the ball. Did he, how long did he take to start the suppression after the 9 swings? Like, was he pretty much immediately doing suppression, or do we want to wait a little longer?
We can try 10. I mean, it felt quicker than the other ones.
Let's try 10 and see if it wipes us. Well, thank you. Well. Yeah, one used super like Nova Bomb or Well of Radiance. Both are worth trying. Finishers are not worth doing. That you can't do a finisher while you're holding the ball. I don't know if I said that out loud already, but no reason to keep them alive. How fast does Witherhoard tick? Actually, you know what? I'm figuring this out for myself. I just want to see it with my own eyes, so no answering in words.
Just a tad faster than Anarchy.
Really? Just one immune? It's not going to keep ticking immune?
If it was on the ground.
I'm not going to be able to break the legs instantly. I just realized my weapons are not set up for it.
No.
How many did he do? 11? Or was it 12?
When I called out, it was 10, 9 or 10.
So that was...
Yeah, but he kept... I saw him swing like a time or two after that.
I guess you can go a little further then.
Can someone grab the ball while doing a finisher, I wonder?
I have an idea I want to try.
What's your idea?
Ruinous Effigy.
That is a... That's an idea for sure. What are you going to try it for?
I just want to know what happens if you try to grab a ball and you already have a ball.
Interesting thought. Yeah, Witherhoard definitely seems like it would tick fast enough. Does it tick just as fast when it's attached as when it's on the ground?
I shot one under him, but I don't know if it's
Doesn't look like it does.
high enough.
I was not seeing numbers when I did that. I feel like I could say immune a bunch if it did. It looks like it's about the same speed as Anarchy when it's actually on an enemy.
I'm gonna shoot him under it now and see if I can get ticks. I get an initial tick.
Yeah.
Oh, right now he's low enough and it ticks super fast.
Yeah, but he has to be low for it, huh?
Yep, that's just gotta be lucky for that. I'll try to shoot 2. 1 on, 1 under.
Well, that makes me kind of go back to thinking about the Duskfield grenade.
4 and 6.
Yeah, we can try that.
Oh my god! Oh, this sucks for this! I can't hit him! I missed every shot!
9.
That's both legs. Was someone right next to me and got detained, or was that me that got detained?
I think it was someone next to you.
I wanted to grace the ball. Alright, with Thundercrash, I was able to get the last two, but not the first one.
What?
I don't know. Like I went under it. It just didn't tick.
Did you try the Ruinous Effigy?
I didn't have ammo, so I'll try it this time.
You pick up the first ball. I want to see, like, the goal is definitely to see what kind of timing we have on Deadifant picking up the second ball. I'm switching back to a sniper so that we can get a stun after, I guess, the 10th arm wave, probably.
Yeah. Because the first one dropped around 7 that time. Can Izzy one-shot that?
Yes.
Can you drop a ball after you pick it up?
No?
With the Ruinous FT bubble, not the...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No,
You
you can?
You can drop a Ruinous bubble now.
Are you talking about picking up a Ruinous while you have a ball?
No, I'm talking about having Ruinous, and then just seeing if there's any interaction I can get.
6,
I think so. There's no
7, 8, 9. No?
I see you missing, Deadifant.
No, you don't.
How long did it take for it to be possible to do that? Unlucky.
I think the fucking bubble.
It did. What the hell?
I got your bomb. Get my bomb.
We're dead.
Thank you.
Fuck. So did it look like it was going to be realistic at all for you to get that, Deadifant?
I don't know if I got the first one or not because I'm still going for the second one.
What?
I don't... Did you pick up the second ball, Rexy?
Yeah, I did.
Alright.
The detain probably got in the way.
Okay, we'll just try again.
Alright.
Rexy, are you picking up a ball or leaving one?
I will pick one up.
Okay, I'll stand by one and be ready to pick it up if it's... We're just gonna wipe. Or... I guess it doesn't really help too much to do that, but... It's fine, it's fine.
He loves coming over here, I guess. Eight, 9, 10. Was that the bomb?
That was the bomb.
Alright, so there's not enough time at all.
Yeah. That's what it looked like. And we put off the stun until very late too. Hmm.
And yeah, you don't retain any abilities from effigy if you have it while you grab the ball, unfortunately.
And you're not able to grab FG while you have the ball?
I've not tested that. I would have to kill one nearby.
Oh, we should probably do that.
Yeah, just try to leave ads wherever he's going then.
So what if you broke the first leg instantly, picked up the ball, had the operator run it with their art buddy as fast as they could, and then broke the last leg as late as possible, so that the same person could still grab it? Like, what if the operator just ran 2 balls? What could be done to speed up their movement so that they would have a chance to
Someone
do both?
pushes them with a sword. But that wouldn't be too manable, right?
Yeah,
Someone has to suppress.
And suppress has to happen before they can dunk the first one as well.
Like, if you get a good launch with maybe Wardline, the suppressor can like, let's say it's orange.
I didn't even start that.
And the bomb guy is right here, somehow gets up here. The suppressor can just melee off and then go do his suppressions, and hopefully the other guy gets there in time.
Well, it'd be easy enough if you were in this area, you could have the person with the ball just... Actually, there's not a whole lot of things you could jump on, but like something like this, you could. But also world line while grabbing the ball.
You wouldn't have any platform to Warline off of, right?
No.
Unless...
We don't have much control over where they drop.
Someone might want to put Warline on. Are you floating no matter what if you're in the orb? Just like even like a foot off the ground?
Yeah.
Alright, so you can't sprint.
4 and 5.
Like right now, grab this first one immediately, Rexy.
Okay.
And I guess go try to dunk it somewhere. Have you been counting the things? I don't know.
No, I haven't been counting.
Oh, well. Problem is, if he picks that up immediately, the stun's going to need to be very well timed. Because you'd need to be stunning him so that Rexy does not die. Can someone grab this off me? I feel like that should have played this. That was weird.
So if you have ads around you, Arc Buddy is going to choose which enemy to shoot at. It will eventually get to the bubble and undetain you, but it's not super consistent.
I don't know which one it is.
It's that
Can you, can someone take this back from me for a second?
Yeah.
Don't put it away, don't put it away.
Oh. You gonna try and do it?
I was gonna try and grab it from you and activate super. Like that might have different mechanics than picking it up off the ground. Because the time to pick it up is different, and that makes me think that the interaction itself might have some differences.
Oh, we got another shot here. I have deactivated though.
It's double spawn.
So I can't suppress. Slayer will have to.
Okay.
5.
Someone better grab that ball.
7.
What about someone leading the fire team once they have
I'm gonna grab the ball.
Like, what if someone
Where are these going to?
Double spawn. Double spawn.
Well, there's gonna be 2 people out.
Grab my
mean, let's do somebody.
But literally, they just leave and then rejoin.
Take it.
I'm detained.
Damn. So,
Is there any joining allies areas?
What if you were activating Thunder Crash as you grabbed it
I
from
don't
the
think
ground or
they're
someone?
not knowing ones. Thunder
That been
Crash what?
tried? Thunder Crash as you're picking up the ball? I mean, I
I
get
wanna
like some
try it.
visual effects as I'm
So the ball has a hold, right?
Uh-huh.
How long is the hold?
What?
Like maybe
It's like almost 2 seconds, I think.
2 seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
If it's on the ground, it's like very quick. But it's hold if you're grabbing it from a player.
What timing would I need to do for a super?
It's similar to rallying a flag when it's on the ground. Maybe a little bit tiny.
I wouldn't know that.
What?
I wouldn't know that.
The time that
Another
you're
example.
super.
Would it be like almost complete? 3/4?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I would go for almost complete.
Okay.
I mean, when you Thunder Crash, you stay implanted for a second too. So. If you're talking about activating at the exact same time.
The thing we're running into right now, Ever, is how does the person who does suppression pick up the second ball? Like, we could probably get one person. The operator could pick up the first ball and make a guess as to where to put it, but the suppressor needs to pick up the second ball after getting a suppression. Like, suppression's got to happen before the second ball explodes.
I don't think. Can you even get suppression before he starts doing his missiles or whatever?
No.
Yeah. At that point, you wouldn't even be able to get a second ball to drop after that.
It's double spawn.
Alright, I do have suppressor, but someone can just hold on to the ball.
Pick up immediately.
Are we worried about any specific timing? Never mind, we
No,
don't
not
have a
right now.
chance.
Both of them are going strong.
Okay.
Pick it up. And then I'll be right there.
It's gonna be slow since it's on, Wow. Dragon!
Hey. That was right at the...
Dragon!
I heard the activation, but
it's activating for me every time.
I'm pressing Q right as soon as the thing actually fills all the way.
I mean, that was a server-side activation, and it canceled it, because I heard it on my side. So I doubt that it's going to be possible.
Can you pick it up for me?
Did you suppress Tanix? I'm gonna go suppress him. I'm gonna take this from me really quick.
Is that the ball? Or do you have the ball? You have the ball. Yeah, so pretty much every time I did it right as it finished the interact. And every time I heard the noise, but just didn't do anything.
Yeah. Doesn't look like it's
Is it
possible to do that.
to do it?
I was able to pick up the ball while using a sword, though. So you could world line forward a little bit while picking it up. I don't know what benefit that gives. Maybe you could blink as you pick up the ball. Let's try that. I don't see any reason that's not worth at least looking at.
So blink immediately when I pick the ball up.
Sure. That makes sense. And that was definitely possible a lot of times in the past.
What are we trying right now?
I'm going to blink as soon as I pick the orb up just to see if I can get any distance. 2 and 3.
You want to time this?
Can you take this from me, Grim? Probably to I'll take it back so you can free him.
I just didn't get good time to play right.
Core's right by the boss. I got killed.
I
Went straight up.
not forward.
I'll pop the hunter and try mask it back first.
I was able to go up with Blink, but I couldn't go forward.
Do you Blink picked up the ball?
Yeah, I did.
Hmm.
Just gotta get it going in the right direction. All right. Are you leading? Dead.
The only thing is, it really doesn't matter if we can do that. Like, unless it fundamentally changes the way the ball works, getting a Blink in with the ball is only like a very small improvement. We're really hoping it would do more than that. So, like, the solutions to the problem at this present moment are either the operator somehow has time to deal with both balls, or deactivates one of the balls, even if temporarily. So, like, the bottom line is the suppressor needs to be able to grab a ball. So how do we make that happen?
So the balls drop before the oppressors start stunning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we start this for a sec so I can just play around with joining ally zones if there's any?
Sure.
Yeah. So what if after the first ball drops, the first person picks it up?
Joining allies right over here. The hell, I had
It's
it.
a kill zone if it starts the encounter, I think.
I mean, it said joining allies for a second, but now it doesn't.
I think I remember Chevy saying that at first the joining allies, but during the actual encounter, it's a turn back.
Huh. Humbuckers. We use able to use Icarus Dash to stun the boss before the ball expires. That was the first thing we tried. Not even a turn back zone for me.
If there was one here, how would there would be no way to get there?
Sure. I want to check some of the geometry in the center then. I mean, we literally had 2 raids where that was the way that you were able to low man it was because of joining allies. So I feel like it's
With the bomb timer, would you even be able to abuse a turn back zone or a?
You'd have a hard time doing that, and then the other thing is if you join allies to get rid of the bomb. Like, not only would you have to get to the spot in the first place without any double jump or movement abilities, But you have to wait for the joining allies for the ×5. And then you have to have the second bomb picked up at some point as well. And I'm pretty sure you're not going to be able to damage the boss if you don't actually put the bombs away.
True.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Chat, that means that you guys get some wonderful advertisements. Oh boy, consumerism. But yeah, I'm going to be back in like 3 minutes. So feel free to get a snack or a drink or go to the bathroom yourself. I'll see you guys in a second. Enjoy the ads. Or don't, your choice.
Did we solve the problem of if an operator has a ball and the operator's detained, can the operator get out?
With the arc soul. That's what we tried that and it works.
Okay.
So you can get out with if you are holding with operator. At that point, that's good because you don't need a scanner at all for the encounter. You'd have to have RNG.
Yeah.
But the only issue is you need a suppressor, and that suppressor has to find a way to pick up a ball. You can delay the first bomb. You can just break it immediately and then wait to break the second one. If there's some sort of way you can set up to grab the second ball with the same person, then that would be ideal. That's what I'm thinking.
But you couldn't do that because of radiation, right? Or unless the operator starts off picking up the ball. And...
Let's say you get one ball right off the start, immediately break.
Okay.
Some guy stands on some sort of elevated platform, and the other person swords him to one of the spots. The person will still have to suppress, but you can only suppress after he does his purple glow thing. So you can leave the ball there somehow if there's a way to do that, but the bomb will still be ticking unless we can find a consistent way to keep that timer at 0 while it's on the ground. And the same person can go back and pick up the second ball and bring it to the other side. But that's assuming we find a way how to drop the ball and find a consistent way for the timer of that drop the ball to be 0. And that would avoid having to have the suppressor pick up the ball. At this point, it doesn't even seem possible to do with suppressor.
Because you can finish stunning a boss before the bomb runs out, right? Or is that not a thing?
I don't know.
Or does that mechanic not start until both bombs are picked up?
The suppressor mechanic?
Yeah.
It's on a timer. The boss will spawn the missiles or whatever.
Yeah.
And each time he does so, he will swing his arm. Each one left and right, sort of in a cycle. And he'll do each arm 5 times. So that's 10 swings. I think after 10, he does his wipe. And if you don't get at least 2 before then he will wipe. But if you get at least 2, then he will suppress.
But can you
can't suppress him.
Can you finish the suppressor mechanic before the bombs run out?
I cannot. Because after the bombs drop, there's a delay, no matter what, before I'm able to even start the suppression phase. Probably
Okay.
a 3 to 5 second delay.
Grim.
Because if the bombs were still up after the suppression mechanic, then it would be possible.
Grim, did you test Ruinous Effigy by having the Ruinous Effigy in your hands when you picked up the bomb?
But yeah.
Did you try testing holding the bomb?
That's what I'm saying. If we find a way to consistently get a bomb to drop with a 0-second timer, then it could be possible. But other than that, I don't see it. And
What do you mean? What do you mean bomb to
that
drop with a
once,
0-second timer?
So there is definitely a way to do it. We just got to figure it out.
What do you mean bomb to drop with a 0-second timer exactly?
When it dropped, you were carrying it. It dropped, but the timer didn't go below 0. It just kind of stood there.
Okay, here's another. Grim, are you here?
I am here.
When you tested Ruinous Effigy, did you have the Ruinous Effigy thing and then pick up the bomb, or the other way around?
First one.
I think we should try picking up a Ruinous Effigy orb while holding the bomb.
Yeah, I just need to have ads where we leave the boss so I can spawn one there close enough to the DPS phase.
Okay, so we just leave a couple dregs up on every side.
Yep. Okay. Also, I might
can
need
I
a
have a
little bit of ammo.
re-invite, by the way?
Oh.
Okay.
You don't get to test anymore. You do a good job testing.
Shame.
Okay, I guess I'll let you back in this once. Don't let it happen again.
I'm accepting Rex's invite instead. I'm sorry.
That's fine, I guess.
Every time I hear testing, I just think of Portal.
Testing.
Also, I'm pretty sure I have the solution to this.
What?
But first, we need to talk about parallel universes.
All right, so we get the no time to explain, and then we jump into the portal that's shooting out the bullets. We go back in time and into a different universe.
That part's important. This is
There
where we're going to start activating quantum parallel universes.
We can pull out another fire team member who has some sort of buff, bring them here. But because it's a parallel universe, it's a different buff, right? Because choices are always different, whatever.
Right.
And that buff just allows you to two-man somehow.
Sounds good.
Let's just drop the balls in the parallel universe. I mean, that universe sucks anyways.
That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, do we really care about a universe where we're not, you know, consciously...
I only care about my universe.
Yeah, other universes are garbage.
The other me is way worse than the current me. Oh, actually, nah, I mean, it's probably better, actually.
Are you jealous of the other you?
I'm incredibly jealous of the other me.
I'd say I'd be jealous of the other me.
It probably has its life all together and like all this other shit.
Yo, that sounds so nice.
I want to kill the other me and take its life. I'm just gonna be honest about that.
Is this okay?
What, killing the other you and taking its life?
Yeah, is that okay?
Is that murder or suicide?
Both.
Why not both?
It's officially both.
Oh my god, guys, I got dune markers. That's insane.
Alright, leave those
Break some legs!
Leave those out, leave the dregs.
No, I'll kill them.
Break the other legs!
I'm gonna take this ball and try it.
Someone break the other leg for the love of God!
No.
Oh my god.
I cannot pick up the effigy ball with it, no.
Don't lie to me.
He's lying.
This is our best shot.
No, it's sitting right on my
Rexy,
feet.
come to me.
I wish I
Come to me.
I'm detained.
Wait, we figured it out. I got the ball and I'm a suppressor.
What? How does that help
It's
at all?
killing Grim. Grim has to die. On my way.
The clear strategy this entire time.
Keep in mind that's with a person that isn't actually there, though. In the real two-man.
Really?
Oh, you know, just thought I'd point it
Wait,
out.
can't you just start with 6 people and then have 4 people leave and then it's a 2-man?
Ooh, dude, huge.
Yeah, alright, so here's strat. You do the encounter normally as 6 people. Anytime DPS comes up, the 4 people leave. That'll count, right?
Yeah, why not? Actually, honestly, I think it would be fine if 4 people just stood on the side of the room. And maybe just threw a well before they went to the side.
Yeah, so like whoever's streaming can just have one person not be in view of their screen, and they could be the suppressor. They do the suppression, and then they hide, and you look back, and it's like no one's ever there. You play with no HUD, no one will know.
Okay, so if this is kind of a joke, but if this is the only way to do it, what if you did have 4 people just pass a ball around, and then you came and grabbed it from them to deposit?
I would hate
Like
that.
that was
That
the
would
only thing they did.
that would remind me so much of the classic Tfue Gatekeepers solo in Vault of Glass from back in the day.
Oh, no. Yeah, solo, except for, you know, with the help of this one mechanic that makes it actually possible to solo.
Solo with 2 players. And the second player does do something, but it's not that important. It just makes me not wipe, that's all.
It's like, who needs a key to get through a lock when you have a blunt object? Because, you know, the point isn't to try to unlock it normally, or pick it, or whatever, as a challenge, when you can just...
Slayer, you know those games like Wind Waker where you can cut all the grass, but you do it only because you can cut all the grass and it's satisfying? That's how I feel right now with these footprints. Trying to cover the entire snow footprints.
Yeah, I was gonna try and write a word, but I don't know how long they last, so I'm not sure if it's possible. On my screen, you were making sets of footprints, but just moving over a little bit at a time.
Oh, well, darn it.
But I don't know how
Have
to...
you tried doing this on patrol?
Wait.
No, I've not.
It
Oh,
makes
dude, just
very-
sliding, obviously.
It makes
you make ass marks.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's
If
true
you're,
everywhere, isn't it?
If you're on...
How long do they last is the question.
Cadmus Ridge, it's deep snow, and so it's like really deep imprints.
Ooh, that
And
could be
they
easier.
last
You could just
way
walk through them
longer.
then, huh?
Yeah, you can easily make
That
some
sounds
words
so
there.
useful, dude. Be able to get so much done. That's meta for
You can make
drawing
a Pepe,
penises in the snow.
Oh, it disappeared.
It's been done. I've tried.
I mean, honestly, if we're writing on things, there's probably... Isn't there weapons that leave marks on the walls?
1K?
Didn't Prometheus lens do that?
I mean, Golden Gun can apparently do that, but mine
For one
can't
shot at
seem
the
to do
top.
it.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, it doesn't last very long, though.
You gotta
If you're gonna
make
race something,
use
you have
of
to
your...
be really fast.
Is that
Yeah,
an airship?
What?
That's an airship, right?
That was an airship, yes.
Sure, why not?
Don't worry, that was an airship, right?
It was an airship. It was a middle finger viewed from a horizontal angle on its side. Like if you were to the side of someone and you tilted your head.
We're not
90 degrees
breaking
too.
TOS here.
Of course not.
Draw a Pepe. Hold up. Reference.
Slayer, draw 2 dots.
Yeah, you need your resource here.
I don't know, this is
Chat's
not looking
just gonna
realistic.
keep scrolling. You may wanna...
Fuck, I didn't know what to do next after I got to the end of the mouth.
I could kind of see it though, shaking. Oh!
Hey, let's go! I
It
saw it.
actually worked. That was
It's doable!
perfect.
That was awesome.
Fuck, I don't know what his eyes are supposed to look like. Oh god, that was terrible. The shape of his head was all wrong.
Okay.
Looks like the grandma from SpongeBob.
Oh my god, that's creepy. Wow.
Fuck! I gotta practice this off stream for a good couple hours here.
I can supply you with banners.
Okay, excellent.
We also need the knife first.
Oh wait, no.
more ammo.
Hold up. Is this the best wall? I guess this is a pretty good wall. I can't complain about my canvas. But sometimes it just doesn't draw. Like, what is that? I clearly went over that and it didn't give it to me. Also, I'm getting the proportions all wrong. It's got to be like, fuck. Only I could rally the banner. Like, you should be able to rally the banner over and over until an encounter starts.
Do we all get to leave bullet marks at the same time? Like, is it per person the cap is? Because if you had multiple people drawing at the same time, you could probably get a lot
Oh my
more
god,
too.
that was such a good start! Oh wow, 1K kind of sucks for that.
You're very limited to only smiles, and if you're fast enough, maybe a single.
Oh, what the fuck, man? It was disappearing too early. Stop!
What the hell?
If someone broke my game.
Maybe it's reloading.
What? Are you kidding? Dude, the game's mad that I figured out the meta for drawing Pepe.
That's a lot of smiles.
Dude, I'm so mad. I actually feel like I could get such a good Pepe. We need to wipe.
This is important.
This is important. This is much more important than 2 minutes.
Pepe
at the moment.
drawing.
A real IRL in-game drawing stream, Poggers.
That's what we're here for.
Ooh.
This is while we're waiting for a 2-man ID to magically and spontaneously pop into our brains.
That's how that works.
That's not so much. Not so much. We're gonna pretend that one didn't happen. Feels like those last. Oh, they lasted a little longer.
I want to see if we can both do things. Wait, why are mine so dense
Fuck,
over here
dude.
suddenly? Were they as dense on your screen as they were on mine?
I wonder if things other than the marks can count towards whatever limit these have.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, is whether two
I feel
people's
like
limit.
I feel like even like your gun
Oh my
has some
God.
sort of moving parts
Beautiful.
to it. What if that's like affecting it somehow when someone else has one? So it's like, I'm going to my own wall. Fuck this.
Sorry. I'm just trying to help.
Oh god. I was pretty damn close on that last one. That was almost a work of art.
Oh, perfect.
Wow, that
It
was
lasts
that was
way
almost there up
longer
until.
here.
Does it?
Yeah, like a couple. Well, yeah, maybe a second longer.
This is all getting very confusing. I'm having a really hard draw Sag. Sag is there's no way to improve upon that conceptually, so I feel like trying to draw is just sacrilege in some way. My problem is just everything. That's my problem. Alright, here we go.
You can't leave this circle, Grim.
Oh, those eyes are backwards!
Can't fire a circle.
I'm very close to moving on from this very useful, worthwhile end of time.
May want to turn this to a creative stream. Change directory.
Part of the problem is this thing doesn't spit out enough wall paint fast enough. And, like, I feel I'm messing up his face every time somehow, like. Oh, okay. It's not. This may not be the most worthwhile use of time in trying to figure out.
I was gonna say put on backup mag, but you can't.
Unlucky. It's kind of weird that exotic weapons don't have mods still. Okay, so how could you drop... If you could drop a ball, that would solve every problem. What other way could you solve every problem, though? Like, what could be done other than just dropping a ball?
I think that's what we need to figure out. It's just that.
Guardian down.
Let's just go through things that we could.
Hold up. What if the suppressor picks up the first ball? And then the other person takes it from him. Oh man, I thought that made sense in my head, but it maybe didn't sense in actuality. I was thinking if the suppressor picks up the first ball, the other person could take it from him a little later, and that would make it where the second ball's timer might be more giving somehow, but
you're still gonna have one ball.
Probably not making a whole lot of sense. Wait. Why can't the suppressor just anarchy him, pick up the ball, and then start suppressing... Like, anarchy him, pick up the ball, and then suppress while holding the ball. Like a fucking badass.
You will never do it in time and then get to the place.
Telling me what I can and can't do, motherfucker. I'm gonna be putting on some mobility mods and testing the shit out right now. Saying I can't get there fast enough, ass motherfucker.
Is there any kind of strategy with like swapping back and forth? Is there any way to clear your radiation stacks?
What?
Because maybe you could have like
Not
if
unless
you had
find joining allies.
Yeah, if you had two people juggling one ball back and forth, maybe.
All right. That's what Glad did? You can do that for the first two? Why can't you do it for the second two? Also, what the fuck, chat? What do you mean? Glad already did this and you didn't tell me? We've been sitting here brainstorming this for the past like 2 hours and nobody said anything?
They're just laughing at us.
Glad got the 3-man. I was unaware that he got the 2-man. Yeah, he didn't get the 2-man. He got the 3-man.
I feel like that.
Yeah, but 3-man is for little bitches. Like 3-man was easy mode. I mean, not for little bitches, but for normal sized bitches. All right, we're starting.
Guardian down.
How did you even get up there? You mean Varix is already done? You mean Varix, you say?
You can kill Varix in this game? How?
All right, I'm grabbing suppressor and I'm gonna make it happen. We're gonna live the dream. If I had done the 3-man first, it would have been for big dick gamers. No, I would not have, because honestly, I mean, low mans have gotten pretty unexciting over time. But if this is what Glad did in the 3-man, why has this not been brought up until now? Also, why does it not work the second time? What am I missing?
It's probably because you're so slow, you probably have way too many radiation stacks the second time.
We'll simply go faster than max mobility, boys. Get that
Do you
pulse
have
wave
200
buff.
mobility right now?
I actually really wish that I could get the pulse wave buff. Can you guys get ready to break the legs, please?
I could.
We don't know where they're going.
I'm picking up second ball, by the way. Also, we don't need to know where they're going, really. Okay. Get stunned, you crispy son of a bitch!
Take it from you.
Not quite fast enough on the Anarchy. Does anything do longer tick damage than Anarchy?
Let's find out.
We have our options of Anarchy, Wither Horde.
Help. Help me.
I don't know where this was supposed to be.
Grim, help me.
Oh, I have a thing.
It's all very okay.
I have a thing.
Oh my god, I know what to do. I've got it. Are you guys ready for this? It's time
Only
for the
serious
Crota's.
answers only.
It's time for the Crota's in Dragon Breath speedrun strat, making its
We're
return.
Are we shooting suns?
We're shooting straight to the sky, boys. Where's that gonna land? No! Okay, well that's not gonna work.
Imagine skyboxes killing things.
Nothing can kill me.
Okay, I need Pulse Wave so I can go hella quick. Which one has Pulse Wave?
Middle tree, I think.
Being critically wounded triggered. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and run. Can you shoot the ground with a grenade launcher and have it immediately damage you?
You mean not kill you?
Well, yes and yes.
Not with Truth Teller.
I mean, I can.
Not with
I can
Truth Teller?
trigger pulse wave for you if you want.
It's just gonna
to
bounce.
test
You can time it decently.
Okay, all I've got to do is shoot it in advance, and then blow it up not directly under my feet.
Slayer, I can just.
Oh, I can
use
pulse
ricochet
grenade myself
rounds
too.
to
Yeah, that
trigger-
works. Wait, you can trigger pulse wave with ricochet rounds? Do they hurt me?
I mean, I'll just trigger my own pulse wave. It's for allies too.
Fuck that. That's cheating.
Just to test it, if it's actually gonna do anything.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that having a grenade on the ground in advance. I mean, like, look how long this can wait. Got a reasonable amount of time. I simply shoot it on the ground, kind of near me. Make sure it's somewhere convenient. Don't step directly on top of it. Blow it up. Hit the boss with Anarchy. Run fast as fuck. Just, like, I mean, I'm sprinting here. Really not that impressive, actually, but I'm not even sure it's helping at all, to be honest. Since I've already got max mobility, I think that it caps out at 10.
I'm pretty sure it does, yes. So, I don't think you're gonna get any kind of significant movement buff while you have that debuff.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that's happening.
Maybe Titan sliding? No, you can't slide.
Yeah, I can't slide while you're holding the ball. Gotta be pure mobility. Okay. You ready to hit the legs? Smack them puppies!
6 and 4.
Nice. I'll get the second ball.
Yeah, someone might need to come take this from me. I should have used my Earth Buddy. I forgot that.
Get stunned, you crispy son of a bitch! Well, on the bright side, that was pretty good.
So many things to pick up.
Okay.
Too many interacts.
Oh.
It's kind of amazing that Destiny has gone this long without having a cycle interaction key.
Yeah, something that would allow me to, choose a res over for picking up a buff, or vice versa.
So is there any gun in the game that still gives lightweight?
Mida.
SMGs.
Mida? Is it time? Well, no, I can't. Anarchy.
You can use a
Bows, Whispering Slab, like we.
Can we get rid of the legs again? Can we break those puppies?
Yeah, Whispering Slab from last season.
Well, one of us is dead.
If you use Might Mini Tool, you can.
Someone grab this bomb before we wipe. Is that possible?
I got this.
You're a hero. No! Wait, saved? No, not saved.
Doubles.
Might Mini Tool. Or Escape Velocity.
Whispering Slab.
Tempered metal's really good in Queen's Walk. Does tempered metal give you a movement speed beyond 10 mobility though?
Also, it's
Lemonade makes you
Xenoclast,
faster.
apparently.
Xenoclast?
Yeah, it's lightweight apparently.
What?
The shotgun.
Yeah, I mean I know what it is. It's weird to me that would be a lightweight weapon. Okay, so as my movement speed changes, I'm walking around with this. Feels the exact same.
Wait, Daddy, here I've got. Let's make a symphony. One sec.
Don't move, Rexy.
Tractor cannon and heart of the pack. Oh, tractor cannon. Oh, but I can't use tractor cannon. I've got to use anarchy. Well, maybe I don't.
There we go.
How long does it? For the mobility buff it gives.
Oh, true.
How long does Dusk Field Grenade last? So if I throw this and count as low as I can, how long can I count? 1, 2, 3. About 3 seconds. Oh, that's not as long as Anarchy. Oh yeah, Truth Teller is also lightweight. Is Witherhoard longer than Anarchy Butters? Do you know? Or is there any grenade that's longer than 10 seconds? I mean, this grenade seemed like it was like 7.
Sunbracer's solar nade will last longest.
Sunbracer solar? Really?
Yeah, it extends the solar nade duration.
Oh my god. It's beautiful. I could run top tree. Beautiful. Okay, I need my... Why don't you give me grenade energy?
I actually don't know how long it lasts for. But...
Rexy, can you move away from him so we can see him float?
Congratulations, you're standing on nothing.
Amazing. How does he do it?
I am a ball now. Don't touch me.
Do you need to actually... Okay, hold up.
Literally standing on nothing.
Do I actually need to kill something with Track to get the speed buff?
Daddy, how does the shield interact with Ice Ball shield? I haven't actually tested
You
it yet.
take reduced damage. That's it.
You don't get like double shields or anything.
It's basically double shields.
Well, yeah.
But if you let go of Air Parent at all, it'll remove... It's a way to force remove the buff.
Oh, right, because it... Yeah, because it will take away your shield entirely when you stop it.
Yep. That's the only way I know of getting rid of it.
No, that's a really good idea, actually, because that's a major drawback with it. All these guys are skulls.
Oh my god. It's big. I don't actually have to kill him. I can just activate it on an immune boss. I'm picking you up and we're going to try out the legs. This is it. It's 100% not going to work, but it's worth trying.
It's going to work.
Can we get some leg breakage going on? Oh wait, shit. I don't have a suppressor.
Oh, we're breaking all of them? Alright.
Are we?
Cool. I'm detained somehow?
Can someone grab that second ball, please?
You sure? Can't, actually. Alright.
Wouldn't let you.
Listen, breaking the third one was not my best idea.
Well, it was an idea,
Nor
and it's
will it be
important to
my
have
worst.
those two.
Listen, I had plenty of Air Parent shots left, and I just wanted to make use of them.
I've also switched off hair appointment.
Hair appointment.
Hair appointment.
Yep.
I hadn't heard that before. That's good. Do I walk faster with this?
Guess you could only really tell if you have the.
Okay, I need to walk right next to someone, and I need to see how they're walking. Don't start it, please.
All right, I'm slow.
Let's walk towards Rexy Grim. You just walk all the way, and I'm just gonna see if I catch up to you or get ahead or go behind.
Just walk. No
Yeah,
sprint.
just walk. Yep. I'm already getting ahead of you cleanly with this. Still more or less. We need to. Let's go to this other area over here and.
I'll just watch you two and tell you which one's.
What's your
faster.
mobility?
10.
I'm at 33.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna walk faster than you. The question is, do I walk?
All right, this is a race. Everyone at the line, right here. Stand at the wall. I'll call it out. You're cheating.
Where are we watching? We're walking towards
You're just
Rexy?
going towards Rexy. Yeah.
Okay.
Stay in your lane too.
This is with.
Let me start right
mobility.
here. I don't trust us to not get hung up on the ledge. This is destiny.
Okay, let's just start right over. Like as soon as your character moves up.
Right
Yeah.
on the line.
3, 2, 1, go. Slayer is very slightly faster.
Okay, hold up. But here's the question. Grim, do you just walk this line really quick and yeah, just walk the line. So I'm gonna be catching up a little bit. Do I start catching up more as I pull the bow out? It definitely feels like I started going like catching up even faster when I pull the bow out. And then bow is like near.
I can't tell. If it is, it's very slight.
Okay, go. Just keep walking back and forth for a moment.
I mean, on my screen, as you pass me, it definitely looks like you're going a lot faster than me.
Yeah, it's definitely feeling faster with the bow when I have the bow out. Like
Here, just
okay.
You start walking, and then use the bow.
Yeah, the bow is making a big difference.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Like it seemed like you were falling behind a little bit.
Just,
Okay.
yeah,
Let's do it one more time. Yeah, look at the radar and like okay, 3, 2, 1, walking. I'm like getting a little bit ahead by the end of this, and then if we do it with the bow instead, 3, 2, 1, go. Like my lead is just like clearly getting bigger faster.
You might as well just stop now. You lost.
Let's use these things because this is a unit of measurement, right? These little panels.
Sure.
So let's just see the difference between like when one person gets to the end, I'll stop. Or you call out stop when you get to the end, and we'll see where I end up.
Okay.
Me or Slayer?
Daddy, give us a 3, 2, 1 to start.
And then Slayer, you just look down at the ground and tell me when your feet crosses over the line.
Okay.
I'll say 1. Go on 1. 3, 2, 1.
Stop. Okay, and then we do it again with the bow from the same place.
Should one of us say stop so that the desync and everything?
No, I mean as long as we have the same time of me saying stop, give or take.
3, 2, 1.
Stop.
It's like a full panel.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty significant difference. I mean,
Which
this is
is,
not the
let's
most
see,
scientific
1,
way of
2,
testing
3,
it,
4,
but
5, 6. 6 panels, one's full panel. I mean, you can do the math from that.
All right, so who wants to race me? I'm ready.
Good, big time save. Big time save.
Go.
Huge. Okay.
You're sprinting. You're not allowed to sprint.
Okay.
You said it was a race.
That's what I heard too. All right, so
The tortoise and hare lied to me.
here's the real question: how long does this last?
Like, what the hell? The hare clearly won here. So, what is that telling me? My childhood.
That still didn't feel as long as the anarchy. I need to.
Dude, I'm so fast.
How long does bottom tree, hunter, and grenade last? Like, because you could potentially put your smoke in a place where the boss's movement might trigger it later.
Not very long.
Yeah, the smoke doesn't last very long at all. All right, so when I anarchy a teammate, it activates immediately.
You can
right?
use I think the helmet to extend the duration, but I think it just makes it twice as long. It doesn't
Rexy,
last
can you
that
stand
long.
still for a second?
Yeah, I won't move at all like I haven't been for the past 2 minutes. That was like 12 seconds.
Yeah, anarchy's kind of looking like king here.
I really don't like
let's
that.
test with a horde and anarchy.
Witherhorde and Anarchy?
I don't have any shots.
How the hell did you do that?
What did I do?
Are you kidding?
What's up?
What the?
You are literally...
Bro, what?
Wrong?
Do you not... Like,
Dedefin, please tell me that you did that on purpose. You're doing this
Bro.
on purpose, right?
What?
Someone clip this.
What's wrong, dude?
Someone clip this.
Guys, stop laughing at me. What the hell?
Wait, hold up.
Bro.
Hold up. I got thrusters for you.
He knows.
Get him! Bump into him!
Alright, going in for DPS. I have to make my laps here.
Hold on, let me get an Anarchy on you.
The style points, yeah.
How do you do this? This is amazing.
I know what I did. I wonder if I can replicate it.
You should have seen me.
No,
I
you
was
can.
hobbling around
Dude,
like a
it's the
grandma yesterday.
keep running into things. This is just.
I just popped
new
my,
DPS
my
meta.
gloves. I now have Omega. I am strong.
You did your glove pop right when you were in the middle of casting your super.
Wait, hold up. No idea.
Wait, can you fire? Oh,
I was
it's
trying to get my shield up.
pouring normal defense back. Unfortunate.
Wait, hold up. Here we go. Let me try it again.
Looks like you're gonna die, actually.
Goodbye, Dedefin.
That would happen during this part.
There you go. You can die again. I think you feel like you escaped death, but we're about to wipe, so you did not at all. Does tractor cannon give scientific method to people other than the one using it?
No. I wonder if something like Malfeasance maybe has an effect on the boss since it leaves the projectiles on him. I don't think it does damage over time, but maybe it might trigger something still.
Hmm.
Same thing with Outbreak. Siva Mites again.
How long do the Siva Mites last? That's what we need to know for that.
I'll pull it and test.
The Sunbracer grenades are not worth using, unfortunately. That's not a thing.
I need you to get the mail at some point.
Wait a second. Hold up, I gotta get a new pair of gloves. Hunter Stasis super lasts longer than Anarchy. Yeah, but like unless we can guarantee that the tornado is gonna stay on him the entire time by having no ads up at all, that's not gonna work.
And add spawn in during suppression on that side.
A Titan using tempered metal isn't a bad idea, but we would need to guarantee there's at least like 3 dregs on every side. So that you could activate tempered metal on them after breaking both of the thrusters. And then you would need to activate them, then pick it up, then do the stun as you Anarchy. I don't know, it seems... The keeping 3 dregs alive and not in annoying positions thing seems a little bit excessive. How long does Dawnblade melee last now with the new exotic helmet? Okay, guys, I've got bad news. Dedefin, I'm trusting you to take this team back to the raid. Or not, your choice. I need to get this helmet, though. I need to get the helmet from that. This right now, like the Lost Sector.
I'm gonna switch to Titan. I'll be right back.
Pixel Heart says that nanites are only 3 to 5 seconds.
Okay, that sucks.
Yeah, that's off the table then.
Yeah, I felt like it only lasted like just a couple seconds after you stopped shooting.
Pop super, throw hammers across map, pick up ball. Well, you need to do it twice in a row though, so that doesn't work. Because you couldn't just pop super twice in a row. So you would need another way of activating it that's more effective. Also, do you guys see how fast I move when I've got 10 mobility and a lightweight weapon? Like, I am so goddamn fast. It's so weird to me that people don't like mobility when it allows you to move that fast all the time. Holy taps, I'll probably do a 2-man Atrax if I can think of a way to do 2-man. Like, I want to do 2-man Taniks first. That's my priority. I'd be more interested in that. But 2-man Atrax would be fun to do after, at some point, just for fun. Yeah, I know Grenade and Melee also activate it, but just like... Is that the class where you don't have a Throne Hammer? Yeah, it is. The Roaring Flames would be the other one. I don't see that being, like, consistently possible to do with 10 seconds. But more importantly, how fast is Tempered Metal compared to... That's really not ideal. I don't actually know what mods I needed. Was it Anti-Barrier and Overload? Okay, Barrier and Overload. Actually, I'll use Limit for Barrier. No, I won't. I can't. There's freaking servitors. They're annoying. Burn lasts for close to 11 seconds. Oh my god, that might actually be it. This Bottom Tree Dawnblade would be really fast too under the right circumstances. I might be getting excited about nothing though. Gotta contain myself here. SMG... No, SMG and...
I'm trying to still look back at this to figure out how the hell I did that thing.
That actually wasn't on purpose, no meme?
I have no idea how I did it.
That's insane.
I mean, remember when I was hobbling around like a grandma yesterday? As a Titan?
I do.
It's a problem with Titans, I've noticed.
Mobility oh yeah, mobility doesn't affect sprint speed, but it gets your walking speed to close to sprint speed. If you do everything to cap out your walk speed, I'm pretty sure sprinting doesn't even speed you up past a point.
Rexy, look at me, did it work?
What?
No?
No. Okay, that's annoying.
So like in that clip, it looked like I popped my super and I didn't at all.
Yeah, I should be running overload nades for sure.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I can actually do all these things now that I've on the raid and gotten like 20 light levels from it.
That's an annoying thing to not have a match game preparedness for. Don't kill me. Okay, good. Overload grenades would allow me to use a auto rifle. Try a sniper here. Probably the IQless one would be best. We haven't really paused the testing, it's just that the new Dawnblade helmet might be worth getting. And I don't want to miss the opportunity for that when it might be relevant to what I'm trying to do. That is so annoying. Out of here! At least he's getting banned properly. You guys ever wonder if 720 auto rifles are gonna see their day in the sun? You never wondered that? I'm honestly a little surprised they haven't gotten a point where they were just really strong yet, because being that they are the fastest fire, like faster firing tends to be a strong option in Destiny a lot of the time. Like fast fire rate, it's either fastest or slowest fire rate, it tends to be best most of the time, I feel. Maybe I'm just completely making that up though.
Thanks. I love you too.
How is this fool not dead? Thank goodness. That's not what I wanted to fire at him. That was a waste of ammo. Hopefully I get lucky and just get this first try. But if not, I guess it's possible I could be stuck here for a while. I've seen some reports of people doing like a ton of lost sectors and not getting what they want for like extended periods. At least I'm on level enough to where doing a 1250 lost sector is not really a problem at this point. Although I gotta say, it's super freaking stupid that I'm doing a lost sector and have an easier go of it than I would doing the raid. You're not a champion. Hey! They said it couldn't be done, chat. Not really the best roll, but that's fine. Like, no strength. This, okay. Your Daybreak projectiles cause targets to burn on contact and deal more damage to them. All of your burn effects last... All of your burn effects last longer, and you gain a small amount of melee energy each time one of your burn targets... One of your burns deal damage a target? Oh, wow. Does that mean that I just get hella melee energy all the time? Why am I hearing piano in the background? What is that all about?
Just immediately.
Is that you, Dedefant?
No. I don't know who that was.
It wasn't terrible sounding, it was just like so goddamn random.
Sorry, that's my family in the background. Someone's playing piano.
Okay. Super damage stacks up if someone else is running the helmet as well. Hmm. Need an enemy strong enough to survive a punch. I kind of want to farm this to get a better one, because this might actually be a helmet worth running, but... I mean, the roll I got is more than 60, so that's good. And bam! Oh my god! Dude, you get a small amount of melee energy every time your burn damages a target? Also known as your full freaking melee back. Holy shit, my roll's actually great then. I was wondering specifically about that, because getting 2 strength onto something that like really benefits from strength would be garbage. You know, it didn't give you strength back, but I can just get my full melee back. So having a strength cooldown that's shorter would be useless. Other than I could potentially be burning multiple targets at once. That's big. Okay, well. That was a nice little foray into getting a different... Like, it's actually insane how quick I was able to get something that's decent. Go ahead and masterwork, son of a... We're gonna run powerful friends on it. Bloody. Seems good.
I actually love Stasis Stand now. Just being able to like recharge my melee with my grenade.
Striking light with melee damage. Or heavy-handed. Arc mods.
Okay.
How much energy do you get?
From what?
Just that helmet.
What?
If you hit an enemy just once, how much energy do you
If
get?
you punch one guy, you get your full melee back, but it takes a while.
You could probably pair that with the 7-cost arc mod. So it's called heavy-handed.
What does it do?
Regain half of your melee energy when you use a charged melee ability.
That is actually so silly. That's an artifact mod, you said?
No. It's arc mod.
Should be on any arc piece.
It's 7 cost and it uses a charge, but
yeah, I see it.
There's also one called Striking Light, which spawns an orb, and you can use that orb with taking charge to keep just cycling through charge with light. Both of those mods are arc.
How many stacks of it does it take? To just use all of your stacks at once?
Let me check. Consumes 1 stack for both of these arc mods.
Okay, so at the moment I've got Powerful Friends, Radiant Light, which is just to get mobility and strength. And then Taking Charge, stacks on stacks, heavy-handed.
Are you able to put another one on or not?
How's lock and load? What do I need another one for?
Potentially Striking Light, which is also an arc one. It would spawn an orb once you kill an enemy with a melee.
I probably wouldn't want to use that, because I don't imagine I'm going to be meleeing much other than the boss.
Alright.
Supercharge would give you another stack of charge with light.
I probably need high energy fire damage-wise if we actually manage to get runs off the ground at any point. But for the moment, I just want to check how long this fool's going to burn if I punch him. It would really help if I had 2 things to hit. Would you guys mind rejoining? I mean, obviously you don't have to if you do not want to, but if you
we
would
are
like to.
in one right now.
Okay, well, I'll rejoin you then. Finishing anything other than first is just for satisfaction. The first place finish gets the title belts, but second place gets diddly squat. Third place gets just as much diddly squat as second. But the real, I mean, everybody that gets to run the raid gets the gigantic advantage of exploring new awesome content on release day before everybody knows every little thing about it and it's all taken for granted. Yeah, we placed third. We were 2 minutes behind second place. But I mean, we ran into so many technical problems that I really feel like the fact that we got third is an absolutely incredible display of teamwork. You do not have to apologize at all, dude, guy. Although, like, next run, whatever we do, definitely sort your internet out so we can, you know, get a clean run in. But I don't feel bad at all about not getting first. You know, honestly, I probably shouldn't think about it though, because if I started thinking about it and really tried to piece together all the things that went wrong that we could have improved, I don't know. I seriously doubt we lost enough time to disconnect to have not gotten first. Well, I'll review that VOD at some point, and if it turns out that we did, I'm just gonna cry. That's my plan. Oh yeah, can someone come to me really quick?
Some sort of bullshit thing that happened.
What did you say? Slayer.
I said someone come to me. Can you stand still once you're here?
Yeah.
Make sure not to die.
Were you talking to yourself or Rexy?
Rexy.
I did not die.
I'm not sure. I wanted to test. I really wish we had Tribute Hall right now. So I could Anarchy one and then punch another. I need an enemy that's not going to die in one hit to my punch. And I need to have the Anarchy tagging the entire time that happens. Just to compare the length of them.
Pull out an Anarchy from collections.
Well, the main thing is just having the two enemies. Like, I can Anarchy a teammate for...
Thanks.
Oh, actually, I guess I don't even need to Anarchy a teammate. Hold up. That changes everything. It'll never be the same. Dimitri B, thanks for the 38 months. Appreciate it, Dimitri.
I feel like a Kool-Aid man every time I slide from my wall.
Hello?
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay. Computer.
Yeah. Here's the idea.
Okay.
Now, I shouldn't die to that unless he's a complete idiot. Looks like they were about the same amount of time, right? No, Killerino!
Both spawn.
He died.
Guardian down.
God damn it. Yeah, I really thought we were gonna get it too, with the way we were playing. Dude, it's so unfortunate thinking of the minor things that added up. It's like, I don't know, crazy. Having to redo the entire second last encounter because we got shared fate with no way to avoid it in the airlock. Like, we were in the airlock and we were in the airlock for an extended period of time. But that just has like a really, really long end cycle that completely fucked us, which is really like tragic. I don't know how much time we lost on that one specifically, but that's just one example of a thing that kind of fucked us.
I didn't see that. So you guys were like all in the same one?
5 of us were alive in the airlock at the end of it. And
How much time was that?
How much time is what?
How much time did that take out?
Dude, I have no idea. Are you saying the encounter itself or the airlock?
The airlock.
You're in the airlock for like 40 seconds or something like that. We had like 30 seconds when we got into it. So we completed the encounter and then we waited watching the timer click down for 30 seconds before it wiped us. Which felt like some nonsense.
So have we determined that there's absolutely no joining allies locations in this encounter?
Probably none that are reachable while you're holding a bomb. But I don't know, it'd still be useful to know about them if they do exist. Can someone grab one of the legs?
Got one.
I'm getting the other. Oh, I'm not a suppressor. That's gonna mess you up.
should have been. Maybe not.
I'm gonna die.
I got farmed.
I don't know if it's a friction fire god roll. I'm not sure.
Like, not only does it have to be a turn back around the arena, but it has to be one that is close enough to where the boss is. So
Yeah.
you would want the boss to be on the same side every time, and that just adds way too much RNG.
How many minutes were we behind first place? Something about it. We were just about exactly 15 minutes behind first place. Dude, that's... I genuinely think we would have gotten first if not for just a handful of... Like, between the disconnects and getting reset at the airlock, I think that would have made 15 minutes, probably. Between those two things. Yeah, I really should stop thinking about it. It's gonna tilt me, because it would be so cool to have a second belt, and we only get opportunities like that once a year, and it got thrown for unfortunate, unpredictable reasons. I don't know. I mean, the real bottom line, though, I'm honestly glad that it was a team that, as far as I know, they don't have any other belts. So for a team that hasn't won it before, to get one is pretty sick. And I'm pretty satisfied, like, for my personal part, I feel pretty good about consistently managing to be in top teams like that. It's a testament to my ability to participate at that level. But the fact that my team, like, I feel that we honestly would have probably gotten it had everything, like, had we not had those minor difficulties that, you know, add up on a day one raid. And that makes me feel like our team was just fucking godly.
3 and 6.
Like, there's not a person on the raid team that I would want to swap out.
Wow. Great.
I need to go just a little bit faster somehow. Or maybe I don't. No, because the second player has to pick up that ball too, then how are we going to get rid of the radiation?
Still looking for joining allies.
I don't think joining allies would cleanse radiation.
We don't know.
It cleansed the thing from Scourge, didn't it?
Yes.
So, in theory, it would work. Unless they unintendedly changed the mechanics of joining allies.
Did Goth team actually go into the Underbelly and Leviathan raid?
Guardian down.
The radiation does seem to be kind of the... Oh shit, we need to be shooting him. Unlucky. Operator picks up one, suppressor picks up two. An operator swaps the suppressor. And hopefully drops. You can't pick up a ball from someone else if you're holding one yourself.
You would still have radiation too. Both give.
How do you avoid that radiation problem? Because, I mean, this seems to be pretty close. Because if the person doing the other ball was a warlock that had operator with getaway artist, they should be able to break themselves out pretty easily by just making sure that they bank as close to the boss as possible on one side. So it seems like if the boss goes to, for instance, orange side, you'd probably want to have someone, well, I guess 3 and 4 are probably closest on that side. Is that
I don't think there's any joining allies in this encounter.
Yeah,
Simply based on the fact that when the encounter started, I was in a joining allies thing just now. But after like several moments, it just stopped being one. And it's pretty believable to say that any sort of joining allies would do the exact same thing in this arena.
I think that's probably right.
One after the encounter started.
Like I just before we started.
We break legs.
I was over there. Yeah. I was over there and it wasn't there. And as soon as whoever started it, it was there. And after several moments, it kind of just disappeared.
Alright, I'm gonna get this first one, you get the other one.
What's the call again?
2 and 3.
I'm gonna try to get 3 and not get it.
Alright, I'll get the 2. Pick up Rexy or something.
I didn't suppress him, did it? I didn't make it in time. Yeah, I didn't make it in time 2 ways over.
You're getting really close though, which is promising.
Hmm. Yeah, it's honestly that side is the worst.
I've got a ball, so.
Because then there's no way for me to, I can't pick up the ball without having to go out of my way to get to one of these first suppressor modules on the, like, far sides of him. Nice job, Trap Boy. Good stuff. I think transversive steps only affect sprint speed.
I mean, it might say sprint speed, but it could also do normal.
Oh wait, hold up. This did open up an opportunity that I hadn't thought about before, or that I did think about but hadn't tried. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna tractor cannon and use the melee because I think the melee seems to be about as long as anarchy. And if the melee is as long as anarchy, then I might be able to.
Oh yeah,
grab
tractor
the
cannon's
ball.
like super fast, right?
Yeah, tractor cannon's pretty big. I'll just tractor, melee, pick up ball, and hopefully hit all 3 things. But then we gotta figure out what to do with radiation. And the list definitely seems to go on with complications here.
Both blue. 3 and 4.
Looks like he's headed to spawn right now. I'll get 4 so that it's a faster run if you start from these left suppressors.
Okay, let's get legs.
Oh, Rexy.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, what the fuck? It looks like you were sprinting on my screen.
I was.
Don't do that one, don't do that one. Do this one over here, Rexy.
I could have gotten that in, probably.
You gotta optimize your turns.
Dude, if I could only go a little tiny bit faster somehow. Oh wait, maybe no, I can't do transversives because I have to wear Dawn Chorus to get that melee.
Is there such thing as a lightweight sniper rifle?
He would be swapping just a bow, though, right?
I think it's just adaptive, rapid fire, and aggressive. I don't think so. Okay, part of the problem there was that was honestly a little bit unlucky.
You gotta get the 112.
I think we need to do a front leg and a back leg. Because that time when we broke him, we did both front legs. And he backed up after the stun. So I had to like run in to punch him. And then backtrack to where we had stunned him.
Can you not use top tray for this for a ranged melee?
I don't think so since it doesn't cause burn damage. I'm not even 100%. Does this just have burn damage on it? Yeah. Does empowering melee? It kind of does.
I think bottom would be better than if top doesn't burn.
So I could run Wall of Radiance though, I think. It looks like.
That's still a close range melee though. Would that be better?
Well, it wouldn't be explicitly better, but I mean having a Wall of Radiance would be pretty fucking sick in a 2-man.
Yeah, try it with that and see if it lasts as long.
Let me see if it even works at all. Like, actually, I want to try the other thing first. I want to try breaking a front leg and a back leg. Let's just get both of his left side legs.
All right.
Oh, I'm being stabbed. I think I'm actually getting bailed out by better already, aren't I? No, I have no idea. Unrelenting seems weird now. Okay, so I know no one else is thinking about it at this point, but... Oh yeah, it should be... Yeah, thank you so much. I was aiming at the wrong one because I'm an idiot, and you saved me from myself.
What were they, Rexy? Take it.
Are you here? You're here. Let's go.
Oh!
We got it in.
You
As
got
it
it.
does.
Alright.
So close to living.
Yeah. Only problem is then I would have 9 radiation. So how can we make radiation go away faster? Is there like a raid mod for that or something?
I'll check the mods.
Wait, so...
Is suppressor still on the ground? Okay, let's get both right legs and do it again. Oh, what? It gave me the deactivated augment still?
I think the augment itself is deactivated unless it's passed to a standard.
Gotcha. I didn't know that.
You can, I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything for radiation, but there's one for while you have suppressor, you take decreased damage from powerful foes.
I mean, that... I have that, actually. That would... Well, from powerful foes. They can't even just give me something to give me just less damage. That's...
Yeah.
Fuck off. That's so obnoxious. So I did that better already.
Direction does absolutely nothing anymore, right?
I believe so.
I gotta step out, eat some food, if you need to replace me. Testing.
Okay. Thanks for joining.
No problem.
Enjoy your food.
Thanks.
I don't think there is a joining allies to get rid of radiation. they were looking around for that and couldn't find one. And I'm not even 100% sure that would get rid of it.
On top of that problem, it would have to be finding a joining allies section on each side that the boss is
Well, not
on.
necessarily, because I mean we would have dunked the balls and be free to run immediately. We would just leave a lot of ads in the encounter. I don't know if I finished this thought, but I don't know if anybody's still thinking about it, but actually it's kind of nice to reflect on the fact that, like, let's say Duda guy did not have any internet problems at all day one, unless that single-handedly made up for 15 minutes, which I kind of doubt 15 minutes were lost to it. I'm sure it felt like a long time, but in reality it was probably closer to 10. So that wouldn't have made the difference on its own, and no matter, even whether we got screwed or not with the airlock thing, like that was just like, that's out of our control. We did our best, and that was a situation we ran into, and that's how it was designed. So it's not like, I mean, it's unfortunate for it to have hurt us, but if I try to spin every unfortunate thing that hurt us into, if it hadn't happened, then we would have won. That's just, you know, that's a big ass what if.
It's also assuming that nothing bad happened to all the other teams, and then they could probably say the same thing.
Yeah. Harsh, but airlock is your fault. Been a thing since shared fate is a thing. I don't agree with that at all, Toes. What happened in your Riven Day 1 attempts is a different scenario, unless you're talking about something like Riven. There's nothing stopping you from progressing. It's not like you have to go up the jumping puzzle, but you're only allowed to go at. You have to take a minute in the jumping puzzle. If you don't take a minute, it doesn't work. You have to take a minute killing her afterwards, or it doesn't work. You have to take a minute killing the eye or the heart, or it doesn't work. But with the airlock thing, it was similar to the end of the Insight Terminus strike, where you finish killing the boss, and then you watch your Nightfall score just drip down and down and down as they keep talking about who's Oxa and what's Oztot, or whatever the fuck he says. And it's just like, shut up, in the strike, give me my fucking 100k. And you just wait there for 40 seconds until you lose your points and you're pissed, and it's just bad design. It was the same thing with the airlock, where we got into the airlock with like 30 seconds left on shared fate, and then we wiped because the encounter didn't end, even though there was absolutely nothing left to do. I mean, you could say airlock is our fault in some sense, but I don't feel like it's fair, really. Because encounters should end once there is no more realistic possibility of failure due to mechanics. It is designed the way it is, and shared fate is designed the way it is, and everything is the way it is, but it shouldn't be that way. That is annoying, bad design. For it to be possible to fail after completing everything because the timer just continues is just obnoxious. Okay, so how come I'm gonna just try and find a joining ally spot. We should just try and find that aggressively. That's like the only possible way we're gonna maybe get rid of radiation.
Yep.
Yeah, it's more of a transition to the next encounter than the end of a previous one. Exactly. It'd be like if you died like 20 seconds into the jumping puzzle after killing Atrax and it started you over at the Atrax checkpoint. There's one if you jump off map near spawn. I'll check. Feel free to point me in the right direction if I'm confused. If it wasn't a day one, maybe, but you plan for everything? I don't know what you mean by that.
That one goes away after the encounter starts, doesn't it?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure if that's the one he's talking about. By the pipes? Finishing with shared fate is not great is what you mean? Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. But like, okay, here's my issue with that. Here's my issue with that. Shared fate literally exists to create hero moments. Like, the entire reason that shared fate is a thing is so you can barely scrape over the finish line. Because they didn't like the way it was set up in Destiny 1, where you only had, like, where you didn't get revived in heroic modes. So when you died, you were just dead, and that was the end of it. And the reason they didn't like that is because when you were doing a raid, and a few people would die, and 3 people would be able to slide over the finish line without the team, and that was their hero moment for those 3 people, but it felt bad for the other 3, right? So they were like, okay, that's a problem. We want raids to be about 6-man teams, not just, you know, the 3 people who are able to get it together and beat the encounter. So to fix that scenario from being a problem, it's like, okay, we'll make it where there's a timer that counts down while people are dead. So it's still possible to finish without a full team, but the full team is going to make it all the way to the end at least. Like, the full team is going to make it most of the way to the end, and if they didn't, then the shared fate will wipe them. But when you've got that counter going down, the whole point of it, the whole reason it even exists at all, is to put a little pressure on the revive system that makes it still possible to finish encounters. I mean, I would agree with dying to shared fate anywhere else in the game. What, fun guy? It's such a stupid concept, just don't be shit. I don't know if you're telling me that what I'm saying is a stupid concept and just to not have people die, but it's like, I mean, literally, we came in third. What place did you come in? Motherfucker, get out of here. Like, we did fantastic. But you can't tell me that an encounter continuing for 30 seconds just to force shared fate to, like, at that point, here's the thing. At that point, why not just have the encounter extend indefinitely? So that if you ever have shared fate come up at all, if you ever actually run out of tokens, you automatically wipe. Like, think about if the airlock encounter lasted for 5 minutes before it actually gave you the next checkpoint. Because that's conceptually the same thing as what happened. Like, it just dragged out the timer until it wiped us to something outside of what should have wiped us. Like, if 6 people die and you're all dead, that's a wipe. If you run out of tokens and you need to continue completing the encounter, that's a wipe. But if you've completed the encounter and shared fate is continuing to count down, extending the timer, like extending the buffer for how long you needed to have before shared fate kicked in, just to some, I guess, arbitrary amount, is obnoxious. That's really all there is to it. I'm just saying people shouldn't be dying. I'm not talking shit about your raid. I mean, I agree people shouldn't be dying in general. But on a day 1 raid, there's nothing you can really do about it. But like, once the door shuts, the shared fate timer should disappear, and the people should be respawn back into the area with us. At the very least, it should give us the next checkpoint. So like, it could wipe us in the airlock, and then have us all respawn back in the airlock for the cinematic aspect of it. But like, not giving us a new checkpoint just because it wanted to have the full cinematic, okay, the ship is actually crashing now moment, is, I mean, it's just obnoxious. It's not actually, like, we really should not have wiped that. Man, this is really unforgiving about turn back zones. Like a crazy extent. They could have easily made it the same as Garden First Encounter. I don't know how Garden First Encounter works.
The leapfrog encounter.
Shared fate doesn't exist for hero moments. It exists so 6 people are up at the end. I don't agree with that. I think that's part of it. Like, they want all 6 people to be alive for sure. But there wouldn't be a countdown at all. It would just, I mean, I don't know, that's probably not entirely true. Like, the countdown pushes you to revive your teammates so that all 6 people are alive. But if you have no revives left, then it should just wipe you automatically if it is working the way, like, if it exists to make that 6 people are supposed to be up at the end, then if everybody is out of revives and someone dies, then shared fate should wipe your team if it works the way that you're saying, or it works to the effect that you're saying that it is. But it doesn't do that. And the reason it doesn't do that is for those hero moments. And comparing it to Riven, like I said, I mean, I understand you have your own bad experience with shared fate, but you guys actually did get fucked by it. Like, you kind of did deserve it, unfortunately, because there was still stuff to do in the encounter. Once you kill Riven's heart, the encounter ends on the spot. And there's nothing stopping you from killing the heart fast. There's nothing stopping you from getting to the heart fast. There's nothing stopping you from doing the jumping puzzle fast. I mean, you've seen people fucking just use their grenade to fly up with a phalanx boop. Like, you can do all of that really fucking fast. There's nothing stopping you from doing it fast. but it's not just wiping you while keeping you stuck in an airlock for 40 seconds while you watch Shared Fate Countdown. I mean, it's the exact same thing that got complained about in the Insight Terminus Strike. Is the exact same thing. And people complain about it because it is bullshit. It is actually stupid. You'd have to wait for Riven to come out and die. Yeah, I mean, there are short moments where you have to wait for things. But, I mean, waiting for her to come out after you finish the jumping puzzle is like 3 or 4 seconds. We're not talking 40 seconds at the end of the encounter that purely exists as a buffer to fuck you in that exact situation.
Guardian down.
It's fine.
I forgot to,
I don't know.
you mean to be muted? I don't know if you're talking to us.
Oh, yeah, I did mean to be muted.
How did you even get in there?
You go to the bottom beam, and then there's a way to slide through.
What? Like right where I
like
am?
Go yeah, one more down, and then right around there. Yeah, you just need to place yourself on there and then slide.
Well, we're out of the map kind of, but...
No, we're definitely out of the map if you come up here. I mean, you're under the map if you come this way.
Oh, wow. I'm equating animation times for Riven with the time it takes to run to the door, for example. Yours is not exactly the same, but unskippable animation times are present in both. Well, again, unskippable animations are present in everything. But the problem is unskippable animation times at the end of an encounter. That is where it is bullshit. When it is specifically, you've done everything you need to do to complete the encounter, and then putting it at the very end is bullshit. Like, at the beginning, there's absolutely no way for it to fuck you. In the middle, it's still part of the encounter. I mean, it's unfortunate that it counts towards your time, but that time is always going to be present in the encounter, and it necessarily needs to be for the experience of the encounter. But when you put it at the end, it's not integral to the experience of the encounter that it doesn't give you a checkpoint there. This is a really weird spot.
You have successfully started the encounter.
From the bottom. You can dupe balls? Really? Are you sure about that, Access Me?
Access Me just said that.
You don't know how? Oh boy. Net limiter, boys!
Probably, yeah.
On the walkway towards the sphere on the orange side, yeah, joining allies for 2 seconds. Yeah, the joining allies thing does show up in the beginning of the fight. Like, it'll pull you into the arena if you're not in the arena when the fight starts, but it won't do it in the middle of the fight.
That's why I'm hoping that maybe there's something in this out of map part that might be different.
Even if there was, it's going to take a while to get here.
So if it's the only way to clear your dog.
Just take it from someone as they deposit the ball? Is that helpful, though? I just realized duping the ball isn't actually helpful, is it?
There's only 2 people.
Well, that, but more importantly, like, I don't want more balls. I want less. I mean, Toes, I could see how this might be a agree to disagree kind of situation where we just have different opinions on the same thing, but I feel like I just feel so absolutely confident in the positive design qualities of what I'm suggesting versus the negative design qualities of what you're suggesting that it seems like kind of a non-discussion. Outside the fact that it is the way that it is, like, obviously we died because it is the way that it is, but the way that it's designed should not have been the way that it is designed for that particular encounter. Watch Bungie went hardcore on removing all joining ally spots for this case exactly. I feel like they did. That's kind of what it's looking like. Because, I mean, they specifically do joining allies. Like, right now, for instance, I can drop down over there. It'll say joining allies and, like, yeah, see? Like, it'll pull me to the middle. But the joining allies thing only seems to be enabled for the first, like, 10 seconds of the encounter. I mean, I think Nightfalls are probably the clearest example of why that's bullshit, too. Wiping after the encounter is over. Because when you're watching, like, the whole concept of the Nightfall timer is based on time, right? It's not about if you wipe or not in that case. It's about the amount of time you spent. And when it's saying that you're spending time on the encounter, even though the encounter has ended and enemies aren't alive, and enemies actively despawn in a lot of cases, so that you can't kill them even if they would have been worth points. Like, having it just count you down at that point is just lame. That's not okay. Whenever I'm dropping down on something like this, it always scares me to think that I'm gonna just randomly hit a death barrier like an inch above the ground.
Guardian down.
Like, is there some... Maybe there's something really high up? You cannot Icarus with the ball, no. I wouldn't... So far, this raid does not seem to have fun secrets. If there are fun secrets in this raid, we haven't found them.
Have we tried... if two people are walking with a ball, one of them has radiation, what if one person supers to try and get rid of the radiation? Have we tested that? Like in Spire of Stars, how you could super and get rid of the stacks?
I think that I supered a handful of times in the other encounters when I had radiation and still had it. I think.
Okay.
I mean, that's definitely worth trying if we're at a point where we actually... No. Honestly, that's easy to try. Let's break one of his legs, I'll get the ball. Someone can take it from me, then I'll super.
Okay.
I mean, might as well know for sure.
Yeah.
Can you fly above and behind the boss with top tree? Above and behind? Why? Yeah, that's exactly what I think may have happened, K-Stacks. Dude, if there's... So here's the thing. If there's no way to cleanse radiation, then this is still theoretically possible, but with a extreme caveat, which is that you would need to one phase with two people. Also, there is another problem that we haven't even ran into yet, but it is nonetheless a problem that we would run into, which is that I'm picking up operator, or suppressor, someone's picking up operator, and when we get the stun, someone's going to be deactivated, and we would need to be able to put it in the terminal and pick it back out somehow, so I'm not even sure how that would work either. So we break two legs, so he doesn't wipe us. One of you grab one, and the other one grab this one off me. Take, please. Yeah, still have radiation. Damn. Dude, if there's not a mod that gives you faster radiation recovery, that's crazy. Okay. Surprised to let me stand on this. Alright. This is not the class for that, that's for sure. Wonder how far I could have gone. Did I just rally? I hope I didn't just rally. There's the wall. Turn back zone. How far down before I die? Right there. Yeah, field of view would be a problem in Atrax, huh? Just not even being able to see like more than a few of them at a time. That'd be a problem. I cannot believe they let me go up here. Back to getting spicy. I don't think there's a reason to think Shared Fate would get wiped before an encounter is over, right? That tech doesn't exist yet. I agree. It should work like you say. Back to getting spicy. I don't think there's a reason to think Shared Fate would get wiped before an encounter is over, right? Yeah. That tech doesn't... Well, I guess I don't know what you mean exactly by that tech doesn't exist yet. In the world's first, there's no reason to think that tech would exist. Well, I guess my point is more so that the encounter should be over once we're in the airlock. Like, it should give us the checkpoint, and that section should be its own thing where the ship crashes. That should be a separate encounter. Like, okay, busting out the paint. Busting it out. Alright, so over the course of the raid, that's the timeline. Checkpoints wise, we've got this chunk here is the pike section, and then we move into the... We're just gonna make a rainbow for some reason. This is definitely the most effective way to do this. Move into the... You know, just to make the size representative, we should probably make this about the same, because it's supposed to be about the same. And the crypt, or the security mechanism is about the same. And then Atrax is like the entire rest of the raid for most teams. And then Atrax is supposed to be like, oh, this chunk here. Atrax is a sizable portion of this whole shebang. And then you've got the jumping puzzle, which you're kind of supposed to breeze through. And then you've got the phase 1 Taniks, which, you know, that might take a little while, a little longer than some of the other encounters, because you have to figure out suppressor and the enemies are pretty dangerous, but not that much longer. And then the rest of the raid is Taniks, and once you beat Taniks, it's over, right? Look, it's a rainbow, it's so cute. And we're gonna type some words under this, because And what they should have done instead, checkpoint wise, because like starting you over at the beginning of the pikes, if like that's not actually a darkness zone, so pikes is, you know, there's no starting you over there. But if you fail the vault, no matter what point you are in this little thing, like you can be moseying along and you're almost all the way through, and oh, you wiped, you start over at the beginning, right? Like that's how all the checkpoints work, bar pikes, which is not a darkness zone. But it's the same thing with Atrax. You know, it's like, oh, we did 25% of his health. Oh, 50% of his health. Oh, we're in the final stand, and oh, someone shot the wrong one. You start over at the beginning. Like that's how the checkpoints are broken up. There's basically 6 sections in the raid, 5 of which are darkness zones. And what they should have done is just make it where the very end of the Taniks fight, right here, well, maybe smaller, but it's a very small section. But once you actually have completed all the mechanics of the Taniks fight and you're behind the closed door, that should have been a little interlude section, which is, I don't know what you'd call it exactly, but, you know, airlock. And that airlock checkpoint is really just to regroup the whole team or whatever. But if you've completed Taniks, you shouldn't have an entire, like, minute of the encounter dedicated to a cutscene that can wipe you from the beginning. I mean, for the average team, that's going to be a really frustrating thing to run into if they are feeling good about having completed the encounter and they struggled with it for a while. And then it's just like, JK, start at the beginning. Because I mean, like, I don't know exactly how much buffer time you need to not be wiped there, but it's not like we only had like 3 seconds when we got through. Like, I would kind of understand if we only had like 3 seconds, but we had like 30 seconds when we got through. So getting through with like 30 seconds and still losing is some nonsense. The only reason I was originally bringing that up, though, is basically like whether or not I feel like that is some nonsense, it is in the raid, and I wouldn't expect any, like, it would be absolutely fucking insane of Bungie to be like, yeah, but they shouldn't have wiped there, so we'll give them world first. Like, yeah, fucking right. That would be just the dumbest thing ever. So that being the case, knowing that it is the way that it is, and it did wipe us when it is unfortunate that it's designed that way, but it is in fact designed that way, I don't think that Duda Guy's internet being better would have got us world first, because I don't think that his internet cost us 15 minutes total. He was able to get back immediately every time he was disconnected. So, that being the case, we wouldn't have got world first even if Duda Guy's internet was good. We would have needed Duda Guy's internet to be good and for some other things to have gone a little differently. And other teams could also say, like, if other things had gone a little differently, then, you know. Because the team that got world first had gotten to final stand and wiped to no ammo, and that's why they changed their ammo loadout. Yeah, things could have gone better for the first team as well. We did have some, like, I mean, I guess the point that I was making specifically with regard to the airlock is that the unfortunate thing that happens to us really should never have been designed that way in the first place. Like, that was like when Redeem was doing Wrath of the Machine going for world first, and after they completed the Zamboni encounter, they walked forward a little too far and it reset them to the beginning of the encounter there. Like, that was bullshit for them. Yeah, that Reddit thread, I don't know. So the thing is, on the one hand, the people on Reddit that had like a really just negative opinion of me, that think that I am aggressive, and like a lot of different people just agreed like, yeah, he's a dick. And I'm like, okay. Well, the Wrath of the Machine thing wasn't really replicated, was it? I don't think theirs was bullshit but known. I think theirs was actually like a unique and outlier bullshit scenario that they couldn't have expected and that couldn't have been consistently replicated Wrathhard mode was so unknown. Oh, was it? What exactly did they do that made it fuck up? For speedruns, you needed to keep someone back. I did not. Okay, so they were okay. Bad example. But I don't think you can file ours under bullshit but known. Because bullshit but known. I mean, obviously, okay, here's the bottom line. In a world first raid, there's never a point where you want people on your team to be dead. There's never a point when you want to be at the mercy of shared fate. Like, if shared fate is ever on your screen, that is bad. If you are ever in a position where you cannot revive a teammate and shared fate is on your screen, then that is extremely bad. Like, that is a very bad scenario. But even knowing that, we could realistically expect encounters to not be designed in a way where you can still fail after the encounter is over. Like, that is not something that I think could be filed under bullshit but known, because they got a lot of negative feedback for it with a few of the other activities in the game, most specifically Insight Terminus, I believe, and then also the fucking, what's his name? The worm, the Alaskan bullworm, whichever one that was. What the hell is his name? Zol, thank you. I was not going to remember that. And like, considering they've gotten negative feedback on it, and considering it's a, you're saying you can't expect that? Where in the game does Shared Fate, specifically raid mechanic, do that? Strikes is not the same as Shared Fate. But it's the same concept. I mean, the concept is directly analogous. It's encounter continues to not give you a checkpoint past the point where all the intended threats and difficulties of the encounter have ceased. Like, there's no more enemies alive. There's no more platforming to be done. There's no more environmental obstacles. All of that stuff's out of the way. Worms laying on the ground, bodies despawning, and they're just talking instead of giving you the checkpoint. I mean, you know what, actually? I kind of want to know exactly how much time we had. Because, I mean, obviously we're just going to talk about this all day, so let's at least... Let's take a look. The fuck do I click for my videos these days?
Thank you.
Somebody take this from me. Tibbs, can you take it?
Slayer, you have suppressor.
Tibbs, can you take this?
Oh my god, I'm suppressing you, right? Fuck. This is my fault entirely.
Jesus, it was
Someone
so
take this from me.
I lifted. I'm gonna die. Can someone lift this gaff?
When did I take that? Fuck, I'm throwing.
Someone needs to take it from me. Yeah. Pause it on too far.
Wait, too far. He's stunned. Anyone have that?
Please let me jump. Holy fuck, I don't got it.
Good shit, quick.
Got it.
Should be
We can maybe still get this even if we don't have a res.
Disco doesn't have a res.
I don't have a res.
I don't have res either. No
Okay.
res.
I need to give up suppressor. Someone needs to take suppressor in middle.
Got it. Yeah, we didn't clear our middle then, so I died trying to shoot from the mid.
Okay. Sorry.
We need to do this as fast as possible, not around players. No problem.
We're missing boss as well.
So what I meant by that before was,
it's far again.
so you popped your super after you took the ball from me, and like I was trying to explain, like in Spire Stars you could throw the ball against the wall, the ball would come back to you, you pop your super like 1 second before the ball came back to you, and then your stacks were gone. So I was trying to see if that mechanic worked in this encounter.
Oh no.
If that makes any sense. Sorry if I didn't explain that
That's
right.
a joke. I was not really in a position to listen to that, to be honest with you. I was watching something.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can't tell me that that's a totally fine way to wipe in that situation. Like, that's actually just straight up bullshit. Like, Shared Fate has always worked like that, yes, but the buffer at the end of the encounter, getting through, like, the door being closed for, like, 20 seconds for us. 10 seconds is when the door fully closed. I think Shared Fate should end there. 10 seconds-ish is when the door is fully closed, and you think Shared Fate should end there. I mean, I agree the Shared Fate should end when the door is fully closed. But, I mean, 10 seconds afterwards is a long time in a scenario like this. How long is this encounter, though, anyway? That's what I really want to know, too. Wish I could watch backwards. What was the time loss on that? We have 4?
I can do innocent, it doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be him, so just do it the way Slayer said.
All I'm saying is that we need to have 4 people who are always going to pick up from the same spot every time, so we don't let it kill us when they spawn. God damn, I talk fast. Which is the one that was on me. Who's getting one on the far right? Just go on your
I'll get the one far right,
Okay, since you're getting far left.
Dude's picking up the one on the
Well, no, that's the thing, Toes. Shared Fate doesn't usually work in a bullshit way. Like, can you tell me one other place where Shared Fate bullshits you?
Do something is, you have any shit Alex, so suppressor needs to...
Yeah, suppressor can't pick it up.
Yeah, I'm getting up. Suppressor middle.
Okay, so this is like 346 is when we started it, give or take. A little bit before that.
Scanning in middle. Picking it up.
Okay, core sim, boys.
I don't see... Probably works like that after you slam Riven's Heart. No, when you slam Riven's Heart, it's like over immediately. It brings your teammates in over the course of like 3 seconds.
Okay, so I can direct it on which side I shoot. If they appear on the opposite side.
Scanner, which one do we need to duck in?
The two closest. The closest.
Like, it immediately teleports them forwards.
Need to put it in.
Just put it in.
It plays the ending sound cue, like it attaches it to wherever the music is, and it brings them in that time.
Okay, I'm grabbing it.
Like the dun 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 dun.
Your middle right pick up.
Yep.
Yeah, just hold me, I know exactly where it is.
It's on me, it's on me.
Pick it up.
Oh, let's do it at a time. Okay, well, that...
I can take it from you guys if you need to.
Yeah, you guys are probably not swap. You're probably not swap.
Yeah, both right side. Both right side.
Pick on a take one.
One and 7.
Just
Activating should be able to...
both right side.
Both right side.
Okay, we got it.
I'm still suppressor, so I guess I'm... No, I
You
am
just
switching.
hold me to deactivate.
Mine, it was me again. I guess it's always suppressor.
Yeah, I pick it up now.
Okay, cool.
Watching that back, I may have changed my mind slightly. It should stay a wipe after the door shut. So that you can watch your teammate on the other side of the door who doesn't make it laugh while they die. You just didn't have enough time left, I think.
Ready to pick up orbs?
You can pick up. Two close ones are lit up.
Okay, I can grab if needed.
Dude, I'm popping with you. Dude, let me know when you need it.
Do this down. One taking this. Slayer, can you take?
Yeah, thank you.
7.
Yeah, I don't agree with that still at all.
The two closest ones. Two small.
Can we damage him?
I don't know.
I think we skip doing this while the ship is crashing.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a deactivated augment.
You switch it on, yep.
Sorry, it's
We got an overload captain center, nice.
Someone pick up the operator.
Operator's got spawn.
In the bank.
Okay.
Operator has to activate the balls now.
Scanner, where are we ducking?
Stay on left, Someone get the middle.
Two further one. The furthest ones.
Okay, so I don't even really agree with the 10-second thing. Like, saying that the door closing is when the encounter should end. Like, I mean, I guess I can totally see that. But if we're going to say that the door closing is when the encounter ends, we need to agree that the door closing is when the fucking encounter ends. Hard stop, period. Like, that's the absolute last point where the encounter should... And there should be no, like, 10 seconds after the door closes. If we're talking about the door closing being the thing, that it's no longer borderline, and we absolutely should have gotten it. We got operator shoot the thing.
Both rights.
Neutralizing the boss. Give me a second here. I don't want to die.
We need to look. This go out paired with you.
You can both. You can take it from.
Should we go duck?
Ducking now.
Both right side.
We failed at the door and we didn't wipe. We had to watch the white screen for a bit. Yeah, I mean, you have to watch the white screen no matter what. That's just part of the encounter and shouldn't be. The encounter was complete. We beat the encounter, and then it wiped us because we didn't have time for the animation.
Too close. Both of the closest.
Waiting on the counter. You can wait. It's to 0.
Okay. We shot the boss 3 times. Someone might need to take this from me if not.
I can take it, I'll take it.
No. Two captains in the middle. The edge.
Two closest to me. Someone right now. Bank. I'm reading steps.
I got this. I got this one. I got it.
That's it.
I mean, I like the idea of watching someone die on the other side of the door too. But that doesn't mean that it shouldn't, like, it should give you the checkpoint and let Tanix kill them on the other side of the door. Like, it should just be one of those situations where it gives you the checkpoint and then calls it forwards. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Dude, a guy That's fucking stupid. It's like a 6.5 minute encounter. I forgot we wiped to this too. This is where one of Duda guy's wipes or disconnects really screwed us. We have 2 minutes on the timer right now. I didn't notice the hole open. We didn't notice the hole open for quite a while actually. Nobody did.
I think it's damage. I think we're it must be zipping. That looks like phase 1. We're gonna have a phase 2.
Down.
Yeah, it took us way too long to find the hole in the floor.
This might be like a queen's walk. This might be a queen's walk, guys. I don't know.
Yeah, about 6.5 minutes to get the whole encounter done. So we lost like 6.5 minutes to the shared fate nonsense. And then Duda's DC there didn't really cost us, to be fair. That one was actually like very little time loss. I don't know how long it took him to rejoin afterwards, but I mean, we were gonna wipe just because you didn't find the hole on the floor on that one for sure.
Alright, it's fine. Like we're so close. What do you need?
I like that. Just walk on time 7, not time 9.
Switch?
No.
I'm grabbing speed. I don't know.
Thank you. Nice, GG's.
We're still not done yet.
Need to drop on the floor. There's nothing left and right at the tools.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, there was 4 rounds on this room.
Why is Tanix on me? Tanix is chasing after us down this hallway, by the way.
Like, this is one of the checkpoints that should be given based on when the first person crosses the threshold. Like, I crossed the threshold with 21 seconds left.
Oh, no, there's a door over here.
And then we're waiting for the team to get through. And the whole team gets through. And yeah, the door looks like it's about closed at roughly 10 seconds left. And that, like, absolutely should be giving me a checkpoint by then. I don't know, whatever. We beat the encounter. I mean, we beat the encounter the time before, too, outside of not knowing that the floor opened and having no one on the team with the observational skills to recognize the floor opened. I mean, even if I got special ammo on the very final part where the boss was in the final stand, we wouldn't have gotten it. Like, we would have needed a handful. There's a bunch of people just running primary ammo. Like, our ammo situation there was dire. It shouldn't give you a checkpoint, it should wipe shared fate. And I'm saying the tech to wipe shared fate before an encounter doesn't exist, so it is expected. I don't agree. I think it should definitely give you a checkpoint. Like, why do you think it shouldn't give you a checkpoint? How long did you have when the doors closed, Clerkin? Shared fate continues to count down if a person who is dead leaves. To be honest, there should be a switch in there to shoot or punch to shut the door, and as soon as it's hit, checkpoint. Yeah, I mean, like, or like 2 seconds afterwards if you actually close the door manually, but there's just no reason for an encounter to continue when there's absolutely nothing left for you to do at all. And 10 seconds is a lot of time for it to not say, okay, you did beat it. Like, you should not need a 20, 30 second buffer to get through that. I mean, we could check how long it takes before it actually gives you the next checkpoint, and I guarantee you it's longer than 10 seconds. So the fact that we had 10 seconds doesn't make it borderline, because we could have had 20 or 30 seconds and it probably would have had the exact same outcome. Because, I mean, getting through the door with 21 seconds left is a lot of time.
I'm gonna hop out and go make dinner.
Okay. Thanks for helping.
Yeah, no problem. Talk to you guys later.
Bye, Rexy. No, we have not tried foolishness with a Titan melee. But I don't see any solution to radiation at this possible moment. Possible moment, what the hell? I don't see a difference in standing in that room and standing in the tower, except in the tower you can actually walk around and do something. Inside that room you literally can't do anything. This encounter was completely over as long as the door was completely shut. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. Like, the encounter, for all meaningful purposes, is entirely over once that door is no longer possible to walk through. Like, even, you could argue, before it completely closes. Just once you can't fit through it anymore, the encounter is done. And that is exactly where a checkpoint should kick in, because you have completely beaten it. But you could say that it would make more sense for it to be one of the things like a story mission checkpoint, where you activate the checkpoint by walking into a certain area. Yeah, joining allies happens in a lot of areas in this, but only in the very first couple seconds of a fight. It's kind of annoying to look for them because the boss wipes you relatively quickly if you don't actually do anything. Anyway, I feel like, I mean, like I said, I don't think, the bottom line is I totally understand that it is what it is, but it should never have been that way in the first place, and I suspect we were one of very few teams to lose in that way, and I do not think that that is a fair way for a team to fail. Like, if you were telling me 3 months from now that a team of people that aren't all that skilled at the game barely managed to scrape by in that encounter, and they had 2 people dead, and they had a shared fate, and they died in that same exact situation, I would say, yeah, that's stupid. It shouldn't be that way for them too. Like, it's not just because it cost us 6.5 minutes in a day 1 raid attempt, it's because it should never be that way. Encounters should never end or never continue past the point that there's nothing meaningful to do in them. And like I said before, Nightfalls are easily the best example of that. When you're talking about, so the way Nightfalls work, your score is always going down, which is to try and encourage you to, you know, play forward and keep moving and actively kill odds the entire way through. And the amount that your score gets subtracted by at a time increases over the course of the strike. So when you kill the strike boss and all the enemies despawn, and the dialogue for the strike kicks in, and you've got 30 seconds of dialogue between you and the end of the strike, if you're going for a 100k score on something where the score threshold is kind of low, and you need to beat the strike in 14 minutes in order to, like, and kill every enemy in 14 minutes to complete the strike without losing the 100k, but actually you need to complete it in 13.5 minutes because there's 30 seconds of audio at the end that you can't skip, that's just fucking stupid. And people have complained about that for quite a while, so for that to be anywhere in the game is silly. And I mean, it's not like it, I guess part of the reason that it is pretty forgivable in this case is it really only affects things like a world first race, because that is not the hardest encounter in this raid. Like, that's a pretty easy encounter. And not that they aren't all pretty easy once you're on level, but like that's definitely one of the easiest ones. So it becomes forgivable in that sense. But in the day one encounter, or day one raid where you're learning how to do it, nothing is easy enough that getting bullshitted by something like that feels acceptable. Thanks, Butters. Different question. Would you switch to YouTube if you got more money? You have a big audience over there too? I couldn't see myself doing that. I like Twitch. I mean, the thing is, a lot of people who watch my stream regularly are on Twitch specifically, and if I was to switch to YouTube, I probably wouldn't see a lot of them in chat almost ever, and that would suck. Even if I did make more money, I mean, it would have to be quite a bit more money for me to be willing to forsake a huge part of my social life. Like a lot of the people in my Twitch chat I have known for years, and it's nice to, you know, see familiar names and hear familiar voices when I have people join for activities and when we played Crucible together and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I don't understand why Taniks is the final boss of this raid either, Bubba. It feels really fucking weird. They were like, alright, we made Taniks a boss and a nightmare boss and like 7 or 8 bosses elsewhere and make him a raid boss. But he actually, like, the really weird part about it isn't even so much that it's Taniks, because, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be, I don't follow the lore well enough to know this, so this is not just like some random arbitrary thought. This is me not actually following the lore and expressing that. I don't know if Taniks is actually supposed to be a big deal. Like, is the fact that he keeps coming back, is he like a major player of the fallen race? Or what? Hey, thanks, Clerkin and Dom and JT and Access Me. They need to keep skating for one reason. I like Worldline. When you start on elevation, the wall grenade is perfect for that. Oh, that's true. Neat. He was notorious for killing Guardians. See, like, that makes him feel like he's just some kind of random character that has it out for Guardians for whatever reason. And, like, on its own, that could potentially be cool, but we just keep killing him? So he feels like a meme. I'm confused about it. And for him to go from strike boss to raid boss, and not only is he a raid boss, but they made him a fucking shank raid boss? Like, the whole front of his body is just one of those oversized shanks? Like, if you took off the front 2 thrusters, he would just look exactly like one of the big shanks. And, like, big shanks have been a meme since forever. I mean, literally when Prison of Elders released, people were like, Lamau, shank burn. Because that was a stupid perk they put on some things. I don't like, it's confusing. The whole thing is confusing. Like, was he supposed to be a joke? And if he's not supposed to be a joke, how could they have not have known that he was going to kind of come across like one? I don't think he's a bad boss, and I don't think he has a bad theme, but it is definitely very hard to take it seriously from, like, this is a catastrophic scenario. Like, The boss of it feels random, I've got to say. He's definitely no Riven, but he's also no Axis. Okay, where the fuck does anyone know how you can get Cryptocrine gear? Is there like a specific method to get that? Axis was super badass. And like, the thing is, Taniks feels like he's almost supposed to be the same, but he's like a watered down Axis. I mean, the raid as a whole, I think I like better than Wrath of the Machine. I just got such strong mixed feelings about Taniks being a fucking shank. Like, what? It's so stupid. You love that Taniks keeps coming back. You love the prospect of him being such a fucking pest that we can't snuff him out even after dropping a fucking space station on his head. He's just too angry to die. I mean, I like that idea too. But I mean, like, even as a raid boss, I can't help but feel like he's a little underwhelming here. Because, like, all strike bosses have felt underwhelming for me consistently. I do not really love when they make bosses out of strike enemies. Because it's like, yeah, we're killing the worm god Zol as a strike. Oh, I stuck him with 3 anarchies and he's gonna die before he even pops up on the right side of the map. Okay, well, I killed a god. Smile. So strike bosses feel like just completely inappropriate to have big lore consequences. Whereas the raids, the soundtracks and the dialogue and the visual effects and all of that stuff, like crashing the Deepstone Crypt back down onto Europa after neutralizing all the nuclear cores in it, like, that is super badass. That is really, really cool. And to have that brought in line with Taniks as a character, who was a strike boss that I kind of walked in and killed, is weird. When we first saw him, I thought he was going to be possessed by the darkness, the way he crawled out of the room and stuff, then he turned into a big shank. Yeah. Like, I kind of wish there had just been another phase to the Taniks fight. I think that would have probably sold it for me. If, like, when you kill him as a shank, he just comes back as an even more abominable Taniks monster, where it's like he's got his head and Axis' spider legs and, like, shanks on either side of his body and like, he's just super fucking Frankensteined up. I mean, I could, that would have worked for me. But I just don't even really get the impression that he's hard to kill, because every time we fought him, he's not been hard to kill. He's just like, oh, it's you again, Taniks. It's so casuals that don't raid don't feel compelled to raid for the story. I mean, I'm cool with that. I get that. I totally understand that's the idea behind it. That people don't get locked out of exploring the lore of the game. But if you're going to do that, I feel like the strikes really need to be a little bit more fleshed out, I guess, lore-wise. Like, the bosses and strikes
the Artemis
should have some of that same artistic quality.
Just wanted to send a little love your way. Watched you day one and had a blast seeing your team, and you progress regardless of the place you finished. The team did great. Looking forward to the Low Man Guide XD.
The Artemis, thanks so much for the tip. Appreciate it, dude. I'm looking forward to Low Man stuff too, but I am really hitting a hard wall here thinking about how to deal with... Like, I know how to do the first 2 bombs, but I don't know what you do with radiation. And even getting the first 2 bombs is pretty tough. So I'm really struggling to think what the strategy here is, because I don't even know how to do the first 2 bombs if it goes over to the orange side of the room. Like, I don't have a plan for that either. Glad you enjoyed the day 1 raid, though. I had a lot of fun with that. And my teammates were awesome. I was very fortunate to be able to play with such talented players. I am sure I will be playing with them again over the course of this expansion quite often. Taniks' 4 arms are a Scorch Cannon, a Vex arm, an Exo arm, and one of his original Fallen arms. So him grafting onto a shank kind of follows his original concept. Wait. Are you saying that's what he actually looks like? Those are his 4 arms? Like, when I started reading that, I assumed you were saying what it should have been. Yes, in Destiny 1? Holy shit, can you give me a picture of Taniks? I mean, I know he had Taniks in Destiny 1, I just never realized he actually had any unique, interesting qualities. Because he's a strike boss, and I don't take strike bosses seriously, and I can't take strike bosses seriously. You son of a bitch. Well, that's you definitely pointed me in the right direction, Chad. It looks like those are right. That's, yep. Torch cannon. Not really sure about that one. Or this one. Like, they both look so robotic, I can't really tell which one's supposed to be Fallen and which one's supposed to be Vex. Or Exo. I guess the defining characteristics of Vex, Fallen, and Exo are not so distinct to me that I can easily tell it apart, even looking at a picture that I would have expected to make that kind of clear. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Corey. We figured out very high mobility with Tractor Cannon, and the Dawn Chorus Warlock melee is enough to get the suppress off while holding one of the balls so that you don't have to suppress before picking up the ball. Which is a pretty significant breakthrough. And we found that Getaway Artist can be used to self-clear the Detain as an operator, which is a pretty big thing. But we have not found is how to clear radiation. Taniks is mentioned, it appears in 7 different DLCs. Man's more of a main character than Eris Morn. Yeah, but he just doesn't feel like it to me as a player. For those that don't like Taniks, is it better than some random Fallen enemy, though? It's actively worse than some random Fallen enemy. Thank you for asking. That's a great question. It is actively worse than some random Fallen enemy. Because if there's a random Fallen enemy, in my mind, that would be like Axis. Like, I didn't pay enough attention, apparently, to the story leading into Axis to expect him. But when Axis showed up, I was like, what the fuck? There's a Spider Fallen. That's sick. And he was, for all intents and purposes, a random Fallen. Whereas Taniks, I know. And I'm not particularly impressed with him. I mean, like, I don't even know the name of the Fallen boss and the boss of the Exodus Crash, but if the boss of the Exodus Crash was made into a raid boss, I'd be like, oh my god, this guy again. The Artemis, I do have a Discord. If you type exclamation mark, I'll type it. You can click the link in chat, head over there, and send that my way. Yeah, we're planning to abandon Scanner altogether because I don't see any way to make that work. Quite honestly, I don't see what we do about cleansing the deactivated augmentation either, because that's a pretty big issue as well. I mean, we're going to have a, is that a brig? What is this? Some lights. You know what I really miss? I want something like Archon's Forge in the game again. I want something that I can farm while just hanging out with other random players in patrol. Brigs don't have crit spots until you break their face, as far as I know. Also, where are the brigs? Isn't there supposed to be a brig every time it gets really stormy? Just do missions for the armor? I will do that if I cannot find a brig here. Dude, my Sparrow is so fast and it cannot overcome the wind. I feel like if I go in the same direction the wind is blowing, my Sparrow should be just insanely quick. Is there occasionally legendary armor in just normal chests, I wonder? Did 6 missions and didn't get a single armor. Okay, well, thanks for saving my time. Are you a disciple of Texas the Betrayed? Thirsts for your light? Bye, bitch. Give me armor. No! Okay, well, following the public events is working out pretty well, but it is also annoying. Keeps giving me exactly what I've already got. Oh, there's dedicated missions for the armor? I see. What's the difference between Blind Well and Archon's Forge? Okay, well, here's the 2 main differences between Blind Well and Archon's Forge. First of all, Blind Well, or Archon's Forge rather, had multiple bosses and multiple phases for the fight of the boss. Most specifically, it spawned in and you were immediately doing a boss fight that could be progressed or approached a little differently based on your loadout. Like, you didn't have to stand in a specific part of the room to fight the boss, and you also weren't just spending a lot of time summoning the boss. And it didn't require you to repeat the same thing 5 times or 4 times or whatever it is to actually spawn in the boss. And the second difference is that Blind Well totally sucked dick and Archon's Forge did not. But yeah, Blind Well, like, I don't know, I really hope they didn't back off of that idea because of Blind Well, but Blind Well was just bad. It was just a bad activity. It was not well designed. I mean, there's like, it's like, stand in this dome and shoot enemies. 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 Okay, now you can finally fight the boss and you'll kill it in like 2 seconds. Like, it was like actively in real time participating in time gating. Yeah, Court of Orcs was cool too. You liked Blind Well? My friend, you may have a case of low standards. If there was an objective scale to measure out if Blind Well was a good activity or not, it would objectively be very low on that scale. Unfortunately, no such objective standard exists currently, but we may someday be able to push through that and objectively determine that it is in fact bad. But if you enjoyed it, I mean, more power to you. I wish I could get in your head and enjoy it too, but it was just like, I went into it and I'm just like, oh my god, why did they remove the Telesto bug? Telesto bug was the only thing that made it bearable because it made it go away. Your best friend, you could run Archon's Forge for hours and you wanted to die after more than one Blind Well run? Yeah, because Blind Well is like incredibly... Wow, I didn't even realize we were the same person saying life is enjoyable with low standards. Yeah. True that. Oh hey, my mouse died. Wow. You know, Truth Teller is pretty great, but man, what a trash gun. You would do Blind Well if you needed to sleep, or Reckoning. Doing one of each really gets you tired. I wish that my brain worked like that. Is there any way to get Warmind mods you didn't play during that time? Yeah, so the first thing that you're going to want to do to get those is, do you have access to a time machine? Because you're going to want to go back to Season of the Worthy and then unlock them then, and you should be able to use them. You should be able to get them now if you do that. You just sold your time machine? Oh, big oof. Banshee does sell them, yeah. You can wait every day to see if Banshee sells them, and you can roll up to his window and be like, "Hey Banshee, can I have Warmind suppression so that I can use Warmind cells to good effect?" And he'll be like, "Huh? What? Oh, I'm Clovis Bray apparently, and also, is that Dragonfly spec you asked for the 6th time?" And you're like, "No, Banshee, please no." And he's like, "I got a steady supply of Dragonfly spec mods if you want a Dragonfly spec, if that's what you want." And you're like, "Banshee, please, Warmind suppression, please, Banshee." And then he sells you Dragonfly spec. Oh, jeez. Hey, I did something apparently. I mean, no, I totally didn't, but I'll take that. Wait, you don't even have to kill the Brigs? Dude, it's just like Overwatch. Just ignore the Brig. Is there any way you can level up Aikilos weapons past 1060? Yes? I don't know why you would have trouble doing that. Like, my Aikilos sniper is past 1060. I could have had an Aikilos shotgun past 1060. And I could have had... I do have the Aikilos SMG. I think they're going to make those weapons obtainable again on the 24th, though, which is actually really, really, really big. Anybody that didn't have them is set to get some serious benefit out of that, which is really cool. Yeah, you probably have the year 1 Aikilos if it's not upgrading. Alright, so can I just go kill him? Oh, I can go fight Phylax the Warrior. Let's go kill Phylax the Warrior. Woo! Chat, I think I'm going to run the raid just like a ton of times to get the best weapons. And then once I get all the god rolls on all the weapons, I'll be like, cool, what was the point in that? Dude, I don't even care about Warmind cell build nerfs. I care about charge with light build nerfs. What they need to do is just make it, if you equip any charge with light mod, your character just dies. Because charge with light mods are big stupid. Do I want to run the raid tomorrow but 3-minute because content? Dude, I would run the raid right now but 3-minute because content. Does anyone want to run the raid right now but 3-minute because content? They said what was the temporary solution to the loot pool problem?
Yeah, maybe.
What was that?
3 manning.
That's the solution to the loot pool problem?
No, I was referring to your previous question.
Are you saying that you would be down to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, a little delayed on that.
What comes out the 24th that allows people to get Aikilos weapons? They're just introducing them to the loot pool. They're reducing the... I think they might be completely eliminating weapons from the loot pool that are going to be capped this season. Like, you're not going to be able to get anything that is reaching its power level infusion cap this season. And they're reintroducing all of the 7th Seraph and Aikilos weapons, I think, to the loot pool. I could be wrong about the exact details here, but I know that definitely the 7th Seraph weapons.
Finally, people will be able to go play games.
Finally, people are going to get to play the game. Getting back to the last 2 seasons' weapons is going to make it look like sunsetting isn't that bad after all. I mean, I honestly think... Okay, so sunsetting... Here's the hot take on sunsetting, by which I mean not very hot take at all. It's pretty... You can hold it with your hands and you'll be fine, kind of take. Sunsetting, no matter how you spin it, is necessary. This game is set to go on for at least, you know, another 3 years they have planned, I think. I mean, there's Lightfall and the Witch Queen, and I think... Well, I guess that was including Beyond Light, so maybe just 2 more years. Then they're done. No more Destiny. Anyway. Regardless, this game is set to go on for, I personally know, at least 2 more years is their plan. And that being the case, they need us to want to get new stuff going forwards without just making things explicitly better all the time. Because if things just get better and better all the time, then our characters, we're just going to have like crazy power creep, and everything that we used to hold on to is going to be effectively sunset by uselessness and obsolescence. So, having sunsetting to keep things possible for them to side grade and have it still be meaningful it's not bad. It's not a bad thing. The only problem is making us grind for things that we had already grinded for, like Long Shadow, sucks. Like, that is not fun. But it also does demonstrate part of the nice point of this, which is that if we have to grind the same thing twice, we're such filthy little gamer sluts that we'll just do it even though we don't like it. We're like, okay, you want us to grind Long Shadow again? Okay, well, I'll just grind Long Shadow again and post on Twitter when I get a roll that has field prep or triple tap appended mag, because I can't stop myself from playing this game even though it's not respecting my time whatsoever. Like, oh, how dare you, Bungie? I'll keep playing the game, but now I'll be mad about it. As if we're not, like, constantly mad about everything anyway. So bring back the exact same gun with the exact same perk pool sucks, but it's not enough to make us quit on its own amazingly. Like, that was a major transgression. And we're just like, okay, for the most part. Just accept that that's just how it is now, I guess. Anyway. Obviously, we don't want more of that. Like, if we could have just none of that, that would be great. Please and thank you. But even if that was literally all they did, like if they exclusively introduced old weapons that we already had, but consistently released good new content in terms of story progression and in terms of raids, like, it would still be better for the game to be getting those new weapons than to be just consistently relying on the old ones. Because it feels good to get a good piece of loot, even if it's literally just replacing something that you deservedly should have already. So, like, letting us keep things for more, like, a year is a long time, I guess, is really the bottom line here. If we get to keep our gear for a year before we have to actually work on replacing it, even if we're replacing it with the same thing a year later, that's still a step up from not having any desire to get new stuff. Not that it isn't a frustrating step up, because it feels bad in some way, but it's still ultimately going to give us more reason to play the game. At any rate, the way they actually wound up doing it was not... I personally am of the opinion that the raid loot carries this season. Like, I don't care about this machine gun I'm about to get, knowing that there is a machine gun that has reconstruction. It's like, okay, well, thermal erosion suddenly sounds like a total piece of shit. But I am doing this because I want it out of my quest inventory, and I don't want it to be an abandoned quest. So, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Like, I don't care about... I don't know of any of the weapons from Varix that actually matter to me, which sucks. And I don't even know any of the weapons from the Season of the Hunt that I care about. People have mentioned a few of them, and I'm like, I don't give a shit. But then the raid is like, check out Lament, which is like the sickest fucking sword ever. Check out the Eyes of Tomorrow, the craziest, most badass rocket launcher in Destiny 2. Check out Succession, a sniper that's high impact, kinetic, that can roll Reconstruction, which is like the best perk of all time for a sniper rifle. And Vorpal Weapon while it's at it. Like, all of the raid loot looks, sounds, and mechanically is awesome. It's super unique and super strong. And if those weapons were not introduced, I think I would be upset. No, the 180 hand cannon's godly, dude. The 180 hand cannon can get one for all, and as long as you're fighting at least 3 enemies, which you're probably gonna do because it's a primary weapon and that's exactly what it's designed for. It's gonna be really, really good. One for all is an insane perk for... Okay, that's great. I wanted to know what I got there, but it's fine. I don't need to know what I got. Do I want to do this on my hunter just to make sure that I have the checkpoint still? I don't think I'm worried enough about the checkpoint. Because I can get the checkpoint again in like 30 minutes tomorrow if that's what I wind up doing. But until I can come up with an idea worth trying for how to deal with... Like, we've got two major problems at once. There's... If you have two people and the operator self-cleanses the detain and the suppressor suppresses while holding the ball and still makes it to dunk, and they both go to the right dunks. Like, if all of that goes right, then you still get a bunch of radiation, which will be too much for you to do the same thing again, because you're going to get like 9 stacks of radiation doing that, and there's no way you can go all the way back down to 0 before the next time the balls need to be picked up. And when the augmentation gets deactivated, I don't know how you deal with that with just 2 people.
Can you send me an invite again? I just wanted to switch to Warlock.
You are invited.
Thanks. I love you too.
Hello, gamers.
Gamer.
I don't know.
My title's about to be clickbait as fuck. Are you ready for this, chat? Observe. Also, Jackers, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, Jackers. Thank you, thank you.
Alright, bud.
World's first poggies. Alright. So, do you guys have any idea what is mechanically necessary here?
Nope. No. All I
Me
know
either.
is I saw a video uploaded to YouTube from Gigs, and I was like, oh, it is doable.
Oh, it's been done. That's how I know it's doable.
Yep. That's
Like, quite honestly, that is like the worst way to find out that something can be done in game, is to just see that it has been done.
Mm-hmm.
Like 30 people left after I changed the title. No, people come and go. That's just how Twitch works, just all the time.
Unfortunate.
They probably didn't leave because I changed the title. They probably left because they're like, why am I still listening to this idiot? Alright, so I'm gonna use... For the first encounter, I'm gonna run Lament. And... What's a good weapon to use to break the thingies? I was thinking Lament to kill ads. Also, I think I might just run... Oh, wait, hold up. Fuck. One of us is going to have to stay on the bottom. Who wants to stay on the bottom? Is it me or you?
I got no idea.
I guess
well, if I have to be the power bottom bitch, I'll be the power bottom bitch.
I don't know what's actually best to kill the crystal. Honestly, this first encounter should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. All we need to do is just call out quickly and pass scanner quickly and kill servitors quickly and just not be potatoes.
What's the best weapon for damage on the diffusers?
I don't know, but yeah, I would guess Xeno.
I mean, literally, I'm just running an ag clear build. That's all I have right now. I mean,
and honestly,
it's 2.
Dude.
No, don't blow my sparrow up.
Can you do high energy fire and just have it proc against the enemies?
No. I'm on the wrong. I am on top tree down. Oops.
What's wrong with top tree down? Ooh, chaos reach might be godly.
Okay, I will happily do that because I love running the gauntlets.
The gauntlets?
The one we just talked about.
Oh, getaway artist? Oh my god.
I love getaway artist. It's
not even using geomag stabilizers.
Bro, no, Grim, you want to borrow my 90-year-old geomag stabilizers? I guess, I mean, technically geomags, but I mean, let's be honest. But I'm gonna need... I'm stuck! Help! I'm stuck! I'm not gonna get 2 supers, so Help, I'm gonna be able to kill one of these fuses.
I can't do anything. Oh, we're fine.
That is ridiculous.
Unless they're right next to each other, geomag is irrelevant for this next encounter. Nah, it's great.
Is it though? Yeah,
Because
you're right.
I'm not
You're
gonna-
right.
yeah,
You're
I'm
right.
not
you're
gonna
right.
need
Yeah, I see what you're
that much
saying.
damage.
It won't take that much to kill one.
I don't have to.
And you're
cancel
not going to be able to
trigger.
shoot two. Yeah, probably. You're right. That does make sense.
I love when I come to a conclusion that supports my original argument, like, without even having to. Like, I had the original argument without even having that evidence, and now it's like my points even went better now. Goodbye, Grim.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you had a conclusion and then justified it and it worked, as opposed to having a conclusion and trying to justify it and it not working. And I turned the wrong direction.
Rest in peace. Wait, why am I going into these bubbles at all? That's a good question. The real question
Wait,
is why haven't we actually done the glitch? That's the real question. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Is like why am I not just getting on my spirit off. in the bubble?
I mean, I guess because we're not frauds, but if you want to do it the easy way, we can just do it the easy way.
No, definitely frogs.
Frogs.
For frogs. I heard frogs too, actually.
Apparently I don't speak clearly enough.
No, don't worry. That was me all day at work today. What do be English, though?
Boy, I can't wait to have to solve like a handful of small problems to get this done.
Oh, yeah.
Might even have to have a strategic death a time or two on purpose.
Oh, bro. I've never heard of such a thing in Destiny.
This whole section reminds me of the latter parts of Soma. As we all know, is the best game that was ever made.
Do be a good game.
Do be good. Where the hell do I go from here? Ah, a mine. Until you're going the right direction when there are enemies
Grim,
in your
no!
way. Just like real life.
Unfortunate, Grim, you're like 10,000 miles away. Oh, no. I was right there, too. Dude, unfortunate. I'm literally at the beginning of the puzzle. I'm not even joking.
Wow, sounds like you got absolutely smacked.
He did, unfortunately. Bro, where are my Karnsteins? I don't get healing.
Why Infinite
Or you
Shelter?
need to kill
Because
the break faster.
if you go in as a three-man team, the game takes pity on you and just gives you shelter from the storm indefinitely to make at least the first process a little bit smoother. Just as a kindness. Kind of just a courtesy thing for people who are otherwise clearly unable to do the content. You didn't die! That was my whole plan!
Giga! Bunkers!
Yeah, well that was tough.
Oh, did you use Lament and whatnot? Yeah, you did. See, like a plebeian over here, I decided to use Xenophage and have no ammo.
A plebeian.
Yes. Yes, the emphasis. I need to switch my keybinds because I switch my keybinds depending on where my primary and development are. Yeah, I can speak.
I would bet the Triumph would work on a three-man, but I think if you really wanted, you could probably get the Triumph solo too. It probably literally just comes down to getting 6 sparrows or 6 pikes over to the end. It'd be tedious to do alone, but you could probably do it.
It's 100% doable alone. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass.
You know, to drive the sparrow or the pike all the way from beginning to end 6 times.
Jeez, it'd be a nightmare.
Especially because you'd have to probably walk all the way back to the beginning to ensure that you actually got there.
Yeah, well, you can just TP each time. You just transmit back to each one. That do be true.
I guess that would save you some time.
I'm like literally about to rejoin. If it sends me all the way back again. Grim, no. It did. It totally did. Grim, no. I'll see you guys in the next encounter. Well, I guess we're 2 in this, Cody.
Two-manning our entire way to the next encounter.
Yes, we're gonna walk there together. I don't think we'll make it though.
Are you sure about that, Maypudes? Have you tried it? Your team did it with 3 people? Yeah, if you can do it with 3, then you should be able to do it with 1. You tried twice solo, and you had all 6 of the pikes in the final bubble?
Okay, you just go ahead and open your fire team.
You know, that would make sense, but no.
But no, he's gonna invite you now.
I'm gonna invite you once we actually get right next to the door, because it's gonna be like 6 more seconds.
I'm so impatient. I can't wait that long.
I pressed inspect instead of invite. Okay.
Did he at least look good when you inspected him? Doesn't sound promising. Yeah, I'm...
That Omen just said that he did it with 3 people, so I'm not sure why you guys are saying that it requires 6. Like, unless you know exactly what went wrong with 6, or you can be sure that he's straight up lying about doing it with 3. Alright, so I'm gonna need fast callouts for the scanner, and everything else doesn't matter except the servitor. Scanner callouts and the servitor. And you guys are gonna want to do fat deep, so I would... Well of Radiance might actually be kind of sick.
I have well on. I'll put well on as well. That being said,
You could even do a Lunafaction well with a Xenophage and probably get both sides cleared solo in 1 phase.
Alright, let me look at my gear then real quick and see what I've got.
You could even put your Well of Radiance on top of one of these little pillar things, so enemies can't even hit you really, because the Exploder Shanks might be annoying otherwise.
Is it true? And then I will get those. Otherwise...
Yeah, I don't think so either, Dad Omen, which is kind of my point.
Yeah, I don't think I've got it. I'm gonna
Impressive.
Be able to have What class are you on right now, Slayer?
It doesn't matter what class I'm on because I'm doing the stupid job.
I know, that's why I'm wondering whether I should just be doing the stupid job.
I'm on Warlock.
I only say that because it might be easier for me to be told where to go rather than try to give you callouts since I've not done scanner on this part yet.
Oh, well, I can just tell you what to do and it's really easy.
Okay, either way. I'm open to either job. If I'm going to be scanner, I definitely need to know what you want to use as callouts.
Well, yeah, you're going to have to know the scanner one way or the other, because, yeah, it'd be easier to show you how to do the scanner job than the operator job, because operators can't really have multiple people on the bottom. Am I ever going to use Salvation's Grip again? The answer is probably not.
You real don't know why I kept it for a while.
Okay, so Corey, are you more familiar with dark side or light side?
Dark side.
Okay, go to dark. Get out of here. Go.
Okay, I'm trying to get my build and everything going. Cause optimal as fuck.
Yeah, got to be high energy fire and probably not using Lament. Probably want to have Xenophage.
Well, that might be smart if I was prepared.
Probably Luna Factions instead of Phoenix Protocol, I would guess would be the play too.
I put Ophidian Aspect on.
That's also good.
But I don't really have Infusion on my Warlock right now.
Okay.
So all I heard was Grim's Throwing.
That is definitely the translation.
Gotcha. Yeah. Actually, wait. No, I can totally, I can throw these pair of boots in for sure. Okay. And then we'll do this, I'll do this. What did I just lose in terms of mods? I need taking charge. This is the most fun part, right? You get to change one thing and then you get to fill in the puzzle of all the things that you just changed.
Yeah, that's pretty great. Honestly, at least we have mods that make a difference now, so there's that.
I mean, I do enjoy it. Okay. Wait, what do I need? I had taking charge and I had... What am I missing? Cellular suppression, taking charge, protective light. I don't need Lucent Blade, I need high energy fire. And Lucent Blade is 2 encounters from now. Or no, next encounter. Okay, so high energy fire is on.
I think I have another world is garbage. Can anyone confirm?
I can confirm.
Apotheosis Phil. Dude, it's...
Do you want to relive the good old days of Crota's End comes back as is?
Yeah, for real. It might be good for that.
And that's about the only thing it'd probably be good for.
Dude, Verity's Brow seems like a horrible exotic. Energy weapon kills, boost grenade damage. Like,
it's like actually bonkers how good it is.
Yeah, I'll keep it until I've tried it then. I don't believe you at all.
Okay.
Because, like, how is it bonkers compared to, like, Controverse, which is where you would actually be
literally
getting
your
grenades.
entire team has like 2-second grenade charge.
Oh, just to give your whole team tons of fast grenades?
Yep.
Oh, wait, hold up. What's this? Thing? No. Angled is not real. But if the angle reeled for enough of him, I could use process of elimination. There's 1. I can see 5. And I see 2. Four's on the far side. No way I'm seeing it. No, I'm seeing 3.
I mean, I'll probably be fine alone. So
you could probably 2-man this with just a little bit of luck, but it'd be a pain in the ass.
it's gonna be about sequencing, yeah. If we get a bunch on one side and then the other. Do we want to just like double down and have both of us be on one side?
No. One on both sides is way better. I was talking specifically for 2-man. You can narrow down what's needs to be scanned a little bit on dark side from light. Oh, I wonder if you can do the opposite though. Maybe that's the real strategy. All coming together.
This is how the 2-man for the raid begins.
So the 2-man for the whatever this encounter is called that nobody really cares about that much because it's genuinely just
disable the crypt security.
That's the name of the encounter.
Yep. Or as everyone else likes to call it, fuse encounter.
Sense. Well, there's 1. Definitely can see that one. Can I see 4? No. I see 5. Maybe? Angle was just slightly better. So close. Just have the operator open the door for you before they go down. Oh my god, that's so lame. That makes it too easy, Butters. Oh well. The 2-man is very realistic and easily doable. Alright. You ready, Grim?
I think so. I'm trying to decide if I want to use any of these raid mods, so.
You don't. We gotta go. We gotta start. This is not the encounter to get stuck on.
Okay, we're going then.
Alright, so right here.
Yes.
Light 1 under me.
Okay.
You see it?
The one on the wall. Yeah.
Yeah. And light 2 is the one on the pillar here.
Okay.
And then the other 3 are all just connected to pillars. Like that's gonna be 3 you're next to, 4 right there, and then 5 right here.
1, 2, 3. Which one's 4?
Over there.
Okay. And I'm just looking where the pads are. Okay.
Yep. It's pretty straightforward.
So 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, got it.
Okay, let's start. Quickly, Cord, get scanner. You have it yet?
Oh, dude, I wish.
Let's speed it up.
Oh, I have it now. Time to start scanning.
Yishu's going to be giving scanner to do down low. Can't transfer buffs between the 2 of you. You say that, but I'm sure there's a way. It's only a matter of time before we figure it out. You scanned yet?
Dark 3 and 5.
Dark 3 and 5. Okay, pass to light.
I wish. I need to kill a fucking servitor somewhere. Shit, this is my side too. Where on earth is thy servitor? Oh,
it's probably on his side. Oh, that's why it looked activated.
That's a lot of mobs.
So, we're totally about to wipe on account of the servitor not being killed fast enough. Unless we are going to get callouts in like 2 seconds.
sorry, I'm looking. It is.
I regret to inform I have
2,
started guessing.
Yeah, light 2.
Alright, that's probably
sorry,
why.
I need to, let me readjust my loadout. I'm having trouble dealing with the amount of vets that are up here on light without the platforms to hide behind.
I mean, I would say the strat is literally just ignore everything other than the servitor, and then put a wall down when you do DPS.
Let me see what mods I'm running for damage resistance. I think I need...
You could just run more mind suppression as well.
Yeah, I've got it. Do I have goal reach? Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I'm basically running a nuke build, so. My Warmind cells create Warmind cells, and everything dies.
Yeah, I guess I don't have to go down immediately either. I could wait a moment, and that might make things a little easier.
I need a shotgun. One sec.
Yeah, shotguns are overrated. Use mortars.
I need something that is not a sniper rifle for my special weapon, so I can actually use it for ads.
Bro, let me introduce you to your savior, Martyr's Retribution.
I don't know if it is.
It is 100% your savior. Kidding me? Burning Cell because I'm a plebeian, don't have Raid of the Warmind and Wrath of Rasputin.
That word is so triggering.
So plebeian or Wrath of Rasputin? It's definitely Wrath.
Probably Wrath of Rasputin.
Yeah. Unfortunate, Grim.
Alright. Once again, the puzzle gets to get changed. What do I need? Solar? See, this is why I guess it is good to have, like 4 weapons that you use.
Mm-hmm. This is why I have one weapon that I use. One weapon is called Xenophage.
Yep. Xenophage all the time. Anything other than Xenophage is a waste of inventory space.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what I should just be using.
If it isn't Xeno, it's garbage.
Do be very true, as I see you have Lament on, which is the only other acceptable option.
Pretty much.
Has anyone tried lamenting Tanix, or is that not possible?
I feel like it wouldn't be possible, but I imagine it has been tried. So it probably isn't possible doubly, because if it were in fact possible, I think we would have heard something about it.
I see.
I'm just about ready. Just let me put on... Let's try this loadout, I guess. Not with the sniper, though.
What if the sniper becomes meta?
It will never become meta. They've decided that they don't like precision damage.
Okay.
They don't like aiming in their FPS. That's an established thing.
Unfortunate.
We ready?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Alright, we're going. I'm not going to go down immediately because what I learned last time was that it's taking way too long to kill the Sienner, so yeah, you're just taking forever on that. Also, let me know when you've scanned. Dark side.
Dark 4 and 5.
Okay, pass that to light as soon as you can. Got a server that needs to die.
It's dead.
Very cool, very lit. Go ahead and scan light side as fast as possible.
I'm just putting this down so that I can ignore stuff.
Oh my
Should be in a
fucking
place
god, I
I
got
can go
melted.
back. Is 5, I think. Light 5 and... Sorry, no, it's 2, oh, and 1. I forgot that one had 2 of them. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the best one to check first because of that exactly. Okay, and now I'm going to give operator to Corey, but oh wait, he's dead.
Whoops.
Yeah. Oh, and you know what? I completely forgot there were overloads in here.
Yeah,
though.
I literally put that mod on and then the captain decided to say no.
Yeah, I should probably make sure that I have some way to stun.
Okay. I hate to be that guy, but That is most certainly not. Oh wait, Corey's revived. Okay, we should probably just wipe. We should, like, realistically, we should be looking to one phase this. Oh, I have no way to kill myself down here. That's convenient.
I would like you to maybe see the number of ads that are up here.
There's a shit ton of
Well,
them.
the thing is, you have absolutely no reason to be engaging them.
Where am I supposed to be then? How am I supposed to get around without engaging them?
All right.
Just live, forehead.
Okay, Grim. Do you think, or either of you really can plot out the bot? The thing. Okay, so here, observe. Watch what I do. Are you guys ready for this?
How about you stay up here and I'll go down and do operator.
Perfect. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'll show you how to do it. Let's go. Wait, hold up. Give me like 2 seconds. I do need to change to well and put on Xeno. Yeah, it's probably not getting much better than that. Okay. Okay, you can go. I would not go down to the bottom instantly just because the timer starts once you open that last room.
Okay. The very last room?
Once you're actually in the bottom. So you need to wait for Corey to know what his side is and have scanned it.
Dark 1 and 5. Augment to see.
That's annoying.
Does it go from the front to the back of the room again? Like,
Maybe?
are they mirror images?
Yes.
Okay.
Then it's gonna be light 3 and light 5.
Oh, that's not 5, I guess. Oh, there's 5.
Shoot it quick. You can save it.
Oh, I don't know.
Unlucky.
Alright, I can definitely do this stuff though.
Kill me, server.
Whoa.
Cody, you realize there's a overload mod you can just use for your grenade and whatnot?
No.
Okay.
There's not.
Yes, there is.
There's not.
There is.
That would be true if it was true.
I'll pay you $100 it's true.
I'll bet you $1,000 it's not.
I'll take that deal.
I'll see you collect the money then.
Alright, I'm flying to Georgia. Expect all of them to be in $1 bills.
Alright. Let's go. I think I had 2 servitors there because I killed my first servitor too fast. Pretty sure that's a thing.
Dark 1 and 4.
It did it again! You son of a bitch! That's actually so inconvenient and annoying.
What's... I'm okay. I know the numbers, I promise.
Expect someone to know the numbers. I'm gonna... yeah.
Doesn't help that I keep trying to switch my loadout around.
Yeah, that's not
But
strats.
only in wipe screens. So, you know, I might have an incentive to wipe.
Hold on, guys. I'm wiping just to change my loadout.
I've been told that that's the, you know, the correct thing to do.
That's the only way to do it. You need Surge Eater, Cody. The grenade recharge one.
What does Surge Eater go on?
Your bond.
Oh, I just don't have it unlocked? Oh.
Yep.
That's kind of crazy. They honestly... I feel like they should just pair automatically. Yeah, but now I've got the grenade thing too. Hooray! Alright. Carry on.
Ready whenever.
How much time do I have for this stuff, by the way?
Not long.
Dark 1 and 2.
no way I can mess that up. Right?
We sure hope so.
It's almost like it's been done.
Alright, and then the light set, it's going to be light 1 and light 2 as well.
That's easy.
And then Corey, get ready to grab the other thing.
Yep.
Send operator up, Grim.
The servitor. Yep. It's unavailable.
Where is the servitor?
Oh, I see it.
Oh my. I see why you threw the well there. Were you in the terminal waiting for it when you threw the well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
So once it's the DPS phase, I come over to the center part and it's
Yeah,
just
those
gonna be the
fuses you're
yellow
looking
one.
at? Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Just the scanner color. Got it. Is there a way to kill myself down here right now?
With a grenade launcher. Oh, that would actually be meta for your position.
Grenade launcher?
Yeah, so you can die.
Low key, I was like, oh wait, that makes sense because he can come for damage. Wait, how do we tell which fuse it is? Hold up, I know where this is going. Oh. Joke's on me, I'm dumb.
Does high energy fire proc against the fuses?
Yes, but well overrides it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is them?
Yep. Unfortunately, Rexy and I did testing for like 4 hours one day, see what would work for raid DPS, and lo and behold, everything is overridden by well.
Yeah, well is just... I mean, it's just the best though. Why would you not want it?
That is very true.
Is it realistic to actually kill all the enemies at all? Like, can that even be done?
The one SL build, yes. Anything's possible.
With Trinity Ghoul, I think I could. That's why I was gonna try to switch to. Corey, you gonna tell me numbers?
Dark
Yeah.
4 and 5.
Oh man, we're gonna get more servitors, aren't we? That's not convenient at all. I'm gonna run out of Xeno.
Use martyrs.
Oh, I didn't even know you sent the scanner over.
Yeah, I sent scanner over.
I did not hear you. I am deaf.
Unfortunate.
Light 3 and light 5. Light 3 and light 5. Okay, find the servitor and kill that
I got
fool.
it. Done. Just gonna send operator up.
Yep. I'm literally here waiting.
What's up?
Got it.
And the scanner down.
Got it. It's light left. Light right.
Oh, that's really inconvenient. This angle is not good, apparently. Why is it saying immune? Are you kidding me? I think I understand why it's saying immune now.
Dark left. Light. Never mind, it's done.
We're done.
So what do I do now? Come back up or what?
Now we do the same thing again exactly, and I'm going to call out things to look at in just like 2 seconds here after I die.
Do we just try to go for the one phase or what?
No, we can probably continue. Although, what the hell? There's no... Oh, I'm not a scanner. You need to send scanner up.
Oh, you need to take the operator then?
I'll pull it, my bad. I thought I was sending it down to you. I grabbed it.
Alright, scanner's up.
Actually, honestly, I'm wiping this.
Yeah, I want to switch my loadout because I don't need well down here. I'd rather just have pure ad clear so I can be ignoring everything.
Well, nothing on my side's alive, so I guess I guess I just... Where's Mountaintop? Mountaintop, where are you? Literally the only reason I keep you. Get the hell out of my inventory. I have no ammo, why?
You know exactly why.
Any special ammo anywhere? Bro.
Wait, why are you still alive? We've been wanting to
I had no ads. I killed everything.
Oh, wait, you can actually kill them all?
Yes.
Holy shit.
I'm literally using a nuke build that just nukes everything. Like that's the reason I have martyrs on, so I create Warmind cells with martyrs, and then my Warmind cells create Warmind cells, and everything dies.
That is so stupid.
That's literally what I sent you in the DM the other day, where I was like, "Hey, this might be break."
Okay, but you're still supposed to be dead.
I have nothing to kill me, and I have nothing.
You have no special ammo. You killed all enemies, and there's no special ammo.
Yep.
And you don't have heavy to switch to a grenade launcher. So what you really lacked was problem-solving skills.
There's me over here trying not to use my Xeno. I was like, oh, this is genius. Just use martyrs, everything dies.
I'm just gonna say I much prefer this job compared to trying to deal with those ads.
Yeah, the ads aren't so bad. And they're nice once you get to know them.
Oh, Thomas, I realize how dumb I am.
Yeah, you were operator. Damn. Damn.
Shows you how much I know about the raid. Cody, let's 3-man it. By the way, I know jack shit about this raid.
It's okay. I feel better about my own knowledge now. Thank you, Corey.
You're welcome.
Looking more for the team.
Confidence boots. Dark 1 and 3. Sending scanner over.
No, you're not. We got a servitor somewhere. Because I can't find it. Guess it's on your side. Oh, there it is. Are you kidding me right now, game? What'd you say yours were?
Light.
Actually, it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm
asking. Light.
Light 2. Light 5.
Done. Sending operator up.
I have a server to kill real quick. Hold up. You'll be dead.
What's up?
Yep, I'm trying not to die to exploders. I die.
No worries, man. Take your time.
Nope, I'm good.
Alright, it's dark right, or light right, light right. Sorry. It's dark left. Light left. Light again. Nope. It's done. Isn't that supposed to be longer than that?
Just keep going.
Okay. Bring it back up. Scanner's up.
Grab scanner, Cody.
I will do that in just one moment. I am working my way there. We should probably switch Grim. Well, maybe not.
I'm putting operator in.
Got it.
I am out of primary ammo somehow. Ask me anything. Nice. You might want to start coming up a little bit with operators so that you don't die to the heat.
Like right now, yeah?
Yeah, like right now.
How do I get out of here? What do I use to get out?
Wait, is there no? Oh wait, yeah, that's right. There's not a door to get out. You have to. Okay, well that's why. There's only a door to get in, and you'd have to have someone get in instead. And we could try and solve that, but we're gonna instead just die.
Okay. Oh my god, God fucking did I killed everything again.
What does Radiant Light do?
Radiant Light gives you a ton of strength, and
casting super gives you charge of light when you're near allies. Boring.
It's actually like pretty good just because of the plus 20 strength on Titan.
Yeah, I mean the 20 strength part is cool, but it's just like the powerful friends where it's mainly for the secondary effect for some reason. Yeah, this is the aggressive guy. Welcome to Tom. Welcome to the aggressive stream. We're very aggressive here.
Welcome to the aggressive stream where I love you.
You guys ready?
Yep.
Ready whenever.
Okay, let's go.
I'll get better at calling out faster too as we do this.
You're good.
Yeah, it's definitely. So one thing that I would note is when you don't see it on dark or light, you can at least call out the half of the room that it's on immediately.
It's dark. It's dark 1 and 2.
Yeah, I started to try to do that. Dark 1 and 2, you said?
Yep.
Is there another servitor on my side? There better not be on my side. You son of a bitch. You can pass scanner whenever.
Yep, I'm just trying to stay alive over here. Scanner going to you now, Cody.
It looks like we got light 1 and light 4. Light 1, light 4.
Passing operator.
Yeah,
We're
good
guys.
going.
Clear. Coming up.
I think I'm dead. That's kind of annoying.
Well, I guess we're all dead.
Oh wait, I could have easily dealt with that. Oh well.
I need another way to create more mine cells. I think 2 weapons and my nade and all my class abilities aren't enough to create more mine cells.
Ron Rocket, thank you for the 32 months, my man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Oh, he switched to the meta.
Imagine not pulling hard light out to get yourself killed. Feels weird, man.
I wasn't sure whether I had ricochet rounds on that SMG. Just had to
you,
test
remember,
it first.
you remember back in D1, Cody, where we did probably 4 or 5 hours of farming doubles or whatever it was during the Valentine's Day event just to get that ghost shell?
Yeah, by losing on purpose with hard light. That was so much fun. That was really great.
You wanted that 25-25 roll?
Gotta get the best roll, man. I completely forgot about the rolls.
Yep.
I don't know if it's possible to team in the first encounter right now. I would guess that there's no known way. That's the best answer to the question. But it wouldn't surprise me if we find something not too long out that is a major game changer.
Dark 3 and 5.
I'm waiting until you shoot them to kill the servitor. Is it dark 3 and 5?
Dark 3 and 5. Scanner going over?
I don't know why I'm so interested in your callouts, because I don't need to know that.
Both of them done.
Light 1 and light... That's dangerous. 5, I think. Yeah, light 1, light 5.
Done. Going and setting operator.
Yep.
It's coming up.
Yep. I'm gonna die to Exploder Shanks real quick.
I sent the other thing down.
Got it. Light left.
Working on it.
Dark middle. Light right. Middle. Sorry, shit. Thought I could.
We're dead.
My fault.
It's all good.
It is all good.
I thought that I had already called out right, so I thought as I was coming around that corner that I could just assume middle.
Yeah, that's an understandable mistake, and it was an appropriate thing to try and save time on for sure.
Yeah.
Because that time save could mean the difference between one phasing and not very easily.
I mean, a lot of this is just going to come down to like a good sequence where I'm not going back and forth.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you were able to be like light, middle, right, left, then we would probably just get it on the spot.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally getting multiple in a row instead of back and forth makes such a big difference with timing.
But unluckily, that is not what has happened so far.
Light 4 and 5. Or dark 4 and 5, my bad. Yes.
My man's got ESP.
Cody, I'm calling out for your side now.
I probably would have still done the same thing just because I know your voices now as the sides. Where's 4? I don't remember where 4 is.
It's on the far side of the pillar. It's
there
in a
it
weird
is,
spot.
Got it.
Oh, I have scanner. That's really cute. Did you call out that you sent it, or are you just sending it without calling out?
I send it without calling out sometimes, but I sent it.
It's light 3 and light 4.
Okay, sending it back up. Stop. Grabbing it.
Sending scanner down. It is down.
Got it. First is dark, right. Light, left. Light middle. Dark, left. Dark middle. And then you, Cody. Now. I believe, Cody, I believe! Cody,
Is that gonna wipe us?
Yeah, it's still up on the right.
Question mark?
Monka W?
Your little grenade bouncing off it.
Monka W?
Monka W?
It's like both colors on my screen down here still. It's both yellow and red.
Okay, just keep hitting it. Eventually it has to die, right?
Just keep hitting it. Final stand.
Bro, every encounter has a final stand, Monka Giga. There's so many overload captains.
Yeah, this side is harder than your side. Your side's easy mode.
I wipe everything out with War Mind Cells. What do you want?
Okay, okay, buddy. Whatever you say. Wipe everything out with War Mind Cells. What is happening? I mean, I actually know exactly why this did happen. I think shooting the wrong fuse causes a wipe sequence, and I started shooting a little bit before you actually killed the last dark one, because I wanted to make absolutely certain that we got it in time. And then you got it, and it turned into the correct one, and the game was like, wait, are we wiping him, or was that right? It turns out the answer is both. It's wiping us, and also it's correct.
Unfortunate.
Yes, this might be a wipe. I
think it's a wipe because it's literally a 1 health.
So what you're saying is we're Schrodinger's cat,
basically.
Yeah.
Let's open the box.
Let's open the box to wiping and not wiping.
Dude, War Mind Cells are not overrated for certain things they're packing. Like right now, Corey and I are able to use them to like insane effect for ad clear. They're extremely good at this.
You're using suppression, which is just helping you keep ads under control, and I'm using basically a nuke build with all solar damage, creating War Mind Cells, and then War Mind Cells create War Mind Cells.
Yeah, if I had more Martyr's Retribution still, I'd probably use it, but I actually didn't know how valuable having solar splash damage would be. I agree, Charge with Light is better than War Mind in general, but it's very useful for this specifically.
It's like the only reason really, like when my team first did this, like I was using that on our side, and it was like kind of the only reason everything was kind of just dying consistently.
Okay, but what do we need to change? Because last time we almost got it, so we should probably discuss what needs to be changed. Because clearly
I think
what
we
were
should
doing wasn't good
completely
enough.
change our strat. Like I think we need different callouts. Number one, they're really inhibiting us. So let's instead of dark and light, let's go with ostrich and draft.
Yeah, that's pretty intuitive. I think that's a good idea. That makes a lot more sense to me anyway.
Alright. Giraffe.
I mean, it should be
Giraffe 2 and 4.
Okay.
Wait, isn't it ostrich 2 and 4?
Guys, it should be obvious which one is which.
Come on, Cody.
You gonna send it over the middle?
Yeah, if I don't die.
From ostrich to giraffe?
Oh my god.
Thank you. We've got light. Oh wait, sorry. Excuse me. Giraffe 4 and 5. Giraffe 4 and 5.
Alright, the giraffes and ostriches have been shot.
If I die, I'm so upset right now. I had to pop that, or I was gonna die because my character jumped weird off a wall. Can you scan her down? I can over it. Yikes.
Alright, first we have Corey's side right. Slayer side right. Corey's side left. Slayer side middle.
I'm probably dead.
I believe. Corey side middle. Now Claire.
I couldn't get to it in time.
Cody.
What was the last one? I mean, there's no way we were gonna get that, even if I had
that was
known
the
we
last
read it.
one.
Okay, well it's fine. We'll just do it again. Send
Honestly,
us.
I'm now just
Can we get operator and send up?
Yeah, sorry, coming up. Operator coming up.
You're gonna have to go down, Corey. Oh wait.
Okay. I got yellow now.
Yeah, you should basically just leave the room to come back, or whatever. Never mind. I don't know what's happening. Everything's confusing.
Corey, if he just opens the door, then yeah.
It won't.
It's fine. I'm out of the room now.
I'm stuck in here.
We're gonna wipe. This has gotten out of control because Grim should not have yellow on the bottom, and changing who's on top and bottom is gonna be really bad builds wise.
I am actually stuck up here right now, so.
Good thing you have a grenade launcher up.
Yeah, my favorite weapon. It's very useful for its intended purposes. Alright, I've now started to switch back and forth just automatically, and that's obviously making callouts a lot faster. Nice. I'm just assuming that they're going to go back and forth, even though they don't always.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't see it immediately, then the assumption works.
I mean, we could technically even think about the probability of this, because by the time, like, once you kill your first one, obviously the person on the other side is going to have a much higher percentage than you are of having it. So it's like, it makes sense logically that there will be a higher chance that every time you kill one, the other person's going to have more. Alright. That's great.
Yeah, the math is definitely behind that. But it's not super dramatic.
It's just enough to make it optimal for me to go to the other side.
Do at least
Same
consider.
scanner over dark 2 and 3.
Already? What the hell? How is that possible? Okay, that's so annoying. Server arm.
2, 3.
Picking up light as we speak. It is light 2 and light 5.
5. Okay.
I'm gonna need that thingy
Sending
sent
it
up.
Yep. It's almost available for me to send up.
Servitors had to hide like a bitch.
Sending.
Grabbing.
Gonna be a short DPS phase, lads. That's
Grabbing.
actually not good.
It's Corey, middle.
Oh.
Slayer right. Corey left. Slayer left. It's done, yeah.
Okay, now we need to. What needs to happen is we need to just reset entirely. Like, try to get Grim upstairs using operator.
Yeah, it's already dead.
Perfect. That's even better. And then Grim can put it in the terminal. That is not a step up. That is a step down at this point. Unfortunate.
Alright, so I just need scanner faster is really what it comes down to. Yeah, and I need to get the callouts perfect.
I dislike Martyr's Retribution too, Peter. So I'm with our packet on that one. Martyr's Retribution feels it does not feel satisfying. The attacks don't feel like they're clearly connecting to the enemies I'm shooting.
It does not, but it's so strong.
Yeah, it honestly, I don't even know what's happening half the time when I use it. I'm like, did I hit something? Did I not?
Wait, it's dead? What? I hit it?
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
But Warmind sounds like you cannot deny that it's just godly here. Like I killed those 4 guys, and now this guy I kill, and everybody stops shooting. And then everybody continues not shooting.
It's dark 2 and 4.
You can send over whenever.
Yep, I'm trying not to die. Sending over.
We got light 3 and 4.
3, 4. Sending operator. moment. It's not available.
Servitor, stop hiding. Servitor, stop hiding.
Sending now. What's up?
Grabbing.
Okay, first, Corey. Right. Slayer middle. Corey middle. Corey. Slayer.
Which side?
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought there was one more.
Yep, unfortunate. Okay, so Corey needs to take operator and bring Grim upstairs.
I have operator. You want to get Grim?
I'm putting augment in there, or scanner in.
You can switch off once Grim's back upstairs. Like, Grim can go back down with operator, but that is so unfair. If I die to that, I'm gonna be upset. Okay.
Open!
Oh, can we not have two in here for it to open?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you should be able to leave the room with two of you.
No, we can't leave with it.
Nope, we're stuck in here.
If I'm in there, we can't leave.
You'd be able
to close the door. You have to close this door with me in it here, Corey, right? Or can you not even do that?
It's not closing. Nothing's happening.
Can you shoot this one? Can you open down here? You have to come in for it to activate. Let's see.
Oh, you get in there.
Wait, no, I'm stuck.
I'm in. I'm down here. Just go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So light side, we need. Don't shoot it before I've spent the thing over, by the way. 3 and don't shoot that, like I said. 3 and 1. Don't shoot them yet. Don't shoot them. No shooting.
I got you.
Can you kill the servitor on your side, Grim? Unless it's on my side and I'm blind.
I'm stuck in the middle here. I can't get out.
That is something of a problem.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. Is that Corey couldn't get down until I came.
Corey, can you die on purpose? No, that won't help. Never mind. I think we're fucked.
I think we're fucked.
Could I have been down there with Corey?
I don't know, but I don't see any way to fix this at this point, so I'm just gonna die.
No.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, it's because the servitor is up that they're not able to leave? Okay, that would make sense. And we can't kill the servitor because it's in the dark side that I can't get to. Can you kill me? Why are you guys so dangerous when I don't want to die? And then as soon as I want to die, suddenly it misses every shot. Like, what? Hello?
Oh shit, get my strafe on. It's like fighting a PvP. It's like
fuck
fighting someone
you.
PvP. Cody, your ammo though.
This is actually insane. Okay, fuck you too then. You gotta be kidding me.
So at the very end, why can't I just send scanner up and have Corey send operator down?
We can do that, but the time crunch is very close.
I think we should try that if we have to do another round again.
Yeah, but we should just not have to do another round again. I think that's the best plan.
That'd be ideal. I mean, I'm
make sure to call out light. Next time, just call out light, left, middle, then right. Like, I don't know why you keep calling out dark then light.
We just need the timing of, like, I'm sitting there waiting for scanner for a little bit too long, I think.
Yeah, I agree. That is definitely part of the problem. Like, the servitors need to die immediately on dark side as soon as we're about to start DPS phase.
Yeah, I need to just stay closer to spawns and whatnot.
Yeah. Which now we know.
Yep.
We learned as a team. Know that before. Now we do.
Dark 2 and 4.
Wait, were you able to send it over?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, now I am.
Annoying. Light 3 and 1. Light 3 and 1.
Going over to send operator. Right now. Send it. I'm dead.
Not to worry. I'm here.
Send scanner.
Scanner's down.
Slayer left. Slayer right. Quarry left. Quarry right.
I had to reload.
Stun.
Okay.
I'm sending scanner. Try to send operator.
I'm grabbing scanner.
Once you take it. Send operator if you can.
I got it.
Light.
Operator.
Me.
That appears to be a wipe.
I have operator though down here, so that would have worked otherwise, I think.
Yeah. It was close. I mean, honestly, the fact that was very scuffed.
Yeah. I mean, it was, and yeah, I think we could just do it if we all live. But I think this is the way that we do it for 2 phases. This, like, what is this? When... Oh, that's right. I've got a mod that gives me extra resistance and healing.
Servitors really throw off your groove.
It really is dependent on like where they spawn. Like if it spawns on the door closest to me, I can get it pretty quickly. But when they spawn on the other side, they like to hide behind the pillars, and I have to run to the other side of the room.
Yeah, that's very inconvenient. Okay, I have a very good feeling about this run, though.
Me too. Let's go.
Same. Dark 1 and 4. Sending a scanner. Ouch.
It is light 4 and light 1. Light 4, light 1.
Sending operator. What's up?
Grabbing it. Got it.
Okay, I just got absolutely swamped by ads. I don't even know what to say about that. One thing that is kind of annoying is I really wish I knew the server was going to be on my side. We should probably just wipe. Like, we tried doing the revive and we just didn't have time for it. I don't know, I was just trying to say. Well, I was wrong about my good feeling on that run. That's for sure.
You know, at least you had a feeling about it.
I mean, I killed 20 ads and had 2 servitors killed, and it's been a long time not doing much of anything, and it's something, man. It was a good feeling on this run. You know what? You're right, Screaming Jello. It actually was a good feeling on this run. The last run was like, it was a premonition of this run's good feeling. Probably what it was. It actually makes a lot of sense.
Gotcha.
I feel very confident in this run. But I kind of got the sense a little bit early. Well.
I got a prime when you go to tower.
How long into a season before you're not allowed to make that joke anymore?
Now. I'm tired of it.
3 seasons ago.
Have we got calls yet?
Yeah, 1 and or 2 and 5. 2 and 5. 2 and 5.
I've never heard that second call out before.
Yes, it's the I died because ads.
Okay, well I'm gonna go ahead and dive because that is the appropriate response to a situation like this. Okay, well it turns out I actually wasn't having a good feeling about this run either.
Yeah. No more mind cells pop, so I couldn't kill everything.
It's the one thing about Warmind cells, if they don't pop when you want them
They
to.
don't pop, you're fucked.
Yeah, it gets bad fast.
Yeah. Or when the minions walk in front of the Mormon cell you're trying to pop, and you're like, no, I don't want to kill you, I want to kill everything. That's why I use Xenophage, and I'm just like, bink, now you're all dead.
I haven't masterworked the Insane Sniper, Isaac, because I want the Insane Sniper to have Reconstruction, Vorpal Weapon, and a mag perk. The fact that it doesn't have a mag perk, I sort my god rolls from my non-god rolls by whether they have a masterwork. And I expect to farm this at least some, so I feel like I will definitely get that at some point.
Dark 1 and 2. Sending scanner. Okay, those are done.
And on my side, we've got light 1, light 5. Light 1, light 5.
Done. Sending it up. As soon as it's available. Yep, working Up on now.
I might be dead. Oh.
I hate this game.
Okay, so I feel like the apparently you can two-man this. Yeah, you probably can two-man by doing some garbage nonsense that shouldn't be allowed. That's how this game typically works.
It is always the exploder shanks that get me. I just don't think about them.
Vendetta and Raitan are trying to two-man the encounter legit with no RNG. Okay, kind of curious how you do it, but quite honestly, this is like we've been spending a while on it, but I don't think this is a hard encounter really at all. Like we literally just we've gotten to the DPS phase a bunch of times, and if we got fortunate with light 1 being on the right side and dark being on the right side, it would be easy peasy on the spot. So two-man probably actually has a level of difficulty to it, since you can't just have one person on light and dark at the same time. Which means you're probably gonna have to do at least 2 DPS phases, but probably 3. I'm intrigued.
Your guys' ability to control ads. Wait for call-outs. Dark 3 and 4. Sending scanner.
It is light 1 and 3. What happened?
I think my arc buddy shot one of the terminals.
That is not a very buddy-like thing to do.
Good cry. It's okay.
What I think of Glad's hot take? I'm gonna need a little more context than that since I don't know what it even is.
That could be one of any thousands of comments.
Yep.
Some of those not TOS friendly. knowing Glad and hamsters. Monka Giga. Can we start a petition to save the hamster population from Glad?
It was a bad take? Ooh, big. Tell me. I'm excited about it.
Dark 3 and 4. Seeing scanner.
Is light 1 and light 5. Light 1 and light 5.
Sending it. Sent. Grabbing it. Send scanner.
Intercept.
Grabbing. It's Slayer middle. Cody middle, or Corey middle. Corey left. Slayer left. Corey. Slayer.
Oh my god, we're so good.
We did it. It only took like 20 times. We got it.
Woo!
I almost threw because of the similarity of your two names. In case you didn't.
I heard Cordy, and I was like, please don't do this to me. That was my ship name with the girlfriend I had at high school. Don't do this to me and a friend. Alright, so
Okay.
obviously for the boss, it's Lament, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. Anything other than Limit's a hard throw.
Alright, I'm putting Xenophage on.
That's good. I'm gonna continue Xeno as well.
Yes. I'm gonna keep using Trinity Ghoul.
Great. Okay, so if Glad's take was the day one emblem shouldn't be a handout when 5,000 to 6,000 teams get it, okay. Oh, it's on Twitter? I can retweet him? Okay, for people with gear grinded over months and good builds, I guess it's no surprise that felt easy for you. Other people like me, for example, struggle. Your team is as good as your weakest member. Keep that in mind. One prepared player per team probably costs a lot of teams an emblem. I mean this is no disrespect at all. A day one emblem shouldn't be a handout. It's the most prestigious PvE event in the game. It should be a reward preparation and hard work and time invested. When 5,000 to 6,000 teams get a day one clear and world first to 6 hours plus, something is off, in my opinion. What? The phrasing at the end here is kind of not that good.
I love you too.
I mean, when 5,000 to 6,000 wasn't it 5,000 to 6,000 individuals, or was it actually teams?
I can check actually. I think it was teams, yeah.
Teams? Wow. That's not a name. Thank you very much for the 48 months. Much appreciated, my dude.
I don't know.
Thank you.
Look at Toz's post because he always posts the people who just missed it.
Yeah, there was like 5,000. Oh, it was 5,000 teams, wasn't it? We're gonna look at. I have Toes. Quick.
It might be like
Toes
5,000
on
teams, or it
Twitter.
might just be like 5 people with the number
thought that would work better.
5,000.
Alright, let's see where he's at. Showed the drop off, right? Okay. Welcome everyone in. Sorry, yes, like there was like 5,312 teams that got it, I guess. Damn, 5,300. There's like 30,000 players who got that emblem, I guess.
Something like that.
Damn, I think I'm okay. So I think the phrasing here is a little bad though. When 5,000 to 6,000 teams get a day one clear and world first to 6+ hours, something is off in my opinion. I'd say like if the phrasing here should have really been, and world first is less than 7 hours or something like that. Because if his point is that it's too easy, and saying 6+, it's kind of the opposite of that point. Anyway, so I was hoping this would be a little bit more exciting, but I'm gonna have to. I actually think I kind of gotta sort of agree with him a little bit. It's not that it's a handout by any means, and he's probably overestimating the gap in skill from like the best of the best world first contenders and the people who scrape over the finish line to get their day one clear. Like the difference isn't that insane in terms of skill, probably. Maybe it is. Anyway.
Same.
I guess 30,000 people is kind of a lot. I'll have to think about that. That's a funky take. I feel like it's not that bad of a take, to be honest. That's a lot of teams for a day one clear. I guess the larger problem with that for me personally is that it does not. It reflects that there's obviously 33,000 give or take capable guardians who now have something that's way too easy. Big smile. Smiling, boys. We're big smiling.
Alright, so outside of Lucent Blade and having charged up and supercharge on for all the stacks of
Lucent
light.
Blade is horrible for this boss.
Don't scream at you.
An actual throw. Do we want what do we want for subclasses here?
I mean, I was gonna run well just for extra damage.
I would just run
You don't
Empowering
really have
Rifts, to be
time.
honest. I wouldn't worry about a well. Empowering Rift would probably be smarter. Because, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I don't fucking know. We have to figure out the rotation of it looks like anyway.
I'm gonna run both Empowering and well, so. And then I'm just
What
gonna
are we
rely
Oh,
on-
wow. Holy shit. Okay, Mork's tweet is much more on point. Long Slow Whisper, total redeemed, 18,815. Heavy is the Crown, 499. Dive into Darkness, 534. So you're looking at a factor of like 36 or 38 times more popularity for this one as compared with these two. Well, like if we want to complain about the, okay, I'm just gonna type up a quick little thought on this. This is a bad take, and I need to refine it a lot more before I actually post it. Because I'm not making a point that actually is coherent at all. I need to think this through a little bit better. The take is bad. Okay, hold up. The take is bad because the ease of the raid. The number isn't because of the ease of the raid or anything like that. The take is bad because the number is the result of 2 weeks prep time and a Saturday launch. He's advocating gatekeeping based on being able to Nova Life it. Oh, it's gone up to 27,000 now? Holy shit. Really? Consider teams who saw raid mechanics on streams and just copy what teams found out. Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams did that, I'm sure. The wording is bad. Objectively, the raid was easier than any other day one. Maybe Scourge. It's not a handout. Just lots of people cleared it because it was easy. Yeah.
I mean, I actually, like, I got invited to a run with Lep and Krusty, and I basically didn't have to learn any jobs. I just got carried and killed ads the entire time.
I mean, if you want to make an argument for it being like too easy, you also could argue that because Lament became available, the hard wall for a lot of people is probably the first boss, and that's probably the reason that a lot of people were able to get by and get to complete it.
You guys, is this pretty accurate, guys? Do you think this is right? We want to say there's an issue with the high number of clears for a day one's contest mode. The larger problem is clearly we hardcore players want harder content so we can stand out more. More hard content. More truly hard content. We're going to put it in all caps because that's the only way for people to emphasize words.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm using the bathroom.
Okay. If we say there's an issue with the high number of clears for a day one's contest mode, then the real problem is clearly that hardcore players want more truly hard content so we can stand out. Doing it. Stand out more. Basically, if our one treat per year doesn't make us feel special enough, Close enough. I don't care. I'm gonna take some goddamn charge. I love having to change mods. I wish you could just single click mods to change them. That was my whole story. I'm bored. What should you do in Destiny 2? I would recommend being less bored. No problem, man. Did some guy on Reddit claims to have been playing with me? And like, to know me as a person in that thread that was talking about me being a dick and very like exclusively focused on my own thoughts and feelings and whatever. I don't really know the exact verbiage of it, but anyway, lots of people were calling me a dick, and some guy was insistent that he played with me back in the days of early Destiny, that we played a lot for like 8 months, and he name dropped the Susans and Furball, and his name in Reddit was Tactical Wank, and he never gave his in-game name. And I have a really hard time believing that I'd spend a lot of time playing with someone whose name was Tactical Wank, ever, because that's just not really, like, when I see a name like that, I'm kind of automatically less inclined to spend time with someone, to be honest. Like, that's just
I mean, I know when you first started streaming, you did a bunch of Crota carries and ended up just doing that. So maybe you played with someone with that name once, and that's kind of where you got that thing from.
Yeah.
That's a huge stretch.
But yeah, all I'm saying is if someone thinks that they're sure that they play with me, I guarantee you if they play with me for 8 months, I would remember their name. And for them to apply that I did not remember them, despite having played with them for 8 months, and that proves their point that I'm just a really self-centered individual. I just actually think they're just trying to lie to make me look bad, I guess, on Reddit, because that gets you karma or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tactical Wank is not a person that I would have ever played with. That is very cool and all, especially because apparently he thought apparently he played with me for 8 months despite having a low opinion of me too. Because like, I mean, I don't know what that's all about, but the whole point of his post was like, yeah, he's only gotten worse since then. When I feel like I've developed as a person a lot in the past 5 years. I don't know.
I can say you've developed a lot as a person. I mean, I've known you since you started streaming.
Yeah, I've mellowed out a little bit, I think.
Well, I mean, we had the first incident of rage back in Rumble when you were going for #1 placing.
Oh my, I forgot about that. Well, I was harsh on a day 1 raid, and I'm harsh in situations when we're trying to get things done, because I'm not gonna beat around the bush. If something is a problem, I'm going to call it out. Okay, so we need to have definitely 1 person up top. Probably 2 people up top. Yeah, 2 people up top. Who wants? Do you guys want to go up top, or you want me to go? What are we doing? You 2 go up top. Go up top. Get out of here. Go.
Okay.
Get out.
Okay.
Go. Go.
Let's go, Grim.
Get out of here.
Oh, wait,
go.
do we
Shoot.
rally? I need to rally.
Okay.
Yeah,
Rally and then go.
Rally and then scoot.
Well, you have to come past the rally point and then go back, which is why I almost always miss that one.
You know, that makes a lot of sense for why people would miss that one. Yeah, like sometimes I'll talk louder in a raid group when I feel like there's an important thing that's not being discussed, and it needs to be discussed then and there because it just happened. That's pretty regular with me. All I know is that like my teams are pretty consistent. Like I joined Math Class's team, we got 2nd. I joined a Sins team, we got 3rd. Like, not to say that I'm the singular reason that did it, but I'm clearly an asset to teams. And my style of communication, while not perfect, I'm sure, is not like, I'm not putting them down at all. Like, my teammates in a lot of sections typically do better than me in raids. Like, I mean, obviously, everyone's going to have their moments. And I think they understand that just because I call out one thing going wrong doesn't mean that I'm saying they're, like, I'm like not mad at them, especially, like, gonna blow a fuse. Gonna blow a gasket. Gasket's blowing everywhere. When am I joining tier 1 for a world first? If I join tier 1, the thing is I can't join them because I get 4th. Like I know I would. Connor's cursed. I actually would join them if oh, it didn't work as well as I thought it might. I would join them if I didn't intend to stay with the team that I played with for this raid race.
Where the fuck is Scanner?
I know that feeling, man.
Oh my god, I see it. I'm just blind.
Oops.
I've killed 2 servitors up here so far.
Yeah,
okay, well, don't kill the 3rd yet.
Well, I already killed mine, so...
Okay, so it's one of yours then.
Well, yeah, I am alone at the moment, so... Thankfully, I'm going to be a little bit slow, but I need to... Oh, hello. Hello. What is good, my friend, my doggy, my man? I'm sending the... Oh, I can't send the thing. I'm going to kill the servitor and then send the thing.
Okay. And then do I go downstairs? Or
You
no?
never go downstairs under any circumstances.
Alright. Back of the room, Grim.
Coming.
Make sure to... Never mind.
Sorry, I didn't know you were going to put down the well. I thought we were just going.
Yeah, it's all good.
Can I have Scanner?
Yep, sending it right now.
Send it faster! Oh my god!
It's here.
I'm just kidding. I have plenty of time. Thank you.
1 sec, we need to find the airlock.
Airlock over here.
Yeah.
Get this thing off me!
Oh no, it came out.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna bring my thingy and come upstairs, I guess.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure what the timing is here. Like, I don't know if I need to drop scanner.
Nah, I think get up here, tell us which one.
Yeah, that's the plan. I'm coming as fast as I can, but I might be late.
They're starting now.
Oh, I should be on time then. It is bottom middle, on me. Okay, get this thing off me.
Oh my god.
Take it! I love God! I gotta go down as fast as I can to get the other one.
Corey, we're gonna have to do both of these.
Yeah, I know. Just, this one over here. Grim.
One sec, I need to pick this one up. Yeah, shoot off me, shoot. Oh, I thought I did.
No, you shoot off him again!
Shoot off you. Okay, shoot off. You need to shoot off me though, too.
I can't shoot off you without the operator.
Ricochet runs! Ricochet runs!
Oh shit.
Scream,
I don't have them! Oh
so
my
sure
god,
then has them!
I need ricochets.
Just get over here, Grim!
Just shoot it off me.
I can't!
I wish you could. I just
Put
wish
it
you
in the
could.
machine! Put it in the machine!
Put the buff in the machine! Grim's dead.
I'm trying, yeah. I'm throwing.
Actually throwing. Unbelievable. Wait, pick the thing up! It's savable! Get it, Corey!
Let me get a ricochet round.
Wait, is it actually savable if you do that?
You can probably just res me, yeah.
No, we're dead.
Okay.
Farmed.
I'm getting ricochet rounds because that is actually going to be the strat.
You know what's really cool? That if you had ricochet rounds on, we would have just first tried that.
Probably.
Dude, I want to see that work now.
The fact that you actually have time to go up and down the elevator makes just like an insane amount of difference. Also, I'm totally switching to top treat on for movement. And I guess empowering rift just in case I actually want to get more damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about the same, just because movement would be nice.
It's worth it. It's worth it.
Alright, I'm going top treat
for
on.
sure. I mean, like one well is not gonna make the difference.
Yeah.
I find the same thing. I told someone they did everything perfect, but they can shave off time coming to space for Atrax, and they got mad at you for the tiny bit of criticism. Yeah, see, that's part of what I liked about my team is that they were all very level-headed about any suggestions for their gameplay. Like if I ever said that something could be done differently, they would either tell me why I was wrong because I didn't understand their role well enough, or be like, yeah, sure. And occasionally people would tell me what I needed to do better, and it's very, very constructive, that raid team, and that is super nice. It's just a great raid team. Those guys are all great players. I was very glad to play with them.
All right, so it's because you're placing wise, you beat Team 1 for Ascend. You're now gonna be ahead of Team 1 now, right?
No, unfortunately.
No.
No, we asked and they said we still have to be Team 2.
Resident sleeper. Can you imagine not being Team 1 when you've completed first?
How about Team 1 and Team A?
Yeah, that makes sense. I like that. Team 1, Team Roman numeral for 1.
How about Team Roman numeral for 1 and Team I?
I don't know. I is not. I is the 8th letter of the alphabet, and that doesn't sit well with me.
They can be I.
Team Uno and Team Año.
Yeah, they can be I. Okay, that works.
I'm using a Braytech werewolf.
I don't think Redeem is terrible at solving encounters or necessarily crazy good at optimizing DPS compared with some of the teams that are out today. Redeem's just a solid bunch of gamers, and world first races are very... You never know what to expect. It's extremely... Like, you have to be ready to adapt on your feet, and then the decisions that you lock yourself into by making a bad choice the first time can really influence you in later runs. And if you experiment the wrong ways, it can hurt you too. And no matter how good your team is, you might not necessarily place well.
Alright, Grim. Let me put a rift down, everything dies.
I love this combo. It is so fun.
I only recently got it, so I need to mess around with it.
What, are you on stasis?
Yep, he's on stasis.
Oh my god.
So Grim's hard throwing.
I heard.
Yeah, my power that seeks out other enemies and freezes them throwing.
Yeah, garbage. Not even a good ability.
Oh my, this auto rifles.
Gives me an auto too? Oh my god.
It's the only
Why do we invite
primary.
this guy, Cody?
I have... What primaries have ricochet rounds?
Wait, do you not have ricochet rounds on?
Bro,
I
he
do
doesn't
have it on.
He's not even using Recluse, the optimum ricochet
That's
weapon.
exactly what I was thinking. Recluse would be the go-to, because like if you don't get it first try, second try comes like 2 instants later.
Corey, have you found Scanner yet?
Please don't tell me you equipped a grenade launcher. Did you equip a grenade launcher? Sound says everything.
It's definitely not over here, so now I'm gonna go to the bottom level. And oh, Grim's already here.
I'm
not
getting
going to the bottom
smacked
level.
around like a limp noodle. This is not ideal.
Have you tried not getting smacked around like a limp?
I was trying.
I'm trying to play. Like,
But I just have like infinite time to deal with these guys, because that's
probably
a little OP. By OP I mean stupid.
it will be of the OPs.
You'll be easy though. Who was shooting me in the side? Oh, it's you. Okay. That is something the boss would do. My favorite thing about being on level is knowing the enemies can't kill me. They're all just a figment of my imagination, for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, it's nice. Also, the buffs help.
You know what else is nice? Is when the servitor doesn't sit behind the boss for like a fucking hour, just making sure that you can't shoot him no matter how many different angles you try. Then you get flinched off him, and it pisses you off, man. It just pisses you off.
Have you tried being better at the game?
The operator was on the ground for too long and disappeared, which means that I'm probably gonna have to find it again. And that's a little bit annoying because I don't know what I could have done to it.
Right in front of us, Grim.
Uh-oh.
I'll get it. Boink.
Are you guys ready to send scanner?
Yep. Scanners.
I'll send
That's
operator
fine.
once I can, but I need scanner first, unfortunately. Because everything's kind of out of whack. I didn't know how this worked. I thought it would stay on the ground forever.
So how are you gonna send operator when you have scanner, by the way?
I'm gonna send scanner up first.
Okay.
Oh, he's a genius.
Yep.
Wait, we're just gonna refresh this.
I can't. You can't refresh it. Dingus.
Sending scanner up right now. Scanner's coming up. Sending operator up.
You're gonna make the shoot this thing off of me immediately when you get it.
I got it. Stop. Go grab it again. Let's go to,
back on the map. Back on the map.
It's over here. Left.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Right here?
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm here. Just go.
I made a mistake. Can we just wipe? We're gonna wipe. Just wipe.
I want to test the first. I want to test the airlock.
Okay, do what you want.
Come over here.
Yep.
You go first.
Shoot off me. And out. Do it, Grim.
I need to know which wall to do it. Oh,
we wipe.
Oh, it was. I think I did it right before. I just need. Apparently, I have to be on that little tiny sliver of wall that's actually flat because there's a bunch of coffered edges or what, like chamfered edges in it. Like which angle will actually make the bullet ricochet onto me?
Which angularity do I have to shoot from?
Simple geometry.
I don't know. Where's Hanzo when you need him?
It's not so simple for me. I failed geometry.
How'd you fail geometry?
Actually,
I
it was like
stop.
the only. No, I didn't.
I
It
didn't
was the
stop.
only thing I was good at.
Okay, because I was like, I didn't stop taking math until like Calc 3 or something like that.
No,
And I was like, I don't need math anymore.
Yeah, I went into like 3D modeling and design because I was much better at geometry than I was at stuff like calc.
I wanted day one worlds first to take at least 3 days. At least 3 days. People shouldn't have to stay up for 72 hours straight and just basically die in their chairs in order to get the raid done. Anything short of 3 days is honestly just casual.
You're asking for Redeem to die.
That's just a handout.
On a week 1 emblem, and have it, you know, only a few people get it.
I want to completed the raid emblem. Honestly, raids should just be so hard that literally only the most elite players can ever complete them. They should have the best loot.
Red's about to have a field day with that clip. Telling you that right now.
I've played a game like that once where there was like some end game content that literally like only like under 100 people had ever completed.
RuneScape's been out for like 20 years, and there's a cape in the game that only 6 people have.
Wow. Which cape is it?
The challenge mode, Chambers of Xeric cape.
Ah, I see.
The Inferno cape is actually pretty rare too. I think only a couple thousand people have that. And that's a best in slot cape that is very desirable to get, so there's incentive for it. actually genuinely hard. Which is why getting the Inferno Cape is my proudest gaming achievement, no cap. It sounds like a cap because I'm talking about RuneScape, but it's not a cap.
Well, because everyone's like, he's talking about RuneScape and Lamau. When it's actually a good game.
Yeah. Full around RuneScape. Lamau RuneScape. 20-year-old game. Point and click, cookie clicker. Big trash. But also...
Actually has more content than Destiny, though, Pepe left.
I mean, it's definitely got its advantages. That much is the actual truth. I've got one more servitor to kill, and when I kill him, I'm going to send up the operator.
Yep, here tall. Okay.
Can you still get all these capes, or are they fear of missing out? You can still get Inferno Cape. I actually got one pretty recently. That's, like I said, huge achievement for me, and this was like a couple months ago. And the Challenge Mode Chambers of Zera Cape, the main reason that people don't have it, I mean, you could get it now, but it's actually just a gigantic grind. For a lot of people, it's not worth it.
Left Grim.
But that's what makes it special, is that, you know, you don't just, it's not a handout on any level. If you want to get it, you've got to put a shit ton of effort in.
Sending a scanner. Oh, grab off. Grim, I need you to grab it.
Yeah, I didn't have time.
That's okay. Go. Sending a scanner.
Oh my god, I'm gonna wipe. Not just kidding. We have plenty of time.
Right here, Grim. You.
So do I need to send operator down or what?
No, I'm coming up with scanner and I'm gonna tell you what it is. Jimmy Disco, I don't know if you took what I said seriously, but that was a joke. Bottom middle on me, bottom middle on me. Zombie! Holy shit, help! Oh no, I'm on the wrong super bros! This isn't good. That's not lit at all. Get it off me, get it off me, get it off me! Fuck, get this thing off me! Okay, you guys deal with that, bye.
Thanks.
Yeah, I drop out problems for you to solve.
Yep. You go first.
I know.
That was a huge super. I got so much done. Right, I don't mean to worry you guys. We're
he
definitely...
did it! Grim did it! Fuck you!
Alright. What next?
Cody's gonna come right back up again.
Yeah, I'm coming right back up and you're gonna cleanse this thing off me? Fox, get this guy off me! Hey, thanks for the sub, Jimmy Disco. In all seriousness, if raids did take that long, I would be thrilled about that because this game's quality is so insane that having really difficult content like that would be just like... It would make me feel really fucking great to ever
Cody, you
complete
pick
things
it back up again!
Well, yeah, I gotta send it out the airlock.
Oh, sure. Grim.
Where are we going anyway?
Over here, bottom left, bottom left.
Bottom right, you said?
Yeah,
bottom right, okay.
Nope, the other way, please. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Please come in this general direction. Thank you very much. Now get the fuck out of here.
Thanks. Alright, I'm dropping the scanner off in the the place where the things go.
I'm grabbing.
Thing is in the thing for the thing.
Yep, thingy's acquired.
Oh.
Now it's servitors again, right?
In a little bit.
Alice, I don't think there's gonna be cheese strats for this raid really. It's honestly just not that hard without cheese strats, and that it's very fun though. It's a fun raid. It's good.
I'm glad they took like a step in the right direction with like Wrath and whatnot, where they have a raid that keeps you on your toes and moving.
I agree about that completely. Also, I honestly, this boss's DPS phase is so just fantastic in my opinion. I just love that it's like you kill with high burst damage instead of just standing in a well and firing at it for 30 seconds straight.
Yep.
Or by doing just like mechanics that damage it, like Ribbon's Boils or Oryx. It's such a unique DPS phase, and I absolutely love that about it. I also love that they gave us a weapon that is specifically good for this encounter.
Yep.
Like, that feels great.
Feels like Touch of Malice.
It does. I love this move over falling guillotine as a new bitch in town.
Exactly.
The unfortunate part is, like, I 100% know this weapon's gonna get nerfed into oblivion, like a 50% damage reduction, or output.
Honestly, I will not be surprised at all if you're right about that, although it will be very disappointing if it does wind up happening.
I
think it'll be a while.
I expect it to be like Whisper the Worm when it was actually good for like 8 months and then they finally nerfed it.
The thing about this is it's not they expected this. This is intended design. So yeah, like they know how much damage they're giving us with this sword.
Indeed.
Single target burst, I don't think it is good, especially with a sword, because they can quite easily prevent you from sorting a boss.
Yeah, I mean that's why the final boss's DPS thing is a donut.
Yeah, so it's I don't think that they're gonna nerf it, honestly. I think that they're gonna
On a mill, very firm.
I'm ready. Go for it.
I got it. Sending scanner right now.
Bottom left corner.
Yep. Get this thing off me.
The sheer panic in your voice every time actually makes me panic.
Mission achieved. Mission accomplished.
Oh, what, really?
Epic hands. Get up here, Cody.
I'm coming. My damage was bad there for some reason. I think I might have lost Banshee's Wail somehow.
Unfortunate. Well, we're gonna need you anyway. So
Yeah, I'm gonna call it in like 2 seconds. I think it's far back bottom. No, top right.
Good show.
Alright, can you reset this thing on me, please?
Alright.
Big pog. Alright, I'll call out as soon as I know. Also, you might want to reset this thing just like one more time in your spawn. Oh god, I dropped it! I got it! I've found it.
Cody, where?
I don't know! It could be anywhere! Everybody freak out, panic! Top right. On me, 3, 2, 1, go!
Easy.
Oh! We did it!
Reheld.
Oh! Oh no! It's the one not on me! The other one next to me, not on me though!
I hate you. Oh no!
I kind of wish you would actually like one-hit him and just memed us to death. I would have been so thrilled about that.
I kick-shift my screen into another one of them. I thought that was going to potentially wipe.
The thing is, when you were just standing in front of him with a charge up and ready to go, I was like, wait a second.
I wish I had actually been telling the truth so that when you attack the one next to me, I'd be like, why would you do that?
The thing is, what you should have done is you should have absolutely just baited us by actually telling us, by standing the one that like was actually the wrong one.
Yeah, exactly. I should have said the right thing, but acted in a way that was confusing.
Yep.
Lost opportunity. Okay, you know what I'm really loving though, no meme? Is this raid feels like very realistically 3-manable. I've been saying for a while that
encounter. Yeah, easy.
Yeah,
it felt like a normal encounter. Like literally, it did not feel like we were doing anything weird to do that way.
Just gotta have the strongest burst DPS weapon in the game.
Yeah, the burst DPS on this is actually ridiculous. But like
I think
I've been saying for a while that I've wanted a raid that felt like it was like being able to do low mans for a raid encounter feels good, and I've kind of wanted a raid that had parts that I could solo, because that's just, I mean, that's how I log into the game. If I can easily just walk right into an encounter and solo it, that's great. But only needing 2 other people to get through this entire raid is like, that's a major feels good, man. Like, I could see myself running this with 3 people just a bunch of times to just enjoy it.
No, I mean, with you right there.
Between 2 encounters we've done, legitimately, like, we're not doing any weirdness. We're just...
I hate to interrupt you, but I want to respond to something that he said just moments ago, really quick. Hold the thought. Don't lose it. So, after we went into there, the Crypt AI says to us, I feel you should know the cataclysmic damage that you are going to cause, which is just like, God, I wish I could say the exact verbiage, but saying that he's like the cataclysmic damage that we are causing is like the egomaniacal genius who made the Deep Zone Crypt way of saying, look what you made me do, even though it's completely his decision. Yes.
It's definitely a very toxic mindset.
Yeah, look what you made me do is like the epitome of toxic.
This This is
But
why
yeah,
we're in a
as far as mechanics go, we're not doing any like cheesing. We're not using joining allies or anything. We're doing everything that's like intended in the game. We're just doing it with less people.
Which is exactly why 3-manning Wrath is like that. I mean, the Wrath was the same way. You could 3-man it, and it was not particularly hard to do it. And it was just doing all the mechanics, and that's part of why Wrath was one of the easier raids too. It's just like the mechanics aren't so intense that you actually need a full team. But I guess it also has to do a lot with enemy difficulty. T-Man, the first encounter, can you link the unlisted video? I probably wouldn't be watching it right now, but if you want to link the unlisted video, I mean, I'd be fine with the mod permitting you to. I would like to know how you did it, if you want to explain. If you don't want to, that's also cool, obviously.
No.
The way we were doing our 3-man was definitely not particularly efficient. Like, we were basically like, okay, we're 3-manning and we're gonna 1-phase. Period. We're 1-phasing. Damn it all. Probably should have got the snipers first.
Every time I do a jumping puzzle, I have memories of trying to do this on controller, on Warlock, in King's Fall, and just having...
Someone didn't play enough Mario.
Definitely not. Video games were evil for me as a child.
Oh, actually?
My parents were very against that type of thing up until I literally wrote a persuasive essay for them explaining why I was being turned into a social reject by them, like not letting me engage in like cable TV and video games. And
Yeah,
all
they
this
probably
other
saw that
shit.
and they were like, "Oh shit, our son just wrote an essay." That is
Exactly.
definitely definitive proof. He is right.
I literally, I mean, I'm not even kidding. I had to write a fucking essay for them, and at that point, I think they were like, "Okay, maybe this is not normal behavior for a child of like 8 years old. Maybe we should let him have some level of fun."
No son, no fun for you today.
My girlfriend didn't really play video games much when she was younger. She had kind of the same situation where her parents were like, "That's not good. That's a waste of time," and so forth. And she wishes she had opportunities to play games like Mario as a kid. And I actually think that the reason that I'm so good at falling to my death with regularity is because I did play a bunch of Super Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie.
One of the reasons why I'm so just instinctually based on mouse and keyboard is because I was not allowed to have video game consoles for a while, but I was allowed to have a computer from the age of like 4. So, and I had like my own one in my room because my dad was a programmer at IBM and my mom was an engineer, so there was just like 10 computers in our house at any point.
Can I help you,
So
sir?
I started by installing games on my computer that they didn't know about.
On and a bunch of other guns on. Hold on.
Okay, gotcha. I'm starting the encounter in 15 seconds.
I'm not gonna be ready by then.
I'm on stasis, by the way.
Ooh, I didn't start it actually. That was not me.
How could you?
I'm okay with that though because you made the countdown shorter rather than longer, which is a win as far as I'm concerned. You made a PowerPoint presentation on why you should get broadband internet, and you feel like your parents mostly said yes because they felt bad for how much of a loser you were.
That's exactly the same feeling that I had from
Mario 64 is almost as overrated as Final Fantasy 7. I'm gonna tell you right now that if you call Mario 64 overrated in my goddamn chat, I will actually tell you that I disagree with your opinion because it's a pretty great game, especially considering the time that it came out. And even now, the soundtrack holds up and the gameplay is interesting enough for people to continue speedrunning it multiple decades later.
I just pressed her, by the way. I've never done this job before.
Okay, it's really simple. Basically, you stand below the drones, and when he lights up blue, you shoot him once and move to the next drone and repeat.
Yeah, when do I do that?
Literally, whenever he turns blue.
Okay.
Like, stand right here and wait for him to turn blue, and when he turns blue, shoot him once and move to the next drone.
So what you're telling me is that this is not the encounter we're doing that instantly is bad.
Yeah, you can do it instantly. There's no way to mess this up. Just use all 3 drones as fast as possible.
1, 2, 3. Gotcha. And it's on 10. Oh, there's one.
It's going to be the 2 far things. I'll get the one on the far right side. Someone needs to get this other one, Corey. That's you, probably.
I got it. You said both are far?
Yeah, both are far.
Alright. Stun them whenever they're grim. I'm trying. My weapon is an SMG and it's got bad range.
It only needs to hit once. It just needs to hit the bullet.
Trust me, I got it. But with the amount of
That is okay.
stagger-
I can pick up this thing. However, I have 7 radiation now, which is in some ways a liability. Oh my god, there's like a billion ads. Holy shit. Oh wait, no, this is just a raid. It's fine.
Oh, that's a boss. I don't want to magnetize onto the boss. Let me pick up this again. Alright. Yeah, my SMG, the amount of stagger I was getting, put an entire clip into him across the room, not a single bullet hit.
Thanks. I love you too.
It's gonna be the 2 on the right side. I'll get the one that's farther.
I have deactivated it. I forgot that that's a thing in here. I'm putting mine in. How do we deal with that, by the way?
I don't know, but you need to grab this from me.
I think we have to
I'll
use
res
our
you and you grab
deaths
this. I'll
here.
res you and you grab this, okay?
Okay. Yeah, we have to use our deaths here to clear the deactivated augment.
I don't actually know if we can do that though. That only gets us through 3 phases, so we need to. What? Why'd you spawn there? Why would you do that?
I wish I knew.
Okay, well this is definitely a wipe. Let's go ahead and think through the logistics of it though.
Yeah, how many phases do we have to do?
6.
Yep, need the deposit.
So if we die to get rid of the thing,
Yeah, that means we only get through 3 phases.
what do we do? How did they 3-man this? I'm really lost on that.
I have
Jaboodle,
no-
thank you for the 49 months. I don't know if I already said that. Verinox, thank you for the 20 months. You did the raid for the first time today and didn't get Eyes of Tomorrow. What the fuck, Bungie? I fucking paid for this expansion. How dare you not give me my rocket launcher? Yeah, dude, I felt the same way when I completed the raid. I was pissed. Chaz says don't use the operator, by the way. We just don't use operator at all. So I guess it's just going to spawn in 3 bombs at some point and we just pick them all up.
Probably. Is
that correct?
So wait, by don't use operator, okay, so just whoever's the operator just...
Doesn't pick it up, just leaves it on the ground.
And is just being used to switch around buffs when the deactivation happens.
That's right, they're the ultimate middleman.
Nice. But what is operator doing here?
They shoot the panel and make the nuke spawn. And they specifically make 2 nukes spawn instead of 3. You shoot the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just... I think we're just going to wait for the bombs to show up.
What do we do with the 3rd nuke then?
We'll have a place for it with a scanner.
Okay.
It's like saying GoldenEye 64 is overrated. Yeah, it looks like someone stuck a picture of your friend's sister on a matchstick, but damn. We had fun playing in a cardboard box, arguing who's going odd job. Yeah, okay. I mean, I would say that GoldenEye 64 is probably overrated because people talk about it like it would be a good game by today's standards. But to say that a game that is actually still good by today's standards is bad just because the graphics aren't very good and the controls were designed for a controller that, you know, has been significantly upgraded since. I recognize that could be still said about GoldenEye 64, but the amount of difference there is extreme. Like mouse and keyboard precision in this game versus playing controller GoldenEye with no aim assist and using the same analog stick that you used to move to aim, like, that was horrible. Whereas Mario is just 8-directional movement, which is dated but not bad. Don't pick that up, Corey, I swear to God.
Paper Mario is one of my favorite games ever, and it still holds up really well when you play it. Both
Vanessa
far.
says so too.
Both left, you said? It's both far. Oh, far. Okay.
Well, there's gonna be a 3rd one in a minute. I stunned Tanix, I think. Because he's a little bitch. He's a little bitch sickle. Alright, get ready to grab bombs whenever they do spawn, though. Paper Mario is dog shit. The only good Mario is Sunshine. Yeah, and 64. And Galaxy. And Odyssey. And, wait, was Galaxy good? Who, Corey? I swear to God, if you don't get that goddamn bomb, I'm gonna be like, dang, you should have
Well,
played a
there's
little
4
more.
bombs.
Probably. Was there?
Yeah, I think so.
Corey, did you have a 3rd bomb before you went for that one?
Nope.
That's
Oh,
what I
if Corey didn't
thought.
grab a
That's
bomb,
what I
then
fucking thought. Swear to God, Corey. Hard throwing ass motherfucker.
Just doing my job. Also not in TLH, so I have an obligation to throw. Or is TLH the clan you have to join to throw?
Oh my, hold up. In GoldenEye, you can set the controls to use 2 controllers for 1 player, so you get 2 joysticks like in Halo. That is so fucking good. Like, the original Nintendo 64 controller already assumed that players had 3 arms, which was weird enough. But then they want you to use 2 controllers at once and just have 6 arms? That's fucking crazy. Okay, you should wait to stun because if the scanner gets deactivated, you don't know where the 3rd bomb goes. So stun after bomb spawn. Butters, That is such a time save that you told me that. Thank you very much. Okay, so I guess we just basically chill for a while here. Just kill some ads and chill.
I'm basically just spawn trapping these enemies with Wither Horde.
That's some very skilled gameplay, gamer.
Bro, it's like Gambit. You just use Xenophage and you win.
Have you used Telesto in Gambit? Because I gotta tell you, it's pretty nuts. There's a scanner in this door I'm next to right here. If someone wants to grab the scanner in the door I'm next to right here, it's in the bottom of the stairwell in the door I'm next to right here. It's the scanner buff.
I'm not entirely sure where it is.
It's in the door that I was right next to just a minute ago after I moved away to the right side and jumped up to the upper level a little bit.
Grim grabbed it from me when I was the one who was going to pick it up.
Did you call that out? I didn't hear you call that out.
I don't know.
Did you call out that you were going to grab the scanner buff by the door that was next to me right there?
I still don't see where the scanner is. Can you please direct me to it?
I would love to, but I don't know where it is anymore.
I believe that there's some things on the far right that are yellow, but I'd
probably
still like to really find the
completely exhausted my goodwill on this obnoxious joke. Oh, watch this! Watch this! Meta! Oh, I'm gonna hit him twice and then stun him with a third one whenever it's time to do that. Can you grab? Go grab the far one. Oh, I may have fucked up. I probably did fuck up. Oh! Yeah, we're done.
I'm probably dead. Nope. Which? Okay. I could no. I
okay,
had
okay,
mine
okay.
in my
Here's
hand.
the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Cody through.
Here's the thing. One of you needs to be prepared to go middle. One of you needs to stay left or right, and I will stay the other. Like, we need to have one person in all three places.
I'll get the middle. I'll get the middle.
Or you're gonna get left, and I'll get right. And I'm gonna grab suppressor and be ready to stun on the right side. That's my plan. This is all starting to make a whole lot of sense, though.
I see.
If we don't get it this time, I'm gonna be like, dang.
If we don't get it this time, I'm gonna be like, okay.
That's my plan too. But I'll say something a little bit different, probably. Darn.
They'll probably just call me out and say, what a bitch. Can save it.
You know, it'd be a really good weapon for this encounter? Trinity Ghoul.
Do you know what's a good weapon for basically every single encounter in this game?
Xenophage?
Why do you have to be right?
Fuck you for being right.
There's a suppressor over here, but, you know. It was blue, and I liked it. It was pretty, I wanted it.
Blue is a nice color. Speaking from experience.
Blue, red, and yellow. I would say blue is far superior.
I can't agree with that. I do like the color red. Just the buff associated with the color red in this case is just big poopy, so.
The too far?
I probably should have been paying a little more attention. We're fine though. Alright, so we should be ready for all scenarios. Once the bomb spawn, we'll just rock it.
Go the far one, Cody.
Yeah, I got it.
Both far and then...
Just call it which one is not right.
It's the one behind me, Cody.
It's not right? So get on the left side then?
This one, this one, this one.
Oh. Boop. Big, we did it.
I've activated Augment. I'll put it in the terminal.
We did it, we did it, we did it, yeah!
Do you just take it right back out of the terminal?
Nope.
You can, you can.
Oh, that's right, yeah. I forgot there was a lockout.
So... What do we change about this? I guess nothing. We just do the exact same thing as before, except Grim's calling out now instead of me. Or him.
It is close. So close.
Wait, which one's the one we don't want to do?
Wait, how do I know which one we don't do? The only two that are highlighted are the close ones.
Okay, wait for whichever. You're gonna have to wait for a second then.
Okay.
Also, you should grab the bomb that doesn't kill us.
I'm definitely gonna die because there was an overload there, and I was like, oh, I should go for that.
Look at that. We all ignored our bomb responsibilities.
I got the bomb!
No, not that time. I mean, we have all done it once. Yeah, and separate and get, yeah.
So we're all gonna join the clan and called throwers, right?
Indeed.
Okay. I need to invite the Tealers then.
That'll be $4,000 PayPal.
Alright, I got you. Here's my bank account info. Just charge whatever you want. Joke's on you. There's nothing in there.
Aha, I'm broke. Didn't see that coming.
Got him. The downside of having expensive hobbies.
All of Corey's money is in a transmission right now.
It's not even a fucking transmission, it's a stock one. It's a transfer case, you dingus.
Oh, I'm the dingus.
No, that's what I'm hearing.
I can't even figure out what the transfer case and transmission difference is. The press is on me, by the way.
I'll come grab that in a second. I'm killing ads that don't matter so that I can neglect my responsibilities.
Okay.
What do you guys think Murad is Murad?
Me.
What?
That was meant to make no sense. I'm glad it made no sense.
Definitely a successful comment then.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. We got him.
I
think I would take that level of political embarrassment over everything else.
Political embarrassment.
Mission accomplished on the carrier. Bush. Which ones are we doing again?
Both right.
Excuse me, this.
Okay, what's the third one though? What's the third one?
Both right.
You can't say both right, that's not 3!
I already deposited the one that I saw.
I've got a deactivated augment, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the middle at some point.
Where the fuck is this? Keep your ass back here. Where the fuck did he go?
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I guess.
Get back here.
Alright, the thing is in the middle, and I'm gonna remind you of your job, because it took me a time or two to not wipe us some. Basically, you want to go ahead as soon as it's possible to stun him, hit the left side stun and the middle stun, and then wait on the right side stun until bomb spawn. Okay. So like right now, go to the left side stun and hit it. That is the right.
Well, I'm doing it in the opposite order. You know, it's my
Okay, that's fine too, I guess. Unless they both go to the right, in which case you're going to need to rush.
Just tell me when.
Stun now, and then go to this right side bomb as fast as you can, because yeah.
Both you deposit again on the right side.
Oh man, I'm not gonna make it through it. Yeah,
And this is why you do it the way that I said.
I didn't realize. Okay. I do now see. I was like, I don't fully understand why it matters which order I do this in, but now I do.
The mistake was not questioning me, but following through on your questioning as if it was as valuable as my knowledge.
My ignorance is as valuable as your knowledge.
Yes, you can tell this is a very American fire team going on right now.
Talking about trucks, ignorance. Yes, we're in there.
Apparently, the glowing repositories or whatever are where the bombs are going to spawn as well, so you can know where to go.
That's yeah, I was waiting by mine for the first one. So much of this is just, you know, trying out every scenario so that you know how to react in the future.
Yeah, part of the problem that you ran into there, I'm sure, is that you thought you had to stun kind of quickly and you rushed it a little bit. You actually had a lot of time there.
Yeah, I can avoid it for sure. There's...
Scanner's on me.
I've got suppressor.
Okay, well, I will let Corey grab scanner if he
I'm
wants.
gonna fix it this time. Wait, is it the same way the first time?
Yeah,
or is it
the same way every time. Okay. We're gonna try and hang right. Or, well, I guess if the middle bomb spawns, you could grab middle. Basically, point is, you grab middle bomb, whether it's left or right, and Corey and I will be grabbing far left or far right, whichever one spawns. Or the opposite middle that you don't grab. You know what? This is sounding a lot more complicated now that I'm saying it out loud, but it's simple.
Both far at the moment.
There's gonna be 2 bombs on the right side.
Alright, you ready for the stun?
No, not yet. That was good.
Both you deposit right.
Okay. Nice. Who had their lockout thing go away?
Mine.
I will take that from you.
There you go, it's in there.
Both right.
We're only gonna have one bomb on the right this time, so you're gonna have to grab your bomb off middle, left side, I think, Grim.
Oh, I thought that was mine.
There's
Yeah, it is, but that's fine. I mean, either way, as long as you guys both get the left bombs.
There's definitely 2 bombs on the right.
What?
Yeah, there's 2. I'm going into this other middle one. You go far. Which ones are we dunking in?
You need stun? Oh, you did stun. You're just both over there. Just both on the right side.
On the right side? Oh.
You said left?
Podium is screaming you.
Dunking on left? Suppressors in middle. You know what this encounter needs?
More stress.
Servitors that roam around the room that have gigantic health bars to prevent you from switching things. So instead of having a moment of respite here, you just are struggling to find a servitor and pump enough DPS into him to kill him. I mean, like, actually imagine if every time, after every phase, one of those giant yellow bar servitors found, like, hovering above the hole that spawns in the end.
There's a lot of dogs right now.
Yeah, we should probably kill some. Okay.
Someone locked out right now.
Oh, wow, that's the thing. I guess you'll probably have time to get... Wait, how long is your lockout gonna last?
I've got it.
Okay.
There's plenty of time between lockouts.
That's good. And by good, I mean easy. Goodness. I'm gonna pop super because this amount of ads is just what to deal with.
Yep. 2 bombs on the right. Both you deposit on the right side again.
Okay.
Ready to stun?
Don't shoot yet, don't shoot yet. Wait for the bomb. Now?
Yep. Again, repeating both you on the right side.
This has been a little repetitive. Who lost buff? 482?
I did.
We need help in middle. Lots going on.
I'm just gonna run around with a sword and just keep clicking the left mouse button.
Pausing augment.
Anyone have a super they want to pop to just clear things out a little bit?
I'm working on it.
This sword is so goddamn cool. You're, oh, wait, you're still suppressor. I'm
Only one bomb on left.
Okay, it's gonna be both right dunks for you guys.
Close right?
I'm getting
or what?
beat up. Tell me when.
I'll let you know which one on the left in just a sec. Actually, I'm getting left. You guys get both right.
Okay. I'm getting the far left rim. Or far right.
Ooh. A little spicy there, fellas. Kinda hurting me a bit. I would say I approve, because I do.
I've got deactivated.
Ooh, dangerous.
I'll pick it up.
Yep. You guys have supers you'd like to pop, or?
I'm doing it now.
Very lit. That's what I'm talking about. Corey, are you suppressor now?
Yep.
So you know the gist, right?
Start on left and go on to right.
You can actually do the opposite so that you stay to the left side, so you can start right and go left.
Okay.
Keep the sides of the room similar. It looks like there's going to be 2 bombs on left this time. But do make sure not to stun until the
Yep.
bombs
Stun
pop.
until they pop up. Yep.
I got middle and 2.
You guys get both close ones. Okay?
Okay. Both close. Okay. I'll get close right.
Bomb spawn? I'm gonna have to switch buffs. I guess that's you, Grim.
Yeah, I'm driving it.
God damn, this thing sounds so cool. I just love this sword. I didn't expect to actually love. I saw exotic sword and I was like, eh.
I knew I was gonna love it. I've been excited for it. Both close.
Okay, so you get whichever one's not close. We'll get the two close ones.
Okay.
I got close right.
And close left. My augment's deactivated.
Oh no. I think that was the end of the phase.
It is. Let's go down.
Oh, we're getting out of here.
Once again, another thing that we didn't have to do anything out of the game's rules, and I'm pretty sure that they've designed this raid to be 3-man, honestly, the more that I experience it.
Yeah, that actually does feel like actually almost deliberately designed for 3-manning.
Literally another, it lets you deposit the third bomb. Like, that seems very intentionally designed.
We got healing rift down, getting the healing rift. Blocking with sword.
It's okay, I'm up in the air. I can't be hurt.
I'm blocking with my sword. I'll survive.
So I started a timer a little bit after that door closed to get a sense of how long you have to wait for the next checkpoint. Like, I'm pretty sure if we died here, we would still restart back there. Like, I think Shared Fate would literally last until now. And that was 28 seconds, and I had started, like, I think you have to be more than 30 seconds clear by the time the door closes all the way to not be shafted by Shared Fate.
I see.
Alright, I'm probably going to need a moment to optimize for this, considering this is just going to be a DPS check at the end. And what, are you going to be running double special with special finisher?
I mean, I can run top tier Dawn and special finisher.
Either way, I think from what I've seen, based upon a few minutes of watching gigs, is one is everybody rallies and then immediately does special finishers in their area to just generate as much special ammo as possible.
I do be looking like strats.
I don't know what weapons to use though, so or what the strat is here.
I'm gonna use double special.
Is one of you running well?
I was gonna run. I can either way.
I'll run well. I'd rather. I've got Phoenix Protocol already leveled.
It won't be very useful when we're using it for DPS phases.
That's true. That's true. I've got Lunafaction boots already leveled.
Alrighty. I'm going to run Bone Chiller, Anarchy, and probably just Old Fashioned.
I'm gonna run Long Shadow, first in, last out, and Anarchy.
You're running double special?
Yep.
That might not be a bad idea. I feel like with Anarchy I'll be fine though.
Yeah, maybe I'll run. I think I still want to run Special Finisher though.
I mean, Special Finisher is definitely worthwhile to have as an option, if nothing else.
Alright, so Special Finisher. What were you guys saying? First and last out?
I have one with auto-loading Vorpal.
I believe I have one of those as well. What do I want? Corkscrew or...
I think I'm going to pull over my first and last out as well. Actually, I haven't used it at any point, so it'll be a fun little experiment. I don't know if this is too manageable. We've been thinking about it today, and it hasn't came together, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, double slugs is definitely a good option for damage, but quite honestly, I just don't think we're going to need to get that sweaty about our DPS to beat this.
Alright, so I assume you and I, Cody, are gonna run Dawnblade and special finishers, and Grim's gonna be our dedicated well boy, or do we want another well?
I mean, I'll start and do a special finisher. I'll do 2 special finishers in the beginning on my side, but I'm not concerned about it. I think you guys might be overestimating the difficulty level here. If we struggle, it's going to be with getting to DPS phases, not killing the boss.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just looking for infusing stuff.
I love you too.
All good. Mayhem Emotion, thanks so much for gifting us up to Taco Dog 2004. What's up, Taco Dog? Thank you, Mayhem. There'll probably be some jank that allows for some weird stuff in these encounters, like 2 mans are flawless. Yeah, I agree. It's only a matter of time before that stuff is found. So, we definitely are going to need Operator.
We're definitely gonna need Suppressor.
Yeah, Suppressor 100%. Scanner, I feel like we do need, but I'm not 100% on that.
I guess we're guessing.
Because if we tried to do 4 bombs, that might... Nah, there's no way that's doable. I think we should have to use strategic deaths here. Yeah, 50-50 guessing the scanner. Sounds... not the best.
Like a nightmare. Because essentially that's what you'd have to do.
Because it'd be 50-50 guessing the scanner both times for a DPS phase. Well, no, it would be worse than 50-50, right? Because the first time you would have a 3 in 4 chance of getting it right, then a 2 in 3 chance of getting it right, and then a 1 in 2 chance of getting it right. So your chance of getting 50-50 is a little better than 50-50 to get all 3 of them. But then on the second one, you'd have a 1 in 4 chance.
Well, I mean, what strat was used to actually get this? Because
all 3, death, strategic deaths, I'm pretty sure.
That's gonna be fun.
Are you guys
so
ready?
We're just doing it normally though, basically, and then just dying to get rid of the debuff.
I think we put it in the thing, then die, and then get revived and pick it back up.
What about radiation? How are we dealing with multiple balls?
We probably should be fine on that, I think. As long as we're actually quick.
Plus we'll have 3 people on that, so we can just juggle to some extent.
Yeah. True. We're gonna have to try it to figure it out.
I still hadn't rallied.
I wouldn't worry about it. We're not gonna get it first try. We get a chance to rally in a minute.
So I'll be operator, I guess, because it's over here. Oh, start with.
Wrong start. My man got overran by some dregs. I'm gonna get overran by some dregs! Nah, just kidding. I'm not a casual.
Oh, damn, way to call me out.
I kind of wonder sometimes if anybody ever takes it seriously at all when I use the word casual. Casuals are the salt of the earth. We love casuals.
Salt of the earth.
Salt of the earth.
Have you ever seen the movie Blazing Saddles?
I have not.
Alright, then my reference will be completely lost on you.
Unlucky. But yeah, calling someone casual on my team is mostly just to be obnoxious, not because I actually feel like really or anything.
God fucking damn it.
Okay, but now I mean it as an insult because I've only got 1 res.
You know, maybe special finish.
Grim, can you go get him? I'll get the things. We'll live. And by live, I mean we're totally gonna die. Only a little bit, but we're totally gonna die.
See, I'm thinking I might need double special just to break the legs.
You know, I kind of wish. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I kind of wish I had.
Getaway orders?
No, Winter's Guile. Just from Winter's Guile and Devour and just punch everything.
Oh, I actually have those. I don't know if they're masterworked.
Yeah, I don't know if that's actually worth doing, but I'm gonna run a bow for the moment because I feel like I can break the legs from a distance with a bow. It just might take a second.
I'm gonna try to run a sniper and a shotgun, and we'll see if that is horrible. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, it sounds pretty horrible.
It does sound horrible. I'm gonna have to agree with you there.
Gonna be shotgunning a lot of dregs, I guess.
I'm just mailing all the dregs.
I guess I'm gonna be mailing a lot of dregs.
Dude, that feels really bad on Warlock. I don't know how you can bear to do that.
I'm gonna go ahead and agree with you.
Like punch. Punch. Punch!
Slap.
Warlock!
Not even a punch, it's more of a slap.
Yeah, it really is. Palm open slap.
King Karnstein's be meta here just to stay alive.
I think I'm dead.
I recommend not dying.
Okay, I will not die then. I'm just gonna run away on this gigantic map.
Low-key, I'm matching a switch to Karnstein's if we die.
High key, I don't even know what exotic I'm wearing.
You're running a fitting aspect.
No, there you have it. Are you gonna pick up your thing, Corey?
Oh, that's a good point.
Okay, I've shot this left side one quite a bit and it's not broken. But we need to be hitting the right side one like now. Okay. So it looks like the ones we need to get are not on this side, I don't think. Yeah, not these. It is, I'm detained. Can't really see at the moment. Not two. What the fuck, man? Where are they? One's 4, one's 1. 4 and 1, I guess. 4 and 1, I guess.
Grim, take it.
Wait a minute. Are you kidding
I took
me?
it. We're dead. They weren't open.
Yeah, we definitely need to figure out what, Oh yeah, it should never be the side he's on. I don't even know I was checking those. I haven't ever had to do scanner in this fight. Forgot about that.
It's never like the one that's like that's like one of the things that I always think about for 2 minutes. Like you can always rule out those two.
Affiliate aspects is my preference to sub racers all the time, but some races are a lot more exotic feeling. So this raises some interesting questions, like for instance, how the fuck?
I don't know. I'm also wondering how the fuck.
So he drops the bombs. I can pick one up as a scanner and be totally fine. That is under control. But if Corey picks one up, I think Grim is. Are we gonna have to have the getaway artist strap for you?
That's what kind of what I was thinking, because like I have to be holding a bomb, don't I? Because Corey has to be doing the thing.
Yeah, Corey has to get the suppression. Like we're running into the same problem as 2-man, so I think you do have to use the getaway artist strat, huh?
That's a monk ass.
I can do operator with the monk or the getaway artist if you'd prefer to stay on well.
I mean, I'm not monk-assing because of my own ability. I'm just monk-assing because from my experience, if there's any ads around you, there's like a 50-50 chance that it's going to try to shoot the ads instead of the actual.
Well, I mean, it'll hit the bubble trying to shoot the ads. You want it to do that.
It will eventually. I mean, give it a shot. I would actually like you to see it, so go for that job.
Okay, I will do that, but there's one teeny tiny problem, which is that my getaway artist is 1050 and I don't have anything to level. Wait, maybe I do.
Rest in peace.
That is very. Wait, no, it is. We're good. We're good. It's good.
Oh, Puggy, I see it.
Saved.
Yeah.
Woo!
I'm gonna run Karnstein's to stay alive.
Karnstein's is garbage.
Literally
Suppressor needs to stun ASAP. The suppressor can take the bomb. Then suppressor can take the bomb from operator, and operator can shoot the bubble even if he has it in it. Oh, so we don't need to do that.
Okay, so
the suppressor stuns ASAP. Operator, you grab the second bomb. Corey stuns. Then he takes the ball from you, and you break both of them out.
Okay, yeah, you just have to be really fast about
suppressing.
Yeah, and grabbing the ball from me, more importantly.
Now, that won't have to be that fast in
I'm
practice,
not
I'm sure.
so I'll get to you fast. Well, it's more that...
Let's go!
I guess, yeah, you could always get suppressed with me and take the ball from me. Never mind. It's not a
Butters,
big deal.
I almost wish you had given me at least a moment to see how what we were going to do was going to work at least, because... I was kind of excited about it.
It would be a funny strat. We need more AI in the game. I want an actual pet.
Pet AI?
Like, I want to be able to summon something.
summon then drag.
I want whatever the hell is following the stranger to follow me.
Yeah, what is that thing? Because it's not a ghost, right? It's just...
Yeah, it's just a thing. Just chills. Maybe it is her ghost, and that's just what it looks like. And she gets the coolest ghost we've ever seen.
I got suppressor.
Legs, legs, get the legs, get the legs, get the legs.
I have not seen operator yet.
Legs, get the legs. Oh my god. The legs. There he is. It's the operator. I hit him. But we need the legs. I am dead. That's a wipe, I guess. This is a little bit painful. Why is this not working? Can you work?
I'm gonna cry. I might actually have to run an 8-10 build for my fucking PvP stuff.
We know nothing about it, literally nothing, and we were told that it would be explained. Listen up. This is how, when Bungie says something's gonna happen, what they mean is way, like, whatever you're thinking is way later, like whatever you think I was gonna say, double that and you're probably in the right timeline. Like, the word eventually comes to mind.
Soon, Tina.
That's the wrong button. Whatever.
It is a little depressing, yeah. But unfortunately, that's just the reality of developing an extremely complex and very involved game. It looks amazing. Those darn graphics and animations.
So I grab the first ball or the second ball.
That doesn't really matter, whichever. I would grab the second if I were you, though.
I grabbed suppressor.
I'm also grabbing suppressor.
Nice. Congrats.
I'm anarchying these things because I'm tired of him killing us. Don't mind if I do. It's 1 and 2. Or as we call them here in Rome, Corey, where are you at?
I'm stunning.
So yeah, this seems to be a problem.
This is a major problem.
Get it.
Thankfully, I can be revived. There's nothing stopping that from happening. Oh my god.
I hate this thing.
Did you get it in at least?
Yeah, I did.
Can I pick you up, please? Okay, I'm putting scanner in the thingy. And we have no strategic death to use, so we're 50-50ing this bitch. Wait, do we have a strategic death still? Someone have a res?
Yep, I still have res.
Corey, I have a job for you.
Alright.
This is gonna look a little crazy from your perspective, but trust me, it makes sense. Can these things hit? Oh, I'm aiming at the wrong one, so that explains a lot. So actually, we're a little late on this, but it's fine.
Alright, I need to wait for the first obtain then, probably. Like, if I wait for the first attain, then pick up afterwards, maybe?
That might be possible.
Timing is going to be so tight. I don't know about this one. I know it's doable, but I feel like even if we get there, I'm under light compared to you guys, so...
Are you?
I mean, I'm 46. I didn't grind as much as you guys.
Oh my, not even 1250, unbelievable.
Not even 1260 plus.
Are you stunning as soon as you possibly can? Like, are you waiting for it?
I'm not waiting for it. I'm literally like, when he was there, I'm literally standing here waiting for him just to start his stun attack and whatnot.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna wait a little bit longer to pick up the bombs. We're gonna try and pick them up when it's towards the end of the timer.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna delay the second leg stun and pick up after you set me free, Grim. So we are waiting for first attain. But yeah, we're gonna get the first leg, wait a little while for the second leg, get the second leg, I'll pick up the bomb. And then...
So question, I am gonna have to make dinner at some point, probably soonish, since it's about 5 p.m. where I am. Would that be better to try to work on this now for a little bit longer, or?
Well, I'm probably actually gonna hop off for similar reasons myself. It's like, whenever you need to leave, I'll just hop out too. And if we can get it before then, that's cool. And if we can't get it before then, we'll just never reconvene to finish this.
Well, I have work off tomorrow, so we can always do it tomorrow.
Well, that's, yeah, I think that's kind of what I was suggesting. Although never reconvening ever again also sounds like it's a great idea.
Okay, well, I mean, we could try tomorrow, I guess. I didn't even consider that. I figured, you know, if we fail, just accept that we're failures, but that makes sense.
I just accept that every day, so I've already
Alright, so I'm gonna need to be freed in a moment here. And you're gonna need to grab the bomb, like, now. Because we're done.
Sorry. That was my bad. I was distracted. Let's give it a few more attempts, see if we can get a GPS phase.
Yeah, I mean, we were really close there. I think if you'd grabbed the bomb, we were fine, because the stun happened pretty early for me there, which is exactly what we want.
Did you see what Butter put in chat, though?
Let me see. Light to land, because that also helps. Wait, yeah? Wait. Oh, yeah, we also need res for the deactivated augments, true. So, you know, if we die, we're throwing.
Basically, it's a wipe if anybody dies.
Pick it up ASAP so it starts to detain. Okay, I didn't know that it was based on when you pick up the bomb.
Okay,
So
first pick starts immediately.
Yeah, first is immediately, seconds whenever. It seems like they fixed it to where different perks on weapons remain active even when stowed. And that's really nice. I like that I can put away my weapon and still have Rampage up when I bring it back out.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That's huge.
And it's a very nice quality of life thing that I don't think they mentioned anywhere.
This thing big check Torado.
Alright, get ready to hit those legs.
Okay.
You know, it wouldn't be a Destiny boss without a stomp mechanic.
Okay.
So why does emoting keep you safe from that?
Good question.
That's actually such blatant pay to win.
I didn't even realize that was a thing until you just mentioned it. I was just sitting there getting pummeled by that, just like, no, this is working as intended.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but emotes definitely do keep you alive.
Yeah, it gave me a lot of damage resistance, that's for sure.
Aren't you in a mod that gives you damage resistance in general?
I mean, those things usually one-shot me if I'm in there, or just about, and I took like 4 blasts.
That's a good point.
Okay. It's time for real. Tactical throwing is now done. We're moving on to tactical, actually getting to the DPS phase. My god. Alright, fellas. Calm down now. No! Okay, I deserve that, I guess. I don't actually know how these guys sometimes do so much damage to me and other times they're completely worthless. You should probably rush to res me, Corey.
It's the arc tracking on their weapons. Sometimes it's just amazing.
Well, these guys don't even have the weapons that track.
Oh yeah, you're right, I guess. They are all straight projectiles. They're very fast though.
Yeah. I made a mistake underestimating them, and I won't repeat that mistake. That was a waste of one of our tactical deaths.
Oh, no, that didn't work out.
I'm gonna need that right leg. Very cool. You ready to free me and then grab it? Okay, and then I guess I didn't need to be there. In fact, the fact that I chose to be there is a death.
Where are we going?
I don't know, only
See,
one. But I think
but
we're
then
wiping.
this happens because yeah, Corey would have to come grab this for me as soon as possible because the second detain is got a high chance of being me.
Okay, we're fine. We got it this time. We were joking before. This time for actual real. I mean, I was joking. I don't know about you guys. I was joking.
Hold on, I still have rainbow colored overalls on. Let me take those off real quick.
Have you ever been detained twice in a row?
That's a good question. I can't remember.
I don't think I have then, so I'm gonna assume preemptively that detainment is always gonna shift to one of the other people.
I get one crit, thank you.
Some special ammo. Beautiful.
Looks like it is really hard to see is what it looks like. And 3 or 4? I'm getting 4. Offline? Offline?
I'm detained. My augment's deactivated? Oh, that's right. Wait, how do you deal with that? Because Corey will deactivate my augment potentially when he does the stun?
That is definitely a very good point.
I am very confused. Why was it still locked?
How is my augment deactivated but it was locked? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me.
So I guess this would be the time where Butters could provide some useful insight.
By yourself.
You know who to call him. Oh, Butters. Alright, aim.
But Butters, what if, like, so Corey stuns before the second detain happens, but then what if I lose my augment as the operator? Then how do I get him out of the second detainment?
There's not supposed to be a second detain, that's his point.
Oh.
Also, it looks like it's going to be 3 and 2. 2 and 3.
Okay, so the detainment only happens...
Corey needs to undetain really, really quick. The bottom line. Like Corey needs to be on it. Like, I'm going to get detained pretty soon here, and then you're going to free me immediately with the operator buff you have, and they're not going to die to him.
I'm going to die to this, though.
And then the second leg's going to break.
Operator dies.
This is way off script.
Okay, so if Corey stuns before the second detain happens, the second detain won't happen at all?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So he's supposed to... I mean, it probably would make sense to use Anarchy and just skate. Just go... You gotta scoot really hard with the detain. Do you have Anarchy on, Corey?
I do.
Are you using it to do the detain?
The what?
Or using it to suppress?
No.
You should.
Okay.
Boom, 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 boom. Butters, thank you so much for this help, by the way. But considering that we're not going to be on a whole lot longer, there's no way we would be able to make significant progress if you weren't giving us a big old handful of help.
Having a chat seems really convenient when you have problems.
It is extremely convenient.
Just, hey chat, what do I do in this situation?
Pretty much. If I was not a Twitch streamer, I would 100, like on a World First Race, for instance, I would 100% be lurking in someone's Twitch chat and hoping that they ask the questions that I needed to know the answers to.
Oh, so me when you were going for World's First.
Yeah, exactly. Twitch chat is very, very helpful. You gotta stop pulling this thing out.
I cannot find operators, so...
It's by the door, by the door. Two, 3 and 4. Undetained. I lived! I'm a bit deactivated, but I lived!
Where am I going?
4. Or 3, 2, 3.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna take it from you because I'm gonna die anyway.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna put this thing in and then I need to die and someone gets to res, okay?
Alright, I'm right here. Or... I read him. Okay.
I'm back! And I'm fresh!
Oh, you.
Alright, now we do the same thing again, but better.
Gotcha.
Looks like it's gonna be 6 and 1. 6 and 1 this time. Ready to hit legs? We're running up the boss again.
Late, because of my,
I'm getting 1. You ready to hit me? I'm about to be detained. Okay, maybe I'm not. Here we go.
Oh my god, that was a
You are making... Yeah, you need to be running towards the bomb.
Yeah, sorry.
All good.
Let's, do we need to be clearing ads at all there?
I don't think we can.
Okay, that was my fault then. I ran back to try to clear out the captain.
It is all good. I want to see what a DPS phase looks like. Get some sense of what we're gonna be able to do.
That's what I'd like to try to get to before I get on.
Nice. Nice. We might actually have to rotate in scanners because I think scanner might always be the one that dies. Well, no, I guess never mind. Never mind. I'm done. I'm done. Just, you know, typical stupid comment from me. You know how I do.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, that could be scanner 3 times in a row.
Good. I'd be pretty unlucky because I wouldn't be able to die if that happened, would I?
Very good. Oh wait, is that the RNG aspect? Yep. Is that if the same person dies 3 times, you're screwed? Or if the same person gets deactivated 3 times, you're screwed?
Well, that'd be if you actually have to do the same person for 3 DPS phases too. It's gonna be 4 and 6. 4 and 6, which means he's going towards spawn. Which means that the...
I still need operator.
I'm killing him. We are Gucci. That me, I'm getting hurt. Up.
No stomp.
I'm going for 4, you get 6. What I called right? Yeah, 4 and 6. Okay, that was really good. Except the fact that I died, which means that the core is going to stay deactivated.
Oh, okay.
Okay, honestly though, I mean, at least both of us died.
Yeah, that's true.
The amount of ads that spawned on that side as I was running the core, like you actually got the stun so early that I was like, "There's no way that was the stun." Like I didn't expect to be able to bank instantly.
I'm not gonna lie, you saying Anarchy the boss, and then I just Icarus dash from point to point and makes it really fast.
Yeah, that's like.
That is the strat, yeah.
And it feels good too.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is going to be my last attempt for right now. So let's get the DPS run for sure.
I agree.
Let's play like we've been doing this for a while and we know what we're doing.
You guys are throwing?
What?
He said play like you've been playing for a while. I'm throwing.
No. Play like differently than how you've been playing. That's probably better verbiage.
Ah, I'm gonna throw even more now, guys.
I guess that is a valid response.
You know, I really wonder how much of being good at the raid, like I wish contests were around for longer, just because I feel like going to sleep and having short-term memory become long-term memory and muscle memory like get into place is so important for these raids, and your ability to just multitask.
Absolutely.
So I'm really curious how much is actually, like if we just got one night's sleep, what would the difference be?
It's 3 and 4. About to be detained.
I don't know if you are. Like, what's going on? Oh my god,
that took so long. The bomb.
It took so long. I had to be over there.
You should definitely have a long-range weapon to do that with.
All right, yeah. The detain has never taken that long before.
Yeah, that did take a really long time. But yeah, you definitely got to be able to detain from or free from a distance.
Yeah, let me.
Sniper rifle is definitely the play. It is the longest range weapon in the game.
Not true, rocket launcher.
Not true, celestial fire.
I think I'll just go
literal
for,
infinite range, pocket war plus BTW.
Longer range SMG.
I said that was gonna be my last run, but this is gonna be my last run.
Yeah, that can't be the last run.
That did not count.
And then if we fail this run, we gotta go again.
No, this one, no matter what, even if this one's big garbage, it counts. But it won't be big garbage.
I also was just making kind of the mental mistake of I should stay with you because I'm used to that in the actual raids.
Yep. In this raid, stay away from each other and stay near bombs.
Remember, it's like chess. You have to be planning your next 3 moves. At least. I mean, I guess you actually suck at chess if you're only playing 3 moves ahead. Is what I've heard.
Callouts, Cody?
3 and 4.
Okay. I'm still waiting for operators.
He's in the doorway of the spawn. I hit him once, twice. Hit him chicken soup with rice.
Spikes.
Oh no, please don't kill me. I'm alive! I'm gonna get detained in 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
Which one was it? 5?
No, next to me, next to me. Corey, please!
I got it though.
Nope, the revive instead!
Alright. That is it for now.
Okay.
But at least we learned lots of valuable lessons. That's a pretty interesting final challenge. I like that one.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I could definitely spend some time working on that.
Yeah. So reset tomorrow so we get our loot when we do this?
Oh my god, it's tomorrow Tuesday?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Dude, it's Destiny reset, Pog you.
Might have to do a fresh raid then.
Oh wow.
Crazy.
We could do a 3-man fresh raid.
Hey, there's another chance of the rocket though.
Oh, Pog you. Another chance at me getting Jack Shifrin's game.
Also, more fragment quests, and then you can potentially have
So,
like
are
4
you-
fragments.
Will you guys be on before reset, either of you?
I wake up at 4 a.m., so that'd be your 7 a.m., so yes.
And Grim, what about you? What time will you be available?
I'm usually up around 6:30 in the morning at least.
Okay, so let's we can start this a little bit before reset and see if we can get it done before reset. That'd be cool.
Okay. Well, I think you have my contact info, Cody, so just ping me whenever, because I might just work out in the morning then.
Okay.
Yeah, if I'm not on, I like just text or Discord me something that makes my phone make a noise, and I'll be around.
Sounds good. All right, guys. I am gonna hop out of Discord. Good playing with you both. Have a good night.
GG's.
Okay, chat, it's time for me to end my stream. I'm going to go ahead and host It's Chevy. You guys should head over to his channel and follow it if you like it. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. I really appreciate your time. As always, I hope you had a good stream experience. It wasn't too aggressive. If it was too aggressive, I apologize. I will do my best to be less aggressive in the future. Thanks so much for being AIDS Chevy. What the? No, it's Chevy. Don't be toxic. Don't be toxic. This channel is intended for mature audiences, I would like to note. Make sure to follow his channel. He's the man. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Goodbye and good night.